Kevin Kozad say a few words. Again,
right.
We'll have a sunrise service tomorrow at 7:15 a.m. Kevin Kozad putting on an MXers for Jesus service tomorrow morning at 7:15.
He's a baller. He's the white Mr. T with all the gold chains, the biceps. Sterling silver. Not the cosmetic jewelry. JP wears the real silver. Mr. T, yeah. Yeah, Clubber Lane. Rocky 3. 1982, 83, yeah. Well, Chris Vancers, J.P. Parsons, Sean Hackley, Kevin Kelly is sleeping in. It's his birthday. We allowed him to sleep in tonight.
Or his horse slept in.
His horse slept in, yes. Sean, man, what'd you get off into last night, buddy? Anything cool?
Actually hung out at the tricycle races for a little bit, and then the Adult Entertainment Center. Bert King was singing some songs, and he actually dedicated a song to me, so I'm glad I was there for it.
Was it called the Hackley Huck?
It was not. It was one of Toby Keith's songs. So it was, the song title was I'm not as good as I once was. You know that song. I can't think of it was,
but I'm as good as I'll ever be.
Yes,
I'm as good once as I'll ever be. That's pretty much all of us up here on the microphone. It's going to get worse every day. That's cool. He dedicated a song. I hope Mike Burkeen had a good concert. We had every intention of going over there, but after the tricycle race, we all realized we had not eaten anything. So we went over there and got dinner, and after dinner, it was lights out. Spaghetti. Hey, you know what? That dude, that chef over there, he knocks it out of the park. Well, we got an errand for you to run here in a little while, Sean.
Hey, what are you still doing here?
Yeah, exactly. Beat it.
Hey, hold on.
Okay. Is 53 years old now.
Yep.
Young puppy. Still looking good. Great voice. Great aesthetics. Good looks. Great kisser. He's got it all.
If it wasn't for that pesky Pearl Harbor, this would be a day of all days. Yeah.
Yeah. The Japanese made a big mistake that day, but the day before Kevin Kelly was born, so it kind of all worked out. Kevin, happy birthday, in all honesty. We love you, man. It's cool to know you're spending your birthday with us. I know. You could be home making love to your wife. Instead, you're here in the booth with 5 of us. Well, we got sight lap action coming up, and then we'll be heading right into the races. Don't forget, tomorrow morning, 7:15 at church service. Go see Mr. Kevin Kozad, 29 years of motocross ministry. 29 years of motocross ministry, and he'll be heading out sometime tomorrow morning after church service. So be sure, 7:15, make your way over to Vendor Row. It'll be a perfect time to get some coffee at Rody's Barbecue. And also, MX vs. Jesus, they do have shirts, hats, hoodies, so support, and a bunch of free swag, a bunch of free stuff. So, yeah, they got hair products.
Hey, it's dry out here, dude.
JP almost landed a date. See the lady there, Kevin, in the pink toboggan? She was eyeing JP, looking through this window. She smiled for a while, and then she actually started vomiting over the fence when she started thinking about the date. I don't know, poor JP. We're trying. JP is never, he's never going away. Like you said one time, 10, 15 years ago, Kevin, you said JP is the Keith Richards of motocross announcing. Partying, smoking, all the above, still announcing, never going to die. When the world comes in, there will be cockroaches, and JP Parsons will still be on the microphone telling everybody, have a nice day. The second wave of dinosaurs and JP. He is the missing link between protons, neutrons, molecules that all come back together.
Yeah, I believe we are just waiting on medic ambulance crew to be on site so we can get this track live. We'll put the site lap in. We'll get race 11 loaded in the gate. Kevin Kozad to say a few words and get the national anthem underway, and we will drop the gate. So I imagine some of these early motos are in that site lap, but again, it's race number 11 that we're going to start off with, the 250C 12 to 17 limited. That means in staging immediately after the site lap's going to be race 12, girls 9 to 14, then race 13, open B limited, and race 14, 51cc micro 4 4 to 6 special limited. So those will be the running order this morning once we start dropping the gate. But first we got to drop the rope once we can get these riders out for their sight lap. Looks like it's going to be another beautiful cloudless day here in Buckeye, Arizona. I think it's pretty much has been the best weather in recent memory I think we've had here at ACP for the AZ Open.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, looks like we're going to get underway with the sight laps. So if you would like to take a sight lap, please come down to the starting line area and get your sight lap in.
All right. The track is open for the sight lap. They'll be sending out in an orderly fashion. I believe big bikes first, going down to the little bikes.
And also remember, to get that Kodak moment, get that shot, go see Jason. When you're through racing, go see Jason over at Photo 13, right at the track entrance and exit. Photo 13.
Yeah, I imagine if you are in race 11, 250C, 12 to 17 limited, I am sure you are out there getting a sight lap in, so just head on over to the gate. Looks like we got a few of the parents, mechanics down there staking out the gate. So remember, at staging and at the gate, one rider, one mechanic. Can't have your whole entourage down there, so get all your hype up at the pits, one rider, one mechanic in staging and at the gate.
Camera's on. You guys have feed? On camera one, yeah? Obviously.
All right, we've got the last of the sight lap riders coming through. We'll get race 11, 250C, 12 to 17 limited. Get them loaded in the gate. Once we get the word that everyone is set up, ready to go, we'll turn the mic over to Kevin Kozad, and then over to, I'm not sure who we're getting to do the national anthem this morning, but we'll let it be a surprise for you. So stay tuned. We're about to get this day kicked off here at what I like to call moving day, Shan Garcia. It is second motos. Try and improve on what you did on the first moto, or try and maintain the consistency. So it'll be moving day. I think some moving up and down that lineup as we head into the third motos.
I think that's a good definition and analysis right there. It is moving day, Chris Vansons. I like that. Look, this lady in here is looking for the date with J.P. Parsons. She is looking in the Irv Braun suite. That lady's given up. She's crying. She's got Kleenex now. She's actually tearing up. She did not win the date.
She's calling 911.
She's called 911 on the announcers. These guys won't leave me alone. Sean, we've been trying to get JP a date for the last 3 days, and we're not giving up hope.
Dang it. Austin, I forgot sunscreen whenever you get a chance. I forgot sunscreen if you get a chance. Or do I have time to walk up? Yeah, it looks like it. No biggie. I'm on it. Staying here.
All right, coming up, ladies and gentlemen, our first race today, race 11, 250C limited,
You want me on a flag?
12 to 17 years of age. We've got about 40 entries. Taking a win was Jackson Partridge
like
out
the
of Santa
flag
Ana,
with the sun
California.
and the
Second place
AZ
was
open sign on the
Kylan
flag?
Bells. Third place was her hair. Fourth place was Wyatt Bailey. And fifth place, Bladen Blakesley. So that's the top five of the last moto. Actually, Moto 1.
Okay, my Andes
As we've
were
got
off,
through
so I
the
just-
first 10 motos of the second round of motos. And today we will start on race 11, 250C, 12 to 17 limited. Of course, big thanks to our presenting sponsors for the 22nd Annual AZ Open of Motocross, Lings Insurance and Financial Services, AJE Power Sports, and motosport.com.
Well, we're just a few minutes away here from race number 11, I believe, Chris. Is that correct, race 11?
That is correct, Shan Garcia.
We've got Kevin Kozad up here in the tower here in the Irv Braun Suite presented by J.P. Parsons. I like that. The Irv Braun Suite presented by J.P. Parsons. He's been a voice out here for a long time, but we're not going to do that. That's just my little fun. Kevin, let's get you on the microphone, my friend, as we start to load in the gate here for race number 11. We're going to remind everybody real quick, you got church service tomorrow morning at 7:15 before you head out. And grateful you're here. I wish you were racing, Kevin. I do miss watching you race in those vet classes.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I love riding here. It's kind of a different, being back east, the track's a little different so it's fun to me. It's a fun track. You tell people it's in the middle of the desert and you explain how good it is. They're like, what? So yeah, this is a cool place to ride. And obviously cool to be here. But, yeah, I'm missing riding this year.
You've won some championships here, and this year you will not. But you got to hang out with us, so that's almost as good as a championship.
That is a championship.
That's right. Kevin, why don't you lead us off in prayer, buddy? That's right.
All right, guys, as I always say, and I mean it, as a family of racers, before we begin today, let's pray together. Father, we thank you for this day. We thank you for such a time as this. Time to be with our family, a time to race dirt bikes, a time to have fun. As we begin this day, not just for tradition or not just to sound good, but out of faith, we ask for your blessings, your protection to be about this track and to be about each and every rider throughout this day. We thank you for protecting them, blessing them, let us all have a good day. As we always say, the men and women that serve our country in the military provide the freedoms we enjoy here at ACP. Bless them. Wherever they are in the world today on this Saturday, be with them. We thank you for all the staff here at ACP, the White family, and everyone it takes to make this happen. Be with them today. And we thank you today is just another day, a great day with our family because we're believing it out of you. In your name, Jesus. Amen.
Perfectly stated there, Mr. Kevin Kozad. Perfectly stated. And we're just a few minutes away here from the national anthem. We're going to get all the bikes loaded in the gates. Just loading a few more riders in the gate. Last minute gate prep here, and then we'll jump into our nation's greatest song, the national anthem. Some great words there by Mr. Kevin Kozad, Chris Vansers, and Sean Hackley. We've been hearing that voice for a long time, nearly 30 years for Mr. Kozad, and quite frankly, the larger races across the United States would not be the same without him.
A cup of coffee, a few words from Kevin Kozad, a great shot in the arm to get the day going.
Sure, absolutely. There's a lot of great ministries around the nation in the motocross, but Kevin, one of the longest continuous. JP's in here going to blow his brain out. So just a few more minutes. Yes. Don't forget, stop by Rhodey's Barbecue. Man, they sold out of food late yesterday afternoon. They were done mid-afternoon. They are open for business now, so stop by and grab yourself a breakfast burrito and some coffee. As we are putting the final touches, a few more riders loading into the gate here. As we have our 250C 12 to 17 limited class, 250C 12 to 17 limited class, race number 11. Race number 12, girls 9 to 14 should be down in staging, and race 13, Open B Limited. Please report down to pre-staging. Open B Limited, please report down to pre-staging. Our fourth race of the morning, we'll be looking at the 51cc Micro 4-6 Special Limited on the modified track.
Yeah, we'll see those modified track, those kids get the hot line coming up into number 10. The straight line up, especially with an early morning moto, it'll be a little smoother for that straight line coming up.
Yeah, Chris, you're right. Won't be near as treacherous entering that section.
So you modified track kids, keep an eye out. When you come off re-enter the track, head straight up the hill. You don't have to make a left-right. Keep that momentum going. That's the hot line. That's the pro tip. Don't forget the live feed of this AZ Open Motocross Championship is going to be on InsiderMX.com. That has the links to all the live feeds. We got a dedicated feed for racing. You see every lap made on this track, and then a dedicated feed for the podium. So if you want to watch or hear the podiums, you can head over to that podium feed. Either way, you can take it all in like you could be sitting in a unfinished basement in Minnesota watching the AZ Open Motocross Championship and feel like you're on property.
That's right. You're right. Insider MX done a great job bringing the live footage here. What a sight that is right on our screen here. Buckeye, Arizona, just out here in the middle of the desert, just west, just about 30, 40 miles west of Phoenix, Arizona. Chris, I went to Mesa, Arizona a few days ago and went to the gravesite and saw the headstone of Waylon Jennings, the legendary country singer, one of the greatest country singers of all time. It was really pretty cool to.
He's in Mesa. I saw your post about that, but
that's in Mesa, Arizona.
Wow,
just the city cemetery. And you know what? It's a beautiful headstone, but you would think it'd been a big shrine, being Waylon Jennings. It's just you would just pass it up if you had no idea if he was there.
So would you think, is it that Waylon Jennings?
That Waylon Jennings, yeah. And I went and saw the plane crash site where Buddy Holly and Richie Valens crashed so many years ago. That movie La Bamba was after. Yeah, we went to the Leonard Skinner Monument. So when I go on these motocross trips, I try to go. The Leonard Skinner Monument is the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life. It is incredible, the monument that's out there in the woods of Mississippi where the plane crashed. It's pretty cool. I forgot about that, JP. Thanks for reminding me. Lord Hanson, Charlene Campbell, Rob Springer, lawn dart. Big marble statues, just beautiful.
And even though we're in the desert right now, still a little chilly out this morning. You see some of the riders with sweatshirts, making sure like their goggles are all right with the sun coming up. So really excited for this opening moto this morning of 250C Limited.
What track is that he's on? Is that a
I don't know.
Practice?
I think it's closed. It's supposed to be.
He just go for it. It looks big to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, what? That was at least 40 feet. I think.
I think there's 6 tracks on top. Oh,
Well, Sean Hackley, how you doing this morning, our good friend?
I'm doing well. Like I said, it's a little chilly out this morning. Don't expect that being in the desert, but It is a nice climate change throughout the day. You know, it starts out cool, gets nice and toasty, and then takes us down back to bundle up a little bit.
Cools back down. Are you going to be in the motosport.com dodgeball tournament tonight, Sean?
Oh, man. I'm thinking about it, but they get gnarly in there. They're brutal.
They get gnarly. You might get hurt.
Yeah.
We need you on the microphone. Chris will not be here tomorrow, so we not afford for you to blow out a hip or
yeah,
a
I
knee.
get spiked in the face by a ball or something like that would happen.
Get hit right in the vocal cords. Not able to announce tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow will be you and JP in here. Good luck with that one. And Kevin Kelly and I will be on the podium. So you will get a first-hand full taste with JP. You and him tomorrow on the microphones together.
Don't say full taste. That's just
full taste.
The veteran's going to help me through this.
That's
right.
uncouth.
iPhone has 4K 120. I think 240 as well.
Kevin Kozad, have you ever had – get him, JP, get him.
I think the iPhone 16 Pro Max.
Sit down right there.
Yeah, it could be fun. I'm a watch anyway. I sleep here. The dodgeball event's right in front of my van.
That's right.
Hey Dan, how are you running your handle? Up high or like low or in the middle? Yeah.
Here. Well, we're ready to go with our national anthem. So if you would, please rise, remove your ball caps, place your right hand over your heart, and face the American flag and join us for our national anthem. Let's go racing. Fire them up.
I don't know.
The bikes are revving, the engines are going, and we're ready to get racing started here today on our third day of the 22nd Annual Arizona Open.
Well, this is our second moto, the 250C 12 plus 17 limited class.
See, the first moto is going to be here in what our Arizona winter. The Open Pro Sport this afternoon will be during our Arizona summer, and then we'll be ending the racing tonight probably during our Arizona fall.
That sounds like a good
Yeah.
plan. I like that.
We get all 4 seasons in 24 hours here.
The weatherman, Chris Vancers. This is Les Nessman with WKRP in Cincinnati. Well, we've got the bikes all fired up. Sean Hackley, what is going through your mind if you are the very first moto this morning with a very fresh prep track? No ruts, no real challenge. It's going to be a fast track. Sean, what's your game plan, Sean Hackley?
Man, at this point, let's try to get the whole shot and get out front and stay clean. Not get roosted, not have to wash your bike too much the rest of the day, set the tone, have everything going good. Lap time should be fast. Like you said, it's the early morning moto, so really set the pace today. Yesterday we had the pros out first and then followed by B, so excited to see where these C riders go the first laps.
How these lines develop.
How the
all
track
over the
develops
place
today, yes.
And, you get out there and you win this moto, a little bit of added confidence here.
Yes, especially if you didn't have one of the best motos, but if you did have a moto win or something like that to back it up going to the third moto would be that much better.
And remember, their first moto was Thursday afternoon, so it was a much different track than what they first raced on versus what they're about to see this morning.
My big question here, Sean and Chris, is can anybody step up and best Kean Majors, the 494? He has been on top of that box every single C-Class gate drop.
Yeah, he's been staying out front, getting good starts, and I think he's led almost every moto so far.
Yeah,
I know you guys have done the podiums.
I assume he's led every moto, but I know for a fact he's been on the podium. I think he's got 6 AZ Open hats at this point, with a possibility of 3 or 4 more. So can anybody step up here in this class and best Kean Sawyer? 15 states represented. J.P. Parson bringing the stats here. 15 states represented. Speaking of stats, don't forget you can go to Verb Moto, download the Prospect app, and check out stats on all your racers. Thanks to Chris Tassine, Wes Williams, Brent Stallo, and the crew at Verb Moto.
And it is sweatshirt weather, hoodie weather, so
it's a clean start for this opening moto.
Looks like a Husqvarna out front.
It's either a 13 or a 19. We've got a dirty front number plate, so I can't tell who that is. 250C. Can anybody best Kean Majors? It's the 33, it looks like. Or maybe I don't know.
This opening moto is a little bit different challenge. So, some riders prefer opening motos, other riders prefer the later in the day moto. So, we'll see who can get the best of this.
Yeah, Ryder Bednar proved that yesterday when we had an early morning moto. It wasn't the dominant self he was the day before. Then he had an afternoon moto, and he was right out front again. So,
a little bit of separation once the track decides to break down, but it's really open right now for these guys to kind of check out and really bridge the gap.
This is just going to be literally a 4-lap sprint, Sean Hackley. There's no ruts. It's not going to be real challenging. It's just going to be keep it pinned, keep it upright. Don't fall over in a corner. Don't make a mistake.
Yeah, it's just a few lines from the sight laps that we had this morning, so at least someone's been on the track, and they kind of know what to expect up ahead as they come up to the finish line for their first lap.
That's right. Here comes the lead pack. It is the 33, 83, followed by the 75. There is Kean Majors. So check this out. He is back in 5th position. So it's Porter Hare, Kylan Bells, Talon Ekholm in 3rd, Jacob Cotton 4th, Kean Majors back in 5th, Ryder Novak in 6th, Tyler Lee in 7th, Braden Blakesley in 8th, Wyatt Bailey in 9th, Liam Ruby comes through here in 10th position on the opening lap with Jordan Allen, James Harrell, Nathan Jacobs, Tyler Hickerson in 14th, and rounding out your top 15 is going to be Tyler Skeller. So let's see if Kean Majors can make his way up from 5th to 1st. But right now, Porter Hare and Kylan Bells are starting to separate Sean and Chris from the rest of the pack, and both those riders have been on the podium nonstop all week.
So they must hear you talking about right now who can see in top major. So
I asked Porter Hare yesterday, what's it going to take to best the 494, and he said, I'm going to have to get a start, and I think I can beat him. So now, Sean, now is Porter Hare's opportunity here. The Husqvarna out front, the 93, launching up into Millionaire Alley.
I don't know if you heard, it's now Billionaires. Property values went up.
Billionaire Alley.
Billionaire
Alley.
Boulevard.
Yeah, Billionaire Boulevard. Property value went up overnight here just outside of Phoenix, Arizona.
So this will be interesting now. Majors getting one lap in, kind of figuring, maybe settling in a little more comfortable, see if he can put a push on to the front, or it just might be like Sean said, it's not his cup of tea right now. The
track is so fast that it's going to allow the other riders just to keep it pinned.
Yeah, it's not too much separation right now, and I don't know if Major's actually about to drop back a spot this lap, or where is it?
Waiting for timing.
No, he is dropping back. So Kean Majors has dropped back to 6th, so unlikely mistake. We wanted to know who's going to step up. Yesterday, Porter Hare on the podium said, I can beat him if I can get a start. Well, right now is Porter Hare's opportunity. Kylan Bells, they have both been on that podium with Kevin Kelly and I both. So it's going to be kind of interesting, Kevin, to get up there and maybe talk to somebody other than Kean Majors on that top spot, Kevin.
Yeah, something different to say here, but Keelan's been on there, 3-4 times. He's won every moto, so this one's not over yet. But he may be thinking championship. All right, I'll take the 5th or 4th, whatever comes to me, and then, you can toss the championship away right here by pushing it and hitting the deck. So he's playing the long game, maybe.
Yeah, real good analysis there, Kevin. Real good analysis.
As they run on track, Majors sitting 3rd overall in the championship, as in the current positions they're running. So Majors wants a chance to put himself in the driver's position for the 3rd moto. He's certainly have to get on this horse and kind of push to the front as quickly as he can.
Yeah, dropping back that one position from 5th to 6th, Chris, that has really hurt his cause. So he's got to make a pass or two.
So remember, it is Olympic scoring here at the AZ Open MX Championship. It's your finishing position is your points. So lower points wins. Lowest points wins.
That is absolutely how correct you are, Lamar.
And the track is looking great today. Looks like a little bit different prep or something like that. The track crew did awesome. Riders are all left, right, and using the middle right now. So lines are open up. These riders on the sideline should be paying attention for their upcoming motos.
Yeah, and this is what's happening right now. Kean Majors just still back there in 6th. He can't make up real estate. The track is so fast right now. There's no braking bumps. There's no ruts. Everybody able to run his pace. So he's going to have to get dirty if he wants to go up from 6th to 4th or 5th. He's going to bump and show some elbows, bump and grind.
Yeah, like I said, Saturday's moving day, and Majors is moving in the wrong direction right now.
You're absolutely right. Porter Hare, Kylan Bells, Chris moving in the right direction.
Oh, we have did possibly Bells go down? I saw just someone picking up their bike.
Yeah,
KTM.
It looks like we have someone pretty separated out far ahead now. A little solo.
Yeah,
so
Kylan Bells goes down. That's going to help Kean Majors' effort, and that is going to allow Porter Hare to just open up a big lead, Sean Hackley.
So that's good for Porter. He can just kind of settle in right now and bring it home and let everybody else worry about their issues. Just take this moto win.
I can't wait to talk to Porter up on the podium. I'm going to remind him of the question yesterday. I guarantee he's going to have a smile. He's going to prove to himself, I can win these motos here. He's been on that box, second or third, with Colin Bell several times. But Porter Hare, barring any unforeseen crazy circumstance, should be seeing the white flag. And if he puts it together for the final lap, a minute and 45 seconds from now, he could be up on the podium. Here it is. White flag's going to wait for the 83 of Porter Hare.
It looks like Major's trying to put a little bit of pressure on the number 3 spot of Jacob Cotton. So we'll see what he can do in these closing laps. Like we said, it's only 1 lap left. And, there he is, the inside line before we pass to the white flag. So now Keegan Majors has his eyes set up for the number 2 spot.
And he showed him an elbow, Sean.
Yes.
He moved in on him. Told you a lap ago he's got to get dirty.
He comes back. And they both go down.
Ryder Novak and Keegan Majors both take each other out.
There goes the
Novak
title
went
hopes
back
right
into
there.
the inside. Ryder Novak, Sean, went back to the inside and blasted Keegan Majors. No harm, no foul. That's just textbook block pass racing. Majors went around Novak. Novak said, "Nuh-uh, not happening." Bradshaw, Matasevich. And here's the replay.
So it was a little aggressive pass on Majors at first, but then the retaliation was a little bit much.
Here it comes right here at the bottom of your screen.
Yeah, coming up, he sets up this left-hander and the right-hander. Leaves the door open and...
Oh, the graphics are in the way. No big deal. Kyle's Dry Cleaning bringing you that.
Yellow pants, white helmet, white bike, green jacket.
So, oh man, this opens it up for Cotton, Tyler Lee, Jordan Allen and company.
Some fireworks in the C class to start off this Saturday. Some excitement to get the blood flowing. Here is the checkered flag for your race winner. 83 of Porter Hare. We'll see exactly where everything shakes out here as they come through time and scoring. And it is Talon Ekholm in that second position.
And there's the replay of the riders getting up from their...
Kylan Bells. So this second moto is Hare, Ekholm, Bells in that podium. And as the championship sits, it is Porter Hare leading it over Bells. Ekholm.
Camera. Let me move it.
And unfortunately, Majors is out of this championship, so it's going to be between Hare and Bells. So exciting 250C race to kick things off this morning. That means we're going to move right down into the race order now. Give a quick rundown. In the gate is race 12. Girls 9 to 14.
Colin Bells.
In staging, race 13.
Colin Bells
women
was
be
75.
limited. On deck, race 14. 51cc micro.
What
4 to
a
6
crazy
special limited.
moto that
In the hole,
was
race
to open
15,
up.
85cc,
Novak
12, and
getting
first call
into
for race 16. Women 12
494,
plus.
who's been up here every single time on the top spot. You're up here in third. How's it feel, buddy?
Right.
Down twice.
Yes, sir.
Unfortunate, but hey, you salvaged some stuff. There's a lot of carnage going on. Consistency will pay off in the C class. So,
All right, ladies and gentlemen, right now, race 12 on the track. Our girls 9 to 14.
Start and stay on.
As Chris said, we need race 13.
all right, great ride, buddy.
On
How
the
about your
line.
sponsors?
Riley.
Open B
Fusion
limited in
graphics,
station
Fusion
race 14,
motorcycles, Pocket
51
Craft,
cc.
Miracle, Mom,
Micro
Dad,
4 to 6
Grandpa, Grandpa,
Special Limited.
Apex
ACP's
Motorsport
own
Internationals,
local
thank you.
Riley
Bells,
Temple leading this
congratulations on a
first
good
lap
ride here
around
for
in the
third,
girls 9 to
especially going to
14
hit the deck
over
twice.
Reagan Height.
Talon Eccles, come on up to 112. I'm going to repeat myself.
About 2.5
There's a lot
second
of
lead
carnage
after
going
that
on. Did you
first
see
lap.
all that happening in front of you?
Reagan
No,
knows
I
her
couldn't
way
really
around this
see
track
anything.
pretty
It's
well.
kind
And
of
so
my eyes
Riley,
were
she
fine.
rides here just about
How about your
every
sponsors,
weekend.
bud? Congratulations on
So we'll
second
see
place.
if Reagan
thank
can
you. I'd like to
maybe
thank
pick
my
up
mom,
the
my
pace,
dad,
catch up to
Jesus
Riley,
Christ,
or
for keeping
Riley's
all the
going
other
to
riders safe.
pull
all
out
the
that
guys,
lead and
controlling
increase
the
that
guys,
2.5 second lead she
EMT,
built up over a lap
and,
one.
MX Clinic,
Also, riders,
and
since
everybody
the
else
track
that
was a little bit moist out there,
Congratulations, Talon.
please
Second place ride.
clean off your
Solid
front number
moto
plates.
for you.
We are
And
live video
Porter
feed,
here, come on
so
up.
if your
Porter
family
in
and
Rating
friends
3.
are
Grab the whole
in
shot. Porter,
California
yesterday,
or
we stood
Arizona
right here on this
or in
podium.
New York,
We were the
they
Sazy
can
Open
tune
hat,
in.
and I asked you,
But they can't
what's it
see
going to take
who's
to
out
best
front,
the
because your number plate's not
494? And you
Please,
said,
guys.
I've got to get a start. If I
So
get
it's
a good
for our
start, I
benefit
think
and
I can
for
win. I know
our
I can beat
social
him.
platforms.
So
Thank you.
you made it happen. How's it feel?
It feels really good. I got the whole
Have a
shot,
nice
and then,
day.
people were falling behind me, but kept my head forward and didn't make any mistakes and got the win.
Feels really good as a 9. I know you were smiling the whole time. We were in the broadcast booth going, oh, he's got it. He's got this one. And I asked that. I told him about the question I asked. You got it nailed in. And how about your
Looks like
sponsors? And
Reagan
what's your game plan
picking
for
up
the
the
third
pace a little
moto,
bit,
Porter?
closing up that gap
Yeah, my
on
game
Riley.
plan
Riley,
is,
though, not
hopefully I get a few
not
good
losing
starts
too much time,
and
keeping her
just
pace
clean
up.
up some
trying to
mistakes,
see
and I think
get
I
a
can
lap
get it
time
done
here
those
at the
two.
conclusion of lap 2.
I'd like to
See
thank
what
my
the gap
mom,
is between
Dad,
our first and second
Fox,
riders. Was 2.5
100%,
seconds.
Avail
Temple over
Graphics,
Heighton.
Thursday Night Motocross, and everyone else. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Porter. We love seeing you up here on the podium. Let's repeat that, okay?
Riley Temple always been a great starter out here at Arizona Cycle Park. Always puts herself up front at the start of the race. Looks like Reagan is closing up that gap. Put in a little bit of maybe a race pace sight lap, and now has picked up the pace again, trying to reel in Riley Temple. That lead down to 1 second now. So I'm sure Riley can hear Rayton behind her and pick up the pace herself. So we got a good little battle shaping up here for the lead in this girls 9 to 14. As they run on the track, current positions, Riley and Reagan are tied in points, but with Riley out front, that puts her in the driver's seat. So again, the third moto, if you tie in points, it's going to be your third moto finish is the tiebreaker.
Yeah, she's probably not quite as aggressive being on the 85. She rides the 65 and the 85. It's the first moto of the day for her. The track's a little more treacherous, so she might be a little more cautious. Don't want to toss this championship away. Kind of sorting out the lines, too. For me, it would take me 3 laps to sync all my lines together, where I want to cheat, where I want to cut the track, where I want to take somebody out. There's a lot of...
You're that good? 3 laps?
3 laps.
Wow.
That's usually all I get because I get whacked anyway, so I only get 3 laps of the 4 typically. So you got to make hay while the sun shines.
All right. Riley and Reagan making their way around the bottom of number 9, coming up onto a back marker. Looks like they got around pretty easily.
Yeah, Reagan not going anywhere. Right there, right behind Riley. Lovely names, Riley, Reagan, Madeline, Eva, Brantley. Very classic names out there. What's the hot name for like all the boys are Jets? Like what is the hot motocross name for girls? Mildred? Like, yeah, here comes Mildred. I don't know what that name is, man. My grandmother was Mildred. I have not ever announced. My grandmother was, God rest her soul, was Mildred Kelly. She was awesome. She was not good on a dirt bike, though. She was not good.
Did you try to put her on a bike and let her race?
No, by the time I could even remember her, she was 100, so there was no
Okay.
chance of not breaking her hip. We needed her for Thanksgiving. She cooked a mean squash casserole, so we had to have her. She had to be ready for action.
Got to treat those Mildreds right. They'll serve you forever.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Eric, with E-Score.
White flag is out. Riley Temple, hey. She's trying to grab this championship by the horns. It's Reagan's right there, but she's unable to make any progress.
Well, what's crazy is Reagan Heighton has hit the podium every single time, the top spot. So we're actually seeing for the second time this morning a little bit of a change-up in the pecking order.
Well, and like we were just talking about, she's on the 85. She's really, really comfortable on the 65. It's probably her early entry into the 85 world. So it's just getting her little tiny feet and legs about her, so she'll get it sorted out. Heck, she may go in and win this race, or maybe not. Riley may say, hey, we're going to go into this thing tied up 1-2, 2-1, and let third moto sort itself out.
Yeah, that last lap around, Riley besting Reagan by a couple tenths, keeping that lead about 1.2 seconds, and it looks like it's still right around 1.2 seconds there as they're making their way up to number 9. About half a lap left here in this girls 9-14 race. Here we go, Riley Reagan down one last time into finish line straightaway here at Arizona Cycle Park. Reagan trying to make a push here. Riley riding her own race, managing that 1 second lead. Reagan trying to make a pass around the outside. Riley Temple taking the wins, Moto 2, putting herself in a great position for this overall championship. Reagan Heighton in second. And it looks like it's going to be Madeline Hamill coming around here in that third position momentarily. But overall, tied on points, Temple Heighton. So we're going to have winner takes all of Moto 3 in the girls 9-14 race. So we are getting ready now to drop the gate on race 13. So if you want to check out those podium speeches, head over to InsiderMX.com and check out the dedicated live feed for those podiums. But we're going to get back to racing action here momentarily with race 13, Open B Limited. Got a great drone shot here on the live feed, and again, we also put up the picture-in-picture on the racing feed of the podiums with the captions, so you can watch both feeds, read along what the podium has to say. Again, if you want that dedicated podium feed, InsiderMX.com. Click on that dedicated podium live
Madeline
feed link.
Hamill
you can see it here. Everything's going on.
She comes off the
Shan
track and she goes, woo!
Kevin Kelly up on that podium with our podium winners. Right now it is Open B Limited. A couple KTMs there at the HUD. I think it was a Honda out front. So hard to tell between the orange and red these days.
Yes, and I think Bednar won this first moto and this coming in. So I think we have Bednar, Ford, a few other hot hitters in this. So let's see what they do as they round the first lap.
It's a little slippery. It's mostly the sun. I can't really see.
Oh, I bet. And you need to see, kind of know where you're going, right?
Yeah.
Well, you're all smiles. You had fun. You got third place. You're sitting pretty good in the championship.
Yeah.
Remember yesterday morning, Ryder Bednar wasn't his dominant self. I think he prefers more of the hard pack, rutted, bumped up tracks versus the wetter, softer tracks. So we'll see what their running order is when they come around to timing and scoring, as they're hitting the big uphill triple jump number 9 here on the west side of Arizona Cycle Park.
So that may give Seba and Ford a little bit better of a chance if Bednar struggled, or not struggled, but preferred the later motos right now. Seba and Ford need to keep themselves close and try to take opportunity of this position. I believe that's 42 on Honda. It is.
The 42, followed by the
Jace
65.
Williams. So Jace Williams coming off a pretty solid finish in the first moto with a third. So he's also put himself in good conditions right now for the overall.
Yeah, Bednar sitting there in second, a much better position than he was yesterday morning on this early type of track. Then third place, Ryan Jaramillo. Fourth place, the 36 of Reese Seba. Fifth place, the 244, Conan Kalnan. Sixth place, the 44, Nolan Ford. Seventh place, 71, Chase Coy. Eighth is the 72 of Landon Bacon. Ninth is the 26 of Jake Narr. 10th is 86, Caden McQuitty. As they run on track, it is Ryder Bednar sitting in the overall position, followed by Jace Williams and Reese Seba. So still early in this moto, a little shuffling that might be going on. Looks like Jaramillo made the pass there to, or I think Jaramillo's getting pressured there maybe by Reciba. Reciba has been riding that Triumph well, so they're a little too far out for these old eyes to see on the other side of the track right now, even on the live feed.
It's good to see Siba doing well jumping up to the big bikes. I believe he was on KTM Super Minis last year at this event, so now in the new manufacturer Triumph, giving them a very good showing. But still out front, we have Jace Williams coming up to the finish line for the completion of lap 2.
Yeah, it was a 2-second gap last time around. It looks like he may have opened up a few more tenths on the 65 of Ryder Bednar. Still Jaramillo in that third position, followed by Reciba. 2.7 second gap. About a 3/4 second difference between Williams and Bednar on that last lap. So Williams, 10th by 10th, corner by corner, just inching out in that lead, managing this race from the front. With a third place yesterday, currently running in first today, trying to put himself in a better position for Moto 3 for that overall championship.
Yes, and Jace is a good rider too. Familiar with him, he's from the Oklahoma area, so I've got to watch him grow up and race over the years, so it's good that he's out here showing off a little bit at the Arizona Open. Some fast laps today. Jace Williams running another 140 lap time, and Bednar dropping his lap time down in the 140 as well. Williams still a little bit faster, so he's holding on to that lead and trying to take control of this second moto win.
Yeah, Williams pulling out almost a 3-second lead. Bednar, Jaramillo, that gap is closing. Jaramillo closing up on Bednar, still about a 1-second gap between our second and third place riders. Fourth place in Siba, about 2.7 seconds back. So they've established themselves a little bit in their positions. Not too much movement going on, but I think Jaramillo, he's always strong at the end of the moto. So we'll see if he can make a good, strong push here, try and catch up to Bednar.
Well, the push looks like it is actually coming from Reciba. Nope, that's Jaramillo. My apologies. You are correct. Siba's in fourth. And all those kids turning a 140. So we might see that elusive 139 today, possibly in this moto. This will be the one. Track's great. Although we did talk to our folks on the podium, and they were like, man, I can't see anything. It is so dark out there. Or not dark, but the sun is so bright.
That is one challenge about this track. The sun is pretty tricky, making sure you have the right lenses and things like that. And sometimes the new helmets have magnetic visors, so we're not able to adjust our visor up and down to really change the sunlight. Yes.
Well, there is your top three heading up here on the white flag lap. Shan Garcia really putting his steps in early here. He's going to have to head right back down there. There's Jace Williams. He'll see it first. Jaramillo with that pressure.
Yeah, I think Jaramillo closed the gap there on Bednar. We'll see if he can make a final push on this final lap, or Bednar now a little more comfortable on the softer, wetter track, able to keep that momentum going for the final lap, maintain that second position.
And then he still has the lead going into the final third moto, only over by 1 point with Jace Williams if it remains this way. But it looks like Ryan Jaramillo is trying to do a little bit more to help him make up for it.
Jaramillo trying to do everything he can to get to that rear wheel of Bednar, but again, a little bit of a smoother track. There's not a lot here to separate the riders unless a mistake is made.
And hopefully it doesn't happen down Billionaire Boulevard because we're coming up on our closing laps. I see the flagger getting the white flag ready, so Ryan really needs to step. Oh, I'm sorry, that's the checker flag.
Yep, we're just about done. We put in 140 lap times. These races go by
a
quick.
lot quicker, yes. So Jace Williams, I believe this is his first moto win of the weekend.
Yeah, Williams, Bednar, Jaramillo is your podium for Moto 2 on Open B Limited. That puts the championship. Bednar 1 point over Williams. Seba 3 points out, so should be an interesting third moto. Those three guys can get a good start out front. Good little battle here in the Open B Limited heading into Moto 3. So they'll head up to the podium, and we will turn our attention back down to the start gate where we have race 14 loaded up. That's the 51cc Micro 4-6 Special Limited. They are on the modified track, so we're going to wait for the conclusion of this Open B Limited, make sure all the riders are off the track before we drop the gate on race 14. In staging, race 15, 85cc 9-12. On deck, race 16, women 12+. In the hole, race 17, 125, 12-17 BC. And first call for race 18, our 250B class. All right, looks like track is clear. We're getting our flaggers into position for this modified track.
The camera weight forward onto the tripod, but I don't think that's.
And parents, mechanics, hope you told your kids on this modified track, make a straight line straight up as you re-enter the track here up to the finish line. Straight up the hill is that's the pro tip, that's the fast line, that's the hot line. You saw some of these kids in these modified track classes yesterday just making passes on 2-3 riders at a time that were kind of making that left-right as they re-entered the track versus going just straight up the hill. Just a reminder, it is Saturday, so if you've lost track of days like JP has, and you're wondering what day it is Saturday, which means dodgeball tonight, 6 o'clock in the Thunderdome. We will let you know when registration is open to start getting your team signed up. Again, we're going to have 12 and under division and a 13 and over division, so just keep in mind who you want to gather up for your dodgeball team. We'll let you know when registration's open so you can go get your team signed up. And then dodgeball, 6 o'clock tonight, brought to you by Motorsport over in the Thunderdome.
And ladies and gentlemen, if you have never attended the Thunderdome and the dodgeball extravaganza, it's a sight to see. I guarantee you'll have a blast. Okay, out of the gate, we got race number 14, the 51cc 46 Special Limited. And taking the win in Moto 1 was Ryder Corbin. Second place was Bryson Torres. Third place was Skylar Jace Totten. Fourth place, Nixon Redder. And fifth place, Jet Stoltz.
we'll see how these little bikes do with the few motos already this morning, getting some lines cut in, and on definitely a softer track for these little bikes, maybe a little more difficult than the hard pack. So we'll see here. There we go. Our leader, the number 47. Oh, got the paddles out. Oh, looks like a little bit of a hole there, but it is the 47 coming around. Ryder Corbin grabbing that whole shot, grabbing the first lap lead, followed by the 824 Bryson Torres, followed by third place, 217 Nixon Redder. Fourth place, the 171 Schuler Chase Totten. And rounding out that top five is the 78 of Jet Stoltz.
So basically, it's like Don Collins would say, the usual suspects. And there's a 16 of Jet Berry. Cole Hendry right behind him in 7th. Riggins Bluth in 8th. Hunter Dennis in 9th. Sheridan Gardner in 10th. Connor Rulis in 11th. Weston Graff in 12th. Jackson Keller 13th. Caden Harsma in 14th. Juan Martinez in 15th. And then 16th, Marshall Righteous
Oh
Martel.
no, pile up. A pile up. A little tech pile up. Did they get last?
Day boy.
All right, lap 2 in the books. Second lap led, Ryder Corbin, followed by Bryson Torres, but now it looks like Schuler Chase Totten up to third. Nixon Redder in fourth. Now Jet Stoltz. Again, rounding out that top five here in the 51cc Micro 4 to 6 Limited. So again, seeing some kids kind of making that left, right versus coming just straight up. So
Yeah, for all our online listeners and viewers, these guys, 4 years old to 6 years old, so it's really fantastic. It's a family sport. Maybe you guys need to think about getting involved. But it seems like it doesn't matter if it's a little boy or a little girl. They just love two wheels. And, I mean, what better time to have, you know, a great family experience out here at Arizona Cycle Park for the 22nd Annual AZ Open of Motocross, presented by Lings Insurance and Financial Services, AJE Power Sports, and Motorsport.com. And, hey, when you're through racing, go see Jason at Photo 13. Photo 13.
You want me to stay on him?
That's a 923 at Caden Harsbaugh. He moves up one position. There's the 138 of Cole Hendry. And it looks like the white flag may be coming out. And it is for the 47, Ryder Corbin. Still our leader, I think, grabbing the whole shot. White flag is out, 1 lap remaining, ladies and gentlemen, on this race number 14, our 51cc Micro 4 to 6 Special Limit.
You are correct, JP. Ryder Corbin grabbing that whole shot, leading wire to wire so far.
You know, that's got to be such a cool, great feeling, being that young to be a little athlete like this. And I mean, and just like right here, just this is the most beautiful spot on earth right now.
So got a rider down on the number 3. So Ryder Corbin need to negotiate around that. Once this race is done, we'll get the flaggers back in position and drop the gate on the 85cc 9 to 12. That's race 15 in the gate right now. In staging, race 16, women 12 plus. On deck, race 17, 125, 12 to 17 BC. In the hole, race 18, 250B. First call for race 19, mini 9 to 13. Remember, at 10 a.m. this morning, about the time we're going to drop the gate on our 250 Pro Sport, our pros. Again, we will have a group sight lap after the pros finish their sight lap. So right around 10 o'clock, we will have a group sight lap. And we'll let you know when we're going to be inserting, or where we're going to be inserting that 250 Pro Sport Moto. Again, that would be right around 10 a.m. this morning. But checkers are out. Ryder Corbin grabbing the win. Bryson Torres second place. Schuler, Chase Totten grabbing that third spot. So pretty much the finishing order from the first moto is the finishing order of the second moto. They'll head on over to the podium. Go ahead and check. Some of these little kid interviews can be pretty entertaining, so head on over to that podium live feed. You can see and hear all that needs to be said about that 51cc Micro 4-6 Special Limited race. And we're getting ready here to move these flaggers back and drop the gate on 85cc 9 to 12.
With 41 entries. All right, taking the win was Connor Wolf. Second place, Miles Milstein. Third place was Craven Earl. Fourth place, Jaden Smart. And fifth place, Nixon Meinke out of Menifee, California. So that was top five, Moto 1. We got them locked and loaded in the gate.
That was tight coming into that first turn. It looked like it might be that blue bike Jaden Smart grabbing that hole shot, or at least grabbing that early lead. Just got confirmation it is Smart around the outside now. So looks like early reports, Milstein there in second, finishing second in that first moto. We'll get the timing and scoring to tell us who these little guys are once they cross that transponder line, but it looks like it is the blue bike of Jaden Smart out front and opening up that lead, going through Billionaires Row up to the top of the southwest part of Arizona Cycle Park before they drop back down into this front straightaway. track is probably just about perfect condition for these little bikes now. It's had a little chance to dry out, got
It
a few
is.
motos on it, some good lines on it, still smooth.
I think it's going to be much faster today, the way they prepped it for today. And this is Jaden Smart to the finish line sweeper. Yes, in the second slot. That is Mikey. Oh, Milstein, I'm sorry.
Yep, Smart, Milstein, Earl, your top three right now. Fourth place, Connor Wolf. Fifth place, the 610 of Mateo Cruz Batali Gallegos. Sixth place, the 175, Zayden Cantu. Seventh place, number 4 of Llanos Mijo. Eighth place, the 59X of Richie Gurley. Ninth place, 96 of Nixon Meinke. 10th place, the 29 of Ryder Morgan.
Man, Chris, check this out. Jaden Smart has pulled about a 6-second lead on second place, which is Miles Milstein.
I think that was maybe Cantu that just went down. Or maybe, no, that was Milstein. No, Milstein's still in second. There was must have been Cantu that just high-sided at the top of number 3.
All right, Jaden Smart up the double at the top of the track on the left side of the track. He'll make that left-hand turn, drop back down into moto land. And the Blue Crew Rider down Rhythm Road Raceway. Big doubles, no troubles for the number 4.
Man, he has opened up a lead. He is.
That's huge.
Yeah, he is putting in some strong laps here.
Man, lap 2.
I think that was Craven Earl that went down at the top of 3.
Yeah, Wolf moved up a slot.
So, yeah, Jaden Smart in the lead, Milstein in second. Now Connor Wolf in that third position. Mateo Cruz Batali Gallegos in fourth. And that fifth place is Zayden Cantu. So, yeah, Craven Earl moving down the leaderboard.
You know, another rider we haven't really talked much about is Jet Rao. He has had some horrible starts here, having to work his way through the field, as has Jaden Smart. And this is the product of a great finish for Smart. He now gets a better gate pick, and then you see those sprint laps that he's able to throw down. A 148. A 148 by Jaden Smart. The fastest lap we have seen is a 140 in our B class, so Jaden Smart is moving right now.
Yeah, it looks like Smart is on the mindset of not just win the race, but ride hard, ride as if there's someone on your rear wheel, put in some consistent laps. It's almost like a training session for Mr. Smart out there at this point.
Well, the sun's starting to heat things up and heat things up on the racetrack. The number 4 of Jaden Smart just lightning fast right there. I think we're watching Connor Wolf there on the 86 Husqvarna perhaps on screen. Sitting back in third, Miles Milstein in the number 2 spot.
Yeah, you're talking about Jaden Smart's blistering fast. He's literally a 148 lap time. Everybody else a 153, 152. So 5 seconds a lap faster here for Jaden Smart on the Get Smart program.
The white flag comes out that time for Jaden Smart, and it looks like Wolf has gotten around Miles Milstein, and he is on the move. He is hungry like a wolf, if you will.
Solid.
He's not in dire straits right now. He's in control of where he is on the track.
Absolutely. He wants to hold on loosely. You don't want to let go.
38 special.
Tightly, you might lose control out there.
38 special, 1981.
Thanks for. I didn't need that. I don't have to explain these jokes. I don't want to explain them. You get them, you get them. You don't, it's cool. The guitarist keyboardist for 38 special. His son used to race with us for many, many years. He always loved those references. He would fly into the races at Ponce City and watch his kid race and zip out of it. Bobby Capps, Nico Capps was his son on the Suzuki ride 10 years ago.
Yeah, I remember that.
So white flag continues to fly at Smart, Wolf, and Milstein. We'll see. I don't think, obviously, Wolf has enough time to reel in 10 seconds on Smart, but he throws down a 151 to Jaden Smart's 150, so you see the speed for sure. Just took him a little while to get into that number 2 spot. And now with that pass, he finds himself out front in this championship fight just in front of Jaden Smart. So he did exactly what he needed to do. He's in the number 2 spot. And he's out front of this championship lead as we close out white flag lap 85-9-12. The results board brought to you by Kyle's Dry Cleaning. And look at that, just like clockwork, the number 4 Blue Crew Yamaha rider, Jaden Smart. Having absolutely handled business. Here comes our second place rider, Connor Wolf, WLFE. On that 86 machine. Good ride for Connor Wolf. Charging right through that finish line. Here comes our KTM, Miles Milstein. On the 28 machine. That is your top 3. We'll run on down. Tail over the rest of our group here. Taylor Cruz, it's Holly Gallegos. 4th is Aiden Cantu. 5th. Nixon Meineke 6th. Janos Miho 7th. Richie Gurley 8th. Skagit Williams and Jet Rao climbs up to 10th. Here comes Jet on the 722. Hands down. Here are the boys. What's it? Dirty Mike and the boys hanging out this game. It's Christina. All right, we're off and running. Another moto makes its way out there. Who do we got, JP?
This is women's 12 plus. We got about 13 entries in this class, and they are on the track. Just went through turn number 2. They get right-hander up to the number 3 section. Double step up.
Plus handle then, because it's 12 plus. You got 13 riders, so they barely got it worked out.
That's it.
Ooh, I do not. It's funny, that was my first job ever, was actually waiting age at Six Flags. That's hard work for a 15-year-old boy. Now, how much do you think I weigh for 129?
It's a profit. It's a profit deal.
I mean, I did go a lot of girls that because I had a mic on and just holler out and tell them, hey, come on, you guys should weigh your age. Some heavy set gals. Yep, 120. 29 years old. Tell you it's 2 days. Not doing well. Six Flags won every time no matter what. It's 3 months to play the game. You want to blow it right out the house 3 cents.
How many black eyes did you get?
Yeah, none, 'cause I'm behind some guys. Quick on my feet.
All right, hey guys, we need Connor Callahan and one of his parents, the 250B, and Luke Zayagain. 2 registration, please.
We got Leisure Leslie out here again in the gravity chair out to our left here, Kevin Kelly. Set up again for the spectating. Yep. So let's get this running over here. It is the 50X of Kensley Jackman in first, 39. Adrian Spiker in second. Third place, the 88 of Jaylee Gallagher. Fourth place, the 80 of Carrie Killebrew. Fifth place, 27 of Virginia Rodas. Sixth place, Ariana Scoville Tavares of number 33 machine. Seventh place, 77, Lexi White. Eighth place, 69 of Taylor Harold. Ninth place, the 601 of Riley Temple, our moto winner from
That's right.
women girls class earlier today. And in 10th place, the 513 of Emerson Upson. And 11th, number 13, Eva Herrigs. 12th place, number 8, Mercedes Wagner.
I'll tell you what, man, some of these kids that we get a chance to interview on the podium say some of the darndest things. I asked Bryson Torres, I'm like, hey, you finished second. Do you like winning or finishing second? He was just fins. I'm like, made me think. He goes, might have been the best guy. I mean, I may have beaten the best guy I've ever beaten, so I'm happy with his second versus a win over a guy I'm not so supposed to beat. So he made me think, man, very analytical 6-year-old kid, Bryson Torres.
Philosophical.
Philosophical. Man, he stopped me in my tracks.
Philosophical.
Philosophical.
Give me enough tries. Give me enough tries. I'll string those syllables together correctly.
Bawales. So Kinsley Jackman trying to handle some business here. That's her on the 50X machine, dropping down to sea level, the lowest point on the racetrack. Handles a tabletop, a triple. Pops that big double there. She didn't go, Kinsley Jackman. She's already thinking about what she's going to do to Shan Garcia. I hope I don't have to do this podium. Shan, you're doing this podium. I'm not getting involved in this Kinsley Jackman warfare. I don't need that. I don't need that in my life, man. Yeah,
now I'm
that's
scared.
You better carry all your little bombs and grenades you're going to carry out there. They've gone to war on that podium. Kinsley Jackman.
We called a truce,
and then
but we lied.
You lied.
Men usually lie to women.
You lied.
Yeah, you lied too, Kevin.
I didn't call the truce.
You snuck the ammunition into the bunkhouse.
I'm not involved in this truce, though, sir. You just asked for some paraphernalia, and I handle it. There's
We
the
got
two
a
dogs
birthday
from the
surprise
never-ending
for you.
story right there.
Did you ride in on a Treyu yesterday? Is that
Treyu? Yes.
This is about transportation.
I got it. He didn't got it. Fluffiest dog I've ever seen. Those two big boys right there. You know they're warm. Big old coat on. Easy to keep clean, I'm sure.
Especially that white.
That all white after Labor Day. It's a bold track. We continue to watch Kinsley Jackman here on screen. I mean, she is motoring away here. A 152 lap time for her. Jaylee Gallagher with a 158, a 201 for Adriana Spiker. And third, Carrie Killebrew. I believe that is the great granddaughter of Harmon Killebrew, great third baseman, Hall of Famer. That's a true story. I checked into that.
Okay.
I asked about that at the Loretta's many years ago. And if you're a baseball aficionado, you understand that last name is like royalty. I believe he played for the Baltimore Orioles. I could be wrong. Harmon Killebrew, very slick fielding third baseman.
For all you baseball lovers.
Yeah. Clint Sadowski, if you're listening. Clint Sadowski from Oklahoma.
Nolan Ryan, if you're listening.
No, Clint Sadowski is a motocross rider. He's the only major leaguer we've ever had at Loretta's. Played 12 or 14 years for the Arizona Diamondbacks, a pitcher, and made it to Loretta's in the 50 class. Rides out in Oklahoma all the time.
Wow, very
daughter.
nice.
Very accomplished rider.
Does it count big unit?
Randy Johnson.
Randy Johnson. He shot motocross or supercross.
Yep. I saw him in a few races back in the day. Lyle Lovett, same thing. Big fan of moto.
Yeah, we're very good friends with Lyle Lovett, JP and I.
Fabio, yep. He rode a CR500 on Cribs right down the road.
Vanilla Ice.
Took a bird to the face on a roller coaster as well.
That's right, yeah.
Vanilla Ice is a motocrosser. I shot in West Kane some results from Arena Cross in 1985. Lake Whitney, Vanilla Ice back there in 5th in the pro class, local expert racing.
Rick Smits, you talked on.
Rick Smits.
Winners take all.
7'4".
Here is your top 10, top 12. Jackman, Gallagher, Spiker. Killebrew back there in 4th. That's Virginia Rodas in 5th. Taylor Harold in 6th. 7th place is going to be Ariana Scoville Tavares. Riley Temple in 8th. 9th place is Lexi Wee. In 10th place is going to be Emerson Upson Palmer. In 11th, it's going to be Iva Herrigs. And in 12th, Mercedes Gonzalez Wagner. Mercedes Gonzalez, yep.
But that is an interesting last name, Lisa Aiken-Wagner, a very, very accomplished female racer, and Mercedes Gonzalez. So we're kind of merging those two names. What about one of the best nicknames, the Dunking Dutchman, Rick Smits? If you look him up, played for the Indiana Pacers.
Yep.
7'4", rides vintage motorcycles. So vintage motorcycles are much smaller than modern motorcycles, so he looks even more imposing on that motorcycle. He makes it look like a 65 for the average man.
Super cool dude. We hang out with him at the Armor Nationals. It's amazing how many big-time celebrities grew up racing motocross, just like Lyle Lovett. You know, was a hardcore racer in the 70s or as a teenager.
Clint Boyer, big-time motocrosser. His brother Andy Boyer,
Andy
Team
Boyer,
Green Riders.
Yeah.
Andy rode for Racer X for many, many years. Worked for MX Sports as well.
Yeah, for the better part of 15 years, probably at least. Well, I'm going to head over to see.
Yep, good luck with all that. You're getting it.
Spray down.
You are getting it. Kinsley Jackman here on this white flag lap here, the women's 12-plus class. And this is race number 16, race 17, the 125 12-17 BC on the gate, 250B and staging, mini 9-13 in pre-staging. Yeah, go watch this podium, dude. It's going to be a bloodbath. Kinsley's got something for him. I know she does. She better. I want to welcome everybody watching online on Insider MX, the 22nd annual AZ Open of Motocross, presented by Links Insurance Services, AJE Power Sports, motorsport.com. Make sure you get those photos from Photo 13 Media, those of you on site with us. And check out the social channel for Insider MX, man. They got a lot of clips. It's pretty cool what they're doing. Every moto, they'll throw a 1-minute reel up on Instagram, so if you did well in your moto, you can snag that reel, tag yourself. It's really cool on Insider MX, getting a lot of traction there. So right here after this moto, about 15-20 minutes later, you're going to see a 1-minute reel up on Instagram that highlights all of the action. So they're doing that for all the motos. And there goes Kinsley Jackman. There'll be a highlight reel of you. Well done. The 50 Husqvarna now makes her way over to the podium there. There is the podium up in the corner there. If you want to hear the audio, you can click on that as well, a separate YouTube channel, so that we can continue with the racing here on screen. And if you want to see That's Your Rider, you want to follow up, make sure they're covering all their sponsors, where you can click on that as well. There's the number 88, Jaylee Gallagher. She'll finish up second. And look out, the 39 of Spiker barely bites off the 80 of Carrie Killebrew. What a finish for Carrie Killebrew. Great work as we are now underway now. The gate drops for the 125cc. You can hear the roar. 12-17 BC. We're into the first turn. We've got a KTM rider running the point right now. And a bunch of screaming 12 to 17-year-old boys on 125s chasing our KTM rider early on. Sun's still a factor. Talk to some of our riders on the podium. So over on the podium, we're checking out our third place rider, Adriana Spiker and Jaylee Gallagher and Kinsley Jackman. That's your top three from the women's 12-plus class. And out on the racetrack, we are watching with anticipation the 125 12-17 BC class. Our KTM whole shot man out front. But look at this, your top five all knotted up. It is the 515. On that KTM's got the number 14. And it looks like he slips back to the number 2 spot for the moment. It's Jackson Heim out front, Cohen Hamby second, Cole Trinkle, Travis Lawrence, Luca Modica in 5th, Jake Willis is 6th, Hayden Glovna is 7th, Michael Wright 8th, Deegan Overall 9th, and Hudson Bletcher rounds out your top 10 moto number 2 for the 12-17 125 BC class. And Jackson Heim with 1 and a 1. He got the first moto win. He's running out in the number 1 spot, but that is a hungry group of riders just behind him. So Heim trying to run away from Trinkle and Hamby on those Yamahas just behind. Look out on the inside, knifing it in there. Heim getting some pressure from a pair of Blue Crew Yamaha riders. Here they come. This class always delivers. The 125 12-17 class, the schoolboy class, it is always a barn burner. And I promise you, this one is far from done. The top 5 all kind of knotted up. They're heading up to Billionaires Row. They're going to pop this double here. Sometimes a triple if you're on a bigger bike, get a good run. Up there by Billionaires Boulevard, where all the big RVs are, where we're not allowed. Our credit scores are way too low as announcers. Pop those rhythm section up top there. You see the mountains in the background. And now the drone shot as they drop down. You got to choose your line carefully here. Everybody kind of files to the outside. You can make passes as they head into this right and a left. We've seen it. You just have to be decisive and throw those elbows up and get it. There goes the outside line for the Yamaha rider, KTM rider. Our leader, Jackson Heim, goes inside, and we have got it going on now. And you got to be careful if you're in second, third, or fourth, because you're trying to go forward. You're also trying not to go backwards. And now look at that. They go in stereo. Groups of two now. Heim looks over his shoulder. He sees Trinkle. Trinkle's going to try. Oh, he's off the track. They're on the inside. So Heim under the attack. The Yamaha riders just ganging up on him. They are in second, third, and fourth. Heim feeling it from the left, from the right. And what a battle we have going here. Lap number 2. Heim has 1 and a 1, so it's perfect moto scores, but that is up for grabs here. In jeopardy. The Yamaha trio going after our leader, Heim. Heim in control of this championship. He's got a first place in that first moto. And one of the better races we have seen early in the day. Had some great racing yesterday, and you are watching it again. Kyle's Dry Cleaning bringing you all of the scores here on screen. Big shout out to Kyle, keeping everybody's gear and clothes. It's always nice to pop up in a fresh pair of dry clean motocross pants.
You ever see Mitch Hedberg? Dry clean just means it's dirty.
Yes. If you turn the headlights on going light speed, they even come on.
Well, Kevin Kelly, you missed it. You called me off to the podium with Kinsley
I don't
Jackman.
want anything to do with it. I'm not.
Oh, one of her family members threw the cans at it.
I knew it.
And she waited till I got about 15 feet away, and then she started chasing me down. I'm out of breath. I locked the shed door here as quick as possible to her Bronx Sweep.
Here we go. I think we're going to see a white flag here maybe in one more lap. No, this is lap 3, so we got a good one. Look at this. These Yamaha riders will not leave Jackson Heim alone. He won the first moto. They've been all over him like that. And coming into the game here, the number 66 of Travis Lawrence back in 5th, feet off the pegs. He's hanging in there. There he is. There's Travis just hopping on screen as we were talking about him. But Heim has fought them all off.
Yeah, Bobby White telling me they focused on the prep last night to try and fix that right-hand turn into jump number 1. So we should see a little more options going inside, outside for 1, carrying a little more speed. So it.
Hey, I got to be honest with you. I was super happy with the track prep yesterday. I thought there was a ton of lines. We did see passing on the inside. It was just a risk-reward thing. If you didn't nail that inside line, you were not rewarded with the pass. I mean, look at that right-hander right now. There's 1, 2, 5 lines. But I understand you're always trying to make the track better and give more options to these guys. He didn't rip it quite as deep. Talk to some of the kids. I'm like, are you good at this? Do you like it? They go, yeah, we do like it because it kind of helps separate us from riders that aren't as comfortable in the deep ruts. Heim separating himself finally from that trio of Yamaha riders, man. Trinkle, Modica, and Hamby have all taken shots at him.
We got some banging going on for 4th and 5th.
Yeah, that is one thing Bobby White illustrated on this morning to me is we like to do a little bit of track prep differently every single day to offer up a little something different so we ride in 4 different varieties and conditions of track prep, which I think is smart. I think that's cool. I think that's heads up brainstorming and thinking on behalf of Bobby White and his staff out here.
Maybe he's gotten together with the vendors going, hey, I'm going to help you sell tires. I'm going to change the track conditions. You're going to buy a hard pack tire. You're going to buy a deep loam scoop tire. We're going to have suspension for chops, suspension for big rollers. So I think Bobby's in cahoots with Factory Connection and Dunlop on that deal.
That's right.
Hey, white flag is out. Can Heim fight off the Yamaha ride of Cole Trinkle? So close to being Cole Trinkle.
It's Heim, Trinkle, Modica, 1st, 2nd, 3rd. Jake Willis back in 4th. Cohen Hamby in 5th. Travis Lawrence in 6th. Hayden Glovna in 7th place. Hudson Bletcher in 8th. 9th place is going to be Michael Wright with Deegan overall in 10th. And back in 11th through 16th is Kennard, Taylor, Fernandez, Cooper, Carmichael, and Clendenin.
Michael Wright? How about that? So close. Could have been Wright Rider.
Could have been Michael Wrong.
I'm talking about Knight Rider.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Michael Long. Before he was Michael Long.
Is that who it was?
Michael Long.
Here is the 24 of Deegan overall getting the white flag. And a rider behind him chirping at him. Max Cooper chirping. Or Carmichael actually chirping at overall. Letting him know, hey man, I'm coming through. Slide on over, make this easy on me.
So the closing stages here of the 125, 12-17. Jackson Heim getting all the pressure, man. If he can hold up to this kid is built for it. We're going to get ready to cruise over to the podium. See how this thing shakes down. Shane, want to cruise over there with me?
All right, Checker's about to come out here, wrap up the 125, 12-17 BC, and it is Jackson Heim holding off the pressure and the charge from the 265 Cole Trenkle in second. Third place will be the 25 of Luca Modica. As they stand in the championship head going into Moto 3, it's going to be Jackson Heim with 1-1 Moto scores. Firmly in control, Cole Trenkle with fifth, second. It's currently second overall, and Luca Modica fourth and third. So 2 points for Heim, 5 points for Trenkle. It's going to be Heim's championship to win or lose. He'll be able to manage that championship from Moto number 3. So they're heading over to the podium, talk with Kevin Kelly, Shan Garcia, and we're going to stay here on track for race 17. For race 18. They will be getting a sight lap. So this is the 250B for race 18. It's a 20-minute plus one moto. And that means in staging is race 19, mini 9-13. On deck, race 20, 65cc, 10-11. In the hole, race 21, 51cc, micro 1, 4-6, shaft drive limited. And first call for race 22, college, 18-24, ABC.
And Vance, I believe this is one of our feature classes, so this will be their second and final moto.
That is correct. I believe we're going to be handing out a cactus today.
So the first champion that'll be crowned.
Yep. Pop the cork on the cider. We're spraying down some podiums here now. So again, they are getting a sight lap. All right, we'll be keeping an eye out here for Gavin Moon. He was our moto winner yesterday. And our second place finisher, Ryder Bednar. Remember, we had, I think it was another early moto yesterday for these guys. Ryder Bednar not quite comfortable on the wet stuff, but he had a moto earlier today, so I'm sure Bednar's going to be putting up a fight here with Gavin Moon. Once we'll get them locked and loaded in the gate, we will drop the gate, start the stopwatch. This is a 20-minute plus one moto format for this featured class of the 250Bs. All right, gate is down. 250B. So maybe a Honda out front. A couple Kawasaki's, maybe Gavin Moon there sitting in the second or third, fourth spot. Heading up over number 4. A couple of line options here, inside, outside. Seems Karen Brooks will land them here through the rhythm. Got 3 Kawasaki's in the top 5 right now.
And that looks like Jace Williams out to the lead. So he had that early moto win right now. So confidence is high. He got to see the track already and making his move forward, trying to take another moto win this early evening.
Yeah, it's a long race here. It's not just a 4 or 5 lap sprint. It's a 20 minutes. So we'll probably get about 10, maybe 11 laps in. It is the 42, Jace Williams leading them around, followed by the 35, Dane Pappas. Third place, the 99, Gavin Moon. Fourth place, Ryder Bednar. Fifth place, the 195, Toby Yackle. Sixth place, number 18, Devin Cook. Seventh is 71X, Jace Coy. Eighth place, the 976, Kate Martin. Ninth place, the 49, Jacob Garcia. And rounding out that top 10 is the 89 of David Fry. Championship standing as they run on the track right now. It is Gavin Moon with 4 points. Jace Williams doing what he needs to do this second moto, grab a win, because he's 1 point behind. So he needs a little bit of luck behind him for maybe Moon to make a mistake. Well, looks like we do have a rider down there just before number 3, but I don't believe it was any of our front runners. First, second, third, fourth place starting to spread out, kind of establish themselves in their own positions here. Again, it's a 20-minute plus 1 moto, so they can just be settling in, and we'll see if one of them starts making a charge to the front. But Jace Williams doing what he needs to do with the third place finish. Fourth place finish yesterday, so here he comes again, leading them around one more time.
Yes, and like I was saying earlier, Jace Williams has already seen the track right now, so he may know the hot line. Dane needs to try to sit in behind, jump in tow, and see where Jace is going, and then try to figure out another place to make a pass so that he can potentially win this moto. You know, a clear vision and a clear track is the key.
Yeah, we'll see if Pappas can go to school a little bit on what Williams was able to learn from the first moto. 2 laps down on the third lap. We should see some lap times, I imagine, improve. They are running we finally see a 139 from Jace Williams.
And that's on the 250. In Open B, he was on his 450 earlier, so the track's really settling in, and Jace is showing us the fast way around the track.
So, Sean, can you speak to this? Like, everybody, and I'm not going to call out names, but whenever I hear guys go, yeah, you can't pass out here, I said, it's because you probably didn't win or you didn't. I feel like you can pass. I see a million different lines. I've seen passes made. It might be a little harder, but you can pass on this racetrack.
I mean, there's multiple lines and stuff like that, so sometimes you may have to use a little bit of aggression, set up, and maybe wait a little bit later to the moto. So these guys have the 20-minute moto. Hopefully, Dane might try to apply pressure to Jace and make the move later on. I mean, he makes a bob or a mistake and makes letting the door open a little bit easier.
But like, what makes today different from yesterday? Meaning, it's one line one day and not the next. I don't see it. I see the same crazy lines everywhere I'm looking.
Well, I mean, yesterday we did have the Pro and Open B guys open the track up, so they're looking for the fast lines. They're inside or outside.
Maybe they set up more lines early in the day. That's a great point.
And they don't necessarily want to get muddy, but the C guys, they're out there, they just go and give it gas. But also the prep has been different every day, and I think the riders have really are benefiting from that.
Yeah, I'm not trying to call anybody out, but I've heard that more than once today. But I never hear that from the guy that wins it. It's always somebody in second or third. Oh, you couldn't get around, you couldn't pass. I'm like, nah. I don't
Just,
know.
yeah, reasons, I guess you could say excuses or stuff like that, but
Right.
just, sometimes there is the fast line around the track, but applying pressure, making a mistake in a bobble can help force the issue as well.
All right, attention in the pits. We have the schedule update here. The 250 Pro is going to be between Motos 19 and 20. So after Moto 19, we will do the 250 Pro sight lap. We'll have a group sight lap. Then we will drop the gate for 250 Pro after race 19, before race 20. So right now we have 250B on track. In staging is race 19, mini 9 to 13. On deck is 250 Pro. In the hole will be race 20, 65cc 10 to 11, and first call for race 21, 51cc micro 1, 4 to 6. Again, after race 19 will be a 250 Pro sight lap. We will have a group sight lap, then we'll drop the gate on the 250 Pro.
Hey, fun fact here is this race is a championship race. These are this particular class, the longer moto. I think Super Mini will do that as well. The 20-minute moto races, which only a handful of them are. This is a championship moto, only a 2-moto format. All the other ones are 3-moto format. So what you're watching on screen is a 2-moto format. And Gavin Moon in third, in control with a 1-3 moto score. So this could change as we watch these laps click off. And Gavin now, that's Dane Pappas. That is a lap rider there on the 71. Gavin Moon back here in third on the Cowie. In control of this championship. Doesn't want to get passed, though, by Ryder Bednar. That could change things.
That would flip the points a little bit.
It would put them
Bednar
tied.
was around, yes, they would get tied. So then would Moon win the tiebreaker?
But he would still be tied, though, because Moon would still be in front of.
Okay.
Yeah, Gavin Moon would still be in front of Bednar. So we are watching Gavin Moon and Ryder Bednar, and I take it back. If Bednar gets past Gavin Moon, nope, wouldn't help it. It's still going to be Moon.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the points right now, 4, 5, 5, and 6. So however that is, it could potentially be a 4-way tie for first place right now if the riders get mixed up.
The moon has set over the mountains to our west here, but the moon is rising on the track.
Okay. And out front in this 250B moto, we still have Jace Williams running a consistent 140 lap time, as well as followed closely in second by Dane Pappas with a 140 lap. Oh, Jace Williams dropped it back down to a 139, and so did Dane. So they're matching each other's efforts right now.
139 threes for the both of them, so they are in stereo. Same lap times for Williams and Dane Pappas, fastest laps we've seen at this event.
And here's your top 20 rundown. It's Williams, Pappas, and Moon. Bednar and Cook round out your top 5. Yackel, Martin, Garcia, Coy, and Tassine, your top 10. Just outside the top 10, 11th position, it's Caden Marple, Owen Hadley in 12th, Corcoran in 13th, Wolf in 14th, Reynolds 15th, Dugan 16th, 17th place going to be Riker Hopkins, Caden Duquette in 18th, Jeremiah Pinella in 19th, and rounding out your top 20 here on lap number 6 is David Fry.
Watching the riders on screen, and our leader, Jace Williams, that big 6-pack of rollers there, he's not tripling it. He's just skimming the top first 4 of them. It is super quick. It's different. May not be any faster, but it looks visually, it looks wild. Like he's skimming those things now.
Using those long legs he has. I'm kind of jealous of something like that.
See if that works out for him. This is that part of the race I got to think Jace Williams is trying to break Dane Pappas. That's why you see him into the 139s, and Pappas is going right with him. And he is not able to break Pappas just yet.
But best off our best guesstimation of laps, between 11 and 12, we're about to be on halfway.
Yeah, you want to get out there, break your opponent, and just mill this thing in the last 3 laps. Halfway home, folks, lap number 6, and it is Jace Williams on the 42, Dane Pappas in tow. What are we doing here on lap 6? They turn a 140 for Williams, a 140 as well. I mean, they are matching each other lap for lap. Dane Pappas is trying to go the distance with Jace Williams.
Yeah, and they have separated from Mood and Ryder Bednar, so they are all alone in a galaxy, all alone here amongst themselves. Moon and Bednar second and third. Devin Cook and Toby Yackel back here.
All right, so the way my math works here, if Bednar is able to get around Gavin Moon, that will tie him with Jace Williams. But Jace Williams would then get the benefit of winning this moto, and he would be your overall. So Ryder Bednar is Jace Williams' best friend right now out on this racetrack. If he can get around Moon, who he is right behind, that could shift the pendulum to Jace Williams, who is doing everything he can do. He's leading this race. That's all he can do. And he needs a little help for the championship from Ryder Bednar to get around Gavin Moon, who currently sits out front.
Dane Pappas is now closing in here on Jace Williams, Kevin. Dane Pappas is slowly closing in on Williams' lead.
Yeah, he's got it just under 2 seconds now. It was 2.3 seconds, and it is visually there. You can see it. There's Williams on screen there up there at Billionaires Boulevard. He'll make this left, drop back down, and then into the screen you'll see the 35 of Pappas stalking him now.
Yeah, Dane Pappas all over Jace Williams now.
Lap
we've
riders
still got
now
a
coming
half
as
of
well.
a moto to go, Kevin.
Yeah, we got 5 more laps. We're through the halfway point here. We'll pull those flags down. Here comes the 42, and here comes the 35. Does that help our friend?
So Pappas had a faster lap time that lap. He threw down a 140.1 while Jace Williams had a 141.6. So that was one of the first laps that Pappas bettered his lap time. So therefore, let's see what he can do on the closing laps of this race.
Jace Williams cannot afford to give up a point here by getting passed by Dane Pappas.
And now we're starting.
That ensures that he would lose the championship to Gavin Moon.
Kevin, now we're starting to get into some back markers. That will become a factor as well.
It just was. For Pappas, he had to check up just ever so slightly here. There they go up and over inside for Jace Williams. Pappas now gets the benefit of the outside. That kind of helped him, it looked like. But the rider comes over, almost shuts down Pappas. That is a whirlwind for that rider right now. But they both cleared him pretty good. Sean Hackley, he was able to both get through. A fair fight now, still out front.
Yes, no, the track has very good. Well, there's an instance right there. There are places to pass right there. You just have to ride the edge a little bit. But they are closing up as he has the big triple step up to Billionaire Boulevard.
Sean, are you in second place right now? Are you getting verbal and yelling out a little bit, trying to get in the guy's head?
I'm not sure. I'm not one of them. I'm not one to really scream go out of my element trying to get my voice over the dirt bike. But I'm definitely letting them know that I'm there, going the inside, the outside, over-revving the bike a little bit, let them know that, hey, something's about to take place.
You're letting that throttle and motor noise do the work instead of heckling?
Yeah, so Sean, a lot of times you'll try what Dane Pappas is doing right here just for the effect. You're not trying to put a pass together. You're just trying to let him know I'm here, I'm everywhere, I'm all over you.
100%. So that way, if they do make a mistake or a bobble, you're not following them in the same line, and you're affected by them. You're able to go around the outside or inside.
A lap and a half ago, Kevin, it was 2.4 seconds. Yep. Now it's 0.7, 7/10 of a second. So Dane Pappas has closed in on Jace Williams.
Yeah, you don't need a stopwatch at this point. You can see you can go by bike lengths. We're about 2.5, 3 bike lengths apart from Jace Williams now, and now he feels it. He's trying to go.
But he is doing a great job of withstanding the pressure from Pappas.
Yeah, and that forces you into running different lines, too. You're trying to cover, so you're going inside where you've been going outside the preferred line, just like Jace Williams is here. Pappas slingshots around on the outside.
Yes, Jace kind of is in a position where he has to protect a little bit, and Dane can kind of flirt around with different lines in the track to see where he can potentially make a pass.
Pappas all over them as they climb up to the top there. Got another lap rider. He pulls out of the way. That's a smart move. Oh, and it looks like Pappas almost had a pass. He's going to try something right here on the inside.
He got him, Kevin. He overjumps. He has made the pass on Jace Williams. He overjumps the double.
And Williams counters back on the outside. He doubles. Pappas is able to triple.
Oh, he tucks him up in the Billionaire Boulevard.
Williams counters back on the outside now.
Great camera work we have right here.
Yeah, they are following right along. He is side by side. They're going to drop down. And this thing is far from over. Pappas able to make the pass, closes that inside line.
Williams has to throw a leg off the foot peg coming down that hill. Williams grabbing a tear off right now, trying to clear some vision and regather and refocus. So Dane Pappas closed the gap here on the last 2 laps, made the pass.
And that'll give a point to Gavin Moon to kind of make things a little bit easier. Look at that. Dane Pappas jumps up.
So a 3-1 and a 1-3 now for Pappas and Moon.
So Pappas now, with that pass, puts him in control of this championship. He's got to keep Williams behind him. So we've had some different math going on here throughout this entire race. How about that? Dane Pappas with that pass with a 2-1, or is that a 3-1 moto scores?
And Gavin Moon was a 1-3, so you flip-flop right
Chase Williams
there.
drops all the way to 3rd in the championship with 4-2 scores. That would be 6 points. Everybody else sitting with 4. Yep.
Very good ride by Dane, though. Sat behind Jace, steadied up, waited for Jace to maybe break down fatigue a little bit. Like we said, he had a race earlier in the day, so Dane Pappas using his strength to pull home or take the lead over in these closing laps.
Yeah, and you got to think he was comfortable with these 20-minute motos. He knows his fitness, so he's just going to try to wait it out, look for a mistake. And you saw him pounce. As soon as he saw just a little bit of an opening, he just went for it.
He showed that aggression by just over-jumping that jump a little bit and forcing the issue.
And now look, a lap later, he has got a little breathing room. Now he's trying to break Jace Williams so he can mail this thing in for the last couple of laps as we hit lap number 10. No white flag yet. Pappas squares up, looks up at there, looks for that flag, no flag. His mechanic says, keep doing what you're doing there. Right there past the USMCA coach's tent.
Pappas and Williams stretched out a 12-second lead over Moon, Bednar, Cook, Yackel, and Garcia, guys. So they both put on a blistering pace and separated from the rest of the pack.
I mean, Dane Pappas is still at a 141, and we're 10 laps into this thing, so you know he's really pushing to try to get away and take this thing away from Jace Williams and Gavin Moon.
Bless you, Sean Hackley.
Thank you.
So this one will be easy in terms of our podium. We'll have Dane Pappas on as the moto winner and the champion. So we'll bring up Gavin Moon, Williams, and Pappas in the moto, and then we will crown Dane Pappas as our champion and moto winner. You talk about saving your best for last. I'm sure Ryan Holiday's in his PJs, drinking some hot chocolate, sitting Indian style in front of his TV.
That would not surprise me.
He's watching it, I guarantee you.
Sure. Sitting Indian style, I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know he's doing that. He's got his hair all messed up like Home Alone, like Kevin when he first wakes up.
That's right.
Catching a little YouTube TV, watching his boys out here do some work.
His boys have done a fine job this week.
And there is the new addition to the Team Green family, the 35, the Fox Racing Kawasaki back Dane Pappas, the 42. Chase Williams, no flag. We're going into lap 12-13.
All right, attention in the pits, attention in the pits. We have parking situation here. So if you are here just for the day or have a car and you think you're parked in an empty RV spot, that spot could be reserved for our vets showing up today. So please move your cars out of the empty RV spots unless you specifically reserve that RV spot. Do not park there. So again, if you got a car in an RV spot that you did not reserve, please move your car to the appropriate parking area. If you need help with that, they can help you out at the front gate.
Yeah, we forgot we got vets that are going to show up here and race tomorrow. Kevin, that's you. You're 53. Today's your birthday. We have signed you up for a birthday present.
You've signed me up for a butt whooping. I don't need that.
That's right.
I do not need that. I got to be able to walk to the airport, all right? If you put me on a motocross bike, I would need to go to hospice for 3 days.
It would be bad, would it not?
It would not be good. It's all good for Dane Pappas, though. Jace Williams, Gavin Moon, 1, 2, 3. Bednar is 4th. Devin Cook rounds out your top 5. Should see the white flag next time around. That's an expensive parking spot. If you brought a car and you just reserved a RV spot for your car, man, that's That's just a flex. You know what I mean? If you parking a Tesla in a 100-foot RV spot.
It is Billionaire Boulevard.
Hey.
It is Billionaire Boulevard. That would be a massive flex.
In the words of Ric Flair, my shoes cost more than your house.
These alligator skin Teslas.
That's right.
200 pounds of twisted steel and sex appeal.
My shoes cost more than your house.
All right, white flag is out. One more to go for the 35 of Dane Pappas. He comes through. There's the 42. Dane picks his way through the mechanics area down to the right-hander. Where is he going? We're going inside with Dane Pappas here, up and over the jump stand number 1. Cleans that nicely, heads over to the first turn. Got a couple of lap riders in front of him. Got himself about a 4-second lead, so he's got a little bit of a buffer there to choose his lines. And we'll hand it back off to Chris Vancers, who will take you home in. Shan Garcia will head over to the podium. We got our first championship podium of the day. Dane Pappas will win the moto and the championship.
As if you are here on property, make your way over to the podium. You can see that first Cactus First Championship handed out. If you're watching online, make sure you go to InsiderMX.com and click on that dedicated podium live feed and see all the festivities going down. See how happy these guys are to earn their Cactus. But closing laps here of 250B. In the gate is Moto 19, 7 Mini 9 to 13, and then in staging is our 250 Pro. When we let the pros out for their sight lap, we will follow them with a group sight lap, and then we'll be back in our race order after the 250 Pro. It will be race 20, 65cc, 10 to 11. All right, checkered flag coming out for moto winner Dane Pappas, and your overall winner with 3-1 moto scores, followed by the second place finisher Jace Williams, who is 3rd overall, and then 3rd on the track was the 99 of Gavin Boone, who tied with Pappas, but Pappas with that second moto tiebreaker. Moto win earns 250B AZ Open MX Championship. He will be using that #1 AMA featured event plate. His hand-carved cactus, and I believe some cider to spray down Kevin Kelly and Shan Garcia with. Ride by our Arizona riders. 4th place is the 65 rider Bednar. 5th place 18 Devin Cook. Bednar finishing 4th overall. Cook finishing 5th overall in this 250B championship. So top 5 for a couple Arizona riders. Good job, guys. Way to represent. Revs are up for race 19, Mini 9 to 13. They are hitting the track. That means the pros will be now getting loaded into the gate. 250 Pro Sport will be at the conclusion of this race. 250 Pros will go on their sight lap. Then we will have a group sight lap following them. Now we got a gaggle of Mini 9 to 13 riders out there. Looks like a little bit of a pile up. Turn before jump number 3, as well as the top of number 3. Try to get some eyes on our leader. It is a battle up front. Bobble up there at the top of number 9. Looks like they were going to go for a pass, but a little bit of a cross rut. A couple tear-offs here for our race leader. shuts the door. The 21, Jackson Lang battling it here in second. Lang's bike stepping out on that downhill, not the opportunity place to get your bike swapping in and out, but it is the 96 leading it around. Dylan Graham, 96X. Second place is the 21 Jackson Lang. Third place, the 147 of Christian Granados. Fourth place, the 335 Calvin Roberts. Fifth place, the 610 of Mateo Cruz Vitali Gallegos. Sixth place, the 21X Connor Vargas. Seventh place, the 722 with Jet Rao. Eighth place, the 29 Ryder Morgan. Oh, we got riders down just beyond the finish line here. Ninth place is the number 4 Llanos Mijo, and 10th is the 133 James Gomez. I'm not sure who that's down, but that may change up that top 10 a little bit. Turn our attention up front. It looks like Graham and Lang. Graham opening up that gap a little bit. They were pretty close coming down into sea level the lap before into that front rhythm section. And Graham shut that door down, and I think it caused Lang to get on those binders. The bike stepped out a little bit. So Lang maybe taking a little breather, taking a step back, regroup, and try and put on a charge here. As they run on the track right now, it is Dylan Graham with the overall and Jackson Lang. So this right now is the battle for who's going to control moto number 3, the championship moto. A little over 1 second lead. Graham over Lang. Last lap around, this lap around to see if it's closed up or if Graham is able to extend it. Oh, Lang going down, sliding out as he was coming around that finish line. That's going to put Christian Granados now into the second spot. Lang back up and running in that 4th spot.
Yeah, I was just looking at the results. I just stepped back into the announcer's tower. I'm like, all right, Jackson Lang in the mix, but he said he just passed out after he set the transponder. He was a close second. But, dude, he has been creeping up towards Dylan Graham's speed, man. Pumped on Jackson Lang, figuring things out as we've worked our way up. Dylan Graham out front. Jackson Lang slips back to 4th. Christian Granados is 2nd. Calvin Roberts 3rd. It looks like Lang might be 4th. Mateo Cruz Vitali Gallegos, I believe, rounds out our top 5. This thing will reset. I know the graphic on your screen back home says otherwise.
Connor Vargas back there in 6th. Jet Rao on that brand new Team Green mini ride. We're back in 7th position. Ryden Morgan in 8th. Llanos Mijo in 9th. And James Gomez in 10th.
Hey, these are great races to kind of get your feet wet if you're a Jet Rao, fresh off of the 65s and now on to the bigger 85s. Kind of place to sort out who you are and what you got going on. Here comes Dylan Graham. He has got it going on.
Sizable lead.
Yeah, he looks great. He has been the class of the field, although Jackson Lang was able to match him for several laps in a row until he went down. Here comes the 147 of Christian Granados, followed by the number 21 of Jason Anderson. No, it is Jackson Lang. He's back up to 3rd, so he picked up a spot.
Yeah, I suspect Jackson Lang should be able to get up back to that 2nd spot, but I think unless Dylan Graham decides to pack up and move to Florida.
You think that's an option mid-moto?
It would take him that long for him to catch up to Graham. So.
Yeah, where are we at? He's about 7 or 8 seconds behind Dylan Graham, who hits jump stand number 4. You see it on screen there. It goes away from us. And Dylan Graham looking good, making a name for himself, doing it here at the AZ Open. We just crowned our first champion, so a few of these classes are only a 2-moto format. Those 20-minute moto races are a 2-moto format, so we just saw that in that B class. Congratulations to Dane Pappas wins his first championship perhaps on that new Team Green ride. So he makes Ryan Holiday happy. Ryan, get those Team Green bucks. Go ahead and shoot them on over there. They're going to need some money to get home.
That'll hit your account this afternoon, Mr. Pappas.
Yeah, there you go. ETF, baby. That's what I like to see, electronic funds. We got a legend in the announcer's tower. Kurt Benke is up here hanging out with us. And he was in Winners Take All, the movie, man. Have you ever met a guy that's in Winners Take All, the actual movie?
I didn't know they were all still alive.
I mean, Jim Holly's alive. Yeah, they are. A lot of those guys. And he's buddies with Kenny Zart, Jim Holly, some of the old legends that were brought into that movie, along with Rick Johnson, David Bailey. Some great stories about that movie. But Kurt comes out, drives a couple hours out just to kind of say hello, grace us with his presence. He was in the infamous scene when they jumped a motorcycle into the pool. So happy to have Kirk out with us as the white flag flies for Dylan Graham here on lap number 4.
And it is Jackson Lang now back into that second spot. So,
hey, look at that lap time Jackson just carded. A 1:49. Fastest rider on the racetrack. He turned a 1:48.3. His fastest lap was a 1:48.3. Dylan Graham's fastest lap, a 1:48.1. So he's got the speed, dude. Just a little bit of consistency he needs to work on, not going down, obviously.
yeah, that would help. That would clean things up.
I think so. Crashes, stop crashing.
You don't need to be a motorcycle coaching certified.
No USMCA coach certification. You need to, hey, a little tip. You don't crash, you're going to do better than you did if you didn't crash.
Consistency will pay off in the long run.
There it is.
Two things I've learned today.
Got to go slow to go fast. Bird in the hand's worth 2 in the bush. You learn that.
Slow down and go fast.
Yeah. And there is the 96 on screen, just pounding out these laps here. He has been one of our big winners on the weekend so far, Dylan Graham. Like when you watch Dylan, you're like, man, you can't go much faster than that. Then you see Ryder Ellis, who's a couple years older, and then you see what that elite speed looks like. So Dylan is elite in his age group. Ryder Ellis, obviously, elite in his.
Yeah, the track definitely faster today. We'll see if that quickness continues on throughout the day, or if the roughness will slow it down as much as it did yesterday.
So your running order still Graham, Lang, Granados. That is your top 3. Got one more moto to go with this one. Checker flag is going to fly. We're going to cruise on over to the podium and say hello to Dylan Graham, Jackson Lang, and Christian Granados.
So race 19 finishing up here. Mini 9 to 13, they will grab that podium. Again, they will have one more moto to go, but it is Dylan Graham in control of this championship. Right now in the gate, we have the 250 Pro Sport. In the gate, they will get their sight lap. Once they're off and running their sight lap, there is a group of sight laps. So if you want to see how this track has been shaping up, you have a moto coming up a little bit later this morning. Head on down to the start line. We'll get you on a sight lap. Load up the 250 Pros again, and then unleash them on this ACP track. And then we will be back into our race order again. After 250 Pro meets in staging is race 20, 65cc 10 to 11, race 21, 51cc micro 1 4 to 6 shaft drive limited, race 22 college 18 to 24 ABC, and race 23 125C. That's all going to follow the 250 Pros that are just heading out to get their sight lap in. All right, pulling out the rider sheets here for this 250 Pro. Yesterday it was Devin Ruth with that moto win. Second was Holland Russell. Third was Aiden Kiefer. That was your top three. Again, this is a three-moto format for these guys, so Moto 2 will be moving day. See who's able to maintain the consistency, who's going to be stepping it up to try and move up that point order, that leaderboard, and who's going to maybe drop down a little bit, push it a little too hard. Guys getting ready, getting back in the gate, locked up, and we're going to be sending the group sight lap out. Out there, getting his sight lap in, getting his practice one-handers or no-handers out there. So keep an eye on him for the entertainment. He exudes, he expresses the love for the sport, the fun that dirt biking is supposed to be. Take it serious, but it's okay to have a little fun too.
Yeah, he's definitely a crowd pleaser.
Pleasing this Arizona Open crowd for the second year in a row now. So just a reminder, in the pits, if you are parked in an open RV spot, that does not mean that they have, whoever occupying that has left, which might mean they haven't shown up yet. We have our vet riders showing up today. They're vet racing tomorrow. So if you are just parked in an empty RV spot, that may not be your spot. That may be taken reserved. So please move your car accordingly. If you need help or where to park, check with the front gate and direct you accordingly. So we got the little bikes heading out for their sight lap. 250 pros getting locked at the gate. The mechanics sure that gate is prepped. Here at Arizona Cycle Park, it is not a concrete starting grades. It is dirt, gate, then dirt, old school.
So I'll give you a little recap of Moto 1. Taking first place was Devin Ruth. Second place was Holland Russell. Third place was Abe Kiefer. Fourth place was Cole Timbo. And fifth place, Cole Coker. And they are coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, our 250 Pro Sport riders. 37 entries. You want to see the big boys with the fast toys? Well, that's fixing to happen right here at the 22nd Annual AZ Open of Motocross, presented by Links Insurance and Financial Services, AJE Powersports, Motorsport.com. And make sure to go check out your photos at Photo 13. When you're through racing, go see Jason.
wrapping up the group sight lap. Clear the track, make sure everyone in the gate is ready to go, and drop it on this 250 Pro Sport. Looks like the last of our sight lappers be coming through here. It's like the last one coming through. Top of number 6 into that double. Got a bike stalled out in the valley of the double. Great view on that live feed from that drone shot. It's gonna see how full that gate is. Pretty soon these pros are gonna be heading out. We'll see how well the track has set up here through these first few motos, 250 Pro Sport. See if we can see if those lap times drop down into the high 130s. All right. 1 minute board is up. 30-second board is up. 30-second board is sideways. Hopefully no one gets sideways coming out of the gate. 250 Pro Sport on track. Aggressive move by that Cowie. But Aiden Keeper trying to grab that hole shot, but just coming up short. He got a second place hole shot, Kevin Kelly.
Kevin Kelly loves watching those second place hole shots. He can't comment right now because he's got French toast and sausage in his mouth. We got a Kawasaki now has made his way to lead. I would be a gambling man. I bet that's going to be Aiden Kiefer.
Here we go. It is the 47 of Aiden Kiefer with a third place finish in his first moto. Cole Timbo, second place. Third place, the 12 of Devin Ruth. Fourth place, Holland Russell. Fifth place, the 480 of Ashton Outman. Sixth place, 57, Cole Kolker. Seventh place, the 951, Jaden Searles. Eighth place, the 999, Jesse Jacobson. Ninth place, the 776, Sage Powers. And rounding out the top 10 is the 10th place rider, the 880, Michael Corcoran.
Yeah, just outside your top 10, 11th place, Preston Yost. 12th place, Dondre Roos. 13th place.
Kiefer went down. It looks like the top of number 3. Sorry, Shan, we do have a lead change now.
Oh, man, I'm glad you pointed that out. Kiefer back there in third on the Kawasaki now, Chris Fancer. So this is going to shake things up a little bit, make things interesting. We're going to get back to our pecking order. Dondre Roos in 12th, 13th place Baylor McKellar, Mason Pappas back in 14th,
right.
Cohen Jackman in 15th, or top 15. Chris, what do you got, bud?
I think we do have a replay of that little tip over by Kiefer here. So on the live feed, stay tuned. We should be bringing up the replay here. Here we go. Check that.
Oh, it just shows him picking up the bike. Yeah, it looks like just a typical front end washout in the inside rut. The inside line he was taking looked like the front end just washed out, so a little bit of a mental mistake. So we have a new leader here. Should be the 343 of Cole Timbo, Devin Ruth, Holland Russell, all going to advance up. It is the 343 of Cole Timbo, followed by Devin Ruth in second. Kiefer back to third.
So what's that do for the overall standing so far?
Well, I'll tell you right now, Kiefer with 3-3 moto scores have 6 points. Timbo with 4-1 would have 5 points. Devin Ruth with 1-2. Since Devin Ruth won that first moto, if it ended right now, Devin Ruth would be our class champion. But we've got a 3-moto format coming up. So Devin Ruth is going to have to. Devin Ruth will have to stay intact and then come out in that third moto, Chris.
Yeah, we've been having some excitement out front, but let's not remember people's champ, Ruben DeValier.
Yeah, our people's champ. The aerial acrobatics.
Did I say that's not?
He will not be able to perform a trick over the first top here, the yellow flag. Let's see. He gets a little sideways, lands sideways.
He was lucky to ride that out, so I think that's a trick in and of itself, was to ride that out.
It looked like J.P. Parsons leaving the bar at 2 a.m., just sideways. Head over here, legs over here.
Yep. Vomit over there. All right, we'll see if Aiden Kiefer can remount. He's settled back into this pace. Nobody's really going anywhere yet. We're going 20 minutes, so plenty of time to throw it away or win it, depending on who you are. And it is Timbo out front, looks over his shoulder there. Yep. Ruth is not going anywhere. He's caught with shots.
Ruth landing almost into the face of that second triple along this straightaway.
And boys, I tell you what, Devin Ruth is closed in on Timbo's rear fender. I like this outside line Kiefer takes on the outside of the finish line chute.
Timbo took that same line. Here comes the inside, maybe the pass from Ruth. Oh! A little sideways, loses some time. Blood in the water now for Aiden Kiefer. He's watching Ruth trying to get a little ruthless, if you will, going after our leader, Timbo Slice.
Kevin Kelly, that inside line starting to get banged up like it did yesterday that you pointed out
got a little
so
hook
many
in
times. Yeah.
Here goes Kiefer down to the inside around the top of number 3.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, and he shows him an elbow. They bump.
And Ruth knows he's there. He's going to try to go inside and get a 2-for-1. Can he get around Timbo?
I don't want anything to do with Kiefer. I'm going straight to the front
and
now.
He did it, dude. He is side by side, and he turns that almost pass into his own pass. And Kiefer going to try to tuck underneath there with him, and Slice comes back. Timbo Slice. It's called Timbo. I'm just messing with
Another pass made here by Timbo.
He's back out front. Here comes Kiefer now on the inside of Ruth. It's too close to call. I mean, you could be leading this thing and then find yourself in third in a matter of 10 seconds.
Kiefer not able to get the drive and only able to double up number 9 here, losing a little bit of time as they go around Billionaire's Alley.
They're going to jump back down right past that photographer, getting all the shots there. And I don't know how he did it, but now Cole Timbo just has a nice, comfortable lead like none of that ever happened. And all the while, Holland Russell now, with all that battling going on, he wants to get into the fray. Here comes Aiden Kiefer on the inside. And it's Ruth out front. Kiefer now jumps into second. Slice, Timbo Slice rolls back to third. What a just chaotic lap.
Kiefer having to go to the inside and protect.
We had two different leaders there.
I think we had like 3 or 4 lead changes in the last 2 laps, guys. Providing fireworks here in this second moto.
Here comes Holland Russell now, wants to get in on the fun. He goes, man, that looks like a good time. I'll get in the mix here. The back end kind of steps out on Cole Timbo. And Holland Russell now trying to hop up into the top 3. Might do it right here if he can sneak underneath Cole Timbo. And Timber, the pass goes.
He got him.
For the moment, Holland Russell now has control of the inside. The right-hander coming up. He goes outside. Cole Timbo goes inside, man. You tell me you can't pass. I'm not hearing it, dude. 'Cause that's all I've seen is guys passing in this moto. But you can leave it to the pro class to really get creative with their lines because they are all over the track. And all the while, your leader, Devin Ruth, has checked out on that one. And now Holland Russell going after Aiden Kiefer. Saw that happen yesterday. Russell snuck underneath him on the last lap, made the pass.
And these riders able to go all over the track because the track was not oversaturated and tilled so deep. So now, to me, this is motocross. If you and I are racing, Kevin, you want to be able to come over 30 foot and shut me down. When it's slot car racing with a ton of ruts, and you're not able to. So these guys right now able to go anywhere they want on the track and not be dictated by 18-inch deep ruts.
So now it's protect mode for Aiden Kiefer, who has Holland Russell knocking on the back door here. Coming into the finish line, Kiefer takes the preferred line. Russell follows him. And all the while, Devin Ruth just set and sail. Let's check the lap times. A 1:39 that time around. And 1:41 for Kiefer and Holland Russell. 1:41 to 1:41 for both those guys.
Yeah, Devin Ruth said, I've had enough of this monkey business. I'm going to go ahead and clear myself from the carnage. And he is starting to separate, riding a really flawless moto here. And he's got the championship in the grasp. If he finishes up in first, that would be 1-1 moto scores for 2 points.
A surgical approach on those passes, riding smart out front. We might as well just call him Doctor.
The Doctor, Dennis Hawthorne.
Dr. Ruth, yeah, I got it. Yeah, Dr.
Ruth.
Devin Ruth. I like that, Dr. Ruth. That's what it's going to be going forward. He won't get the joke. Maybe his parents might not even either, but his grandparents absolutely will get.
JP gets it.
Oh, JP,
Dr. Ruth.
Sure. He used to listen in to get all his tips back in the day.
That's right.
The man on screen, we are watching Devin Dr. Ruth handle business. I think that might be Holland Russell there now.
So Jaden Cyril's back in 7th, Sage Powers in 8th, Jesse Jacobson in 9th, Andre Ruse rounds out your top 10 here. And it's Pappas, Corcoran, Abbott, Parker, and Jackman. Cohen Jackman back in 15th position with Looney, McKellar, Bloy, Miller, Tilford, Strobel, and Larson round out your top 22 here on lap number 6 of the second moto of the 250 Pro Sport. Second moto of the 250 Pro Sport. Halfway mark, guys. Halfway mark, gentlemen.
And it's time for Aiden Kiefer to go to work if he wants anything to do with Dr. Ruth out front, who's kind of getting hung up by some lappers, and that is definitely helping out Aiden Kiefer. He's going to need all the help he can get. Goes outside, the lapper still clogging up the lane there for Ruth. A big help for Aiden Kiefer, but now finally Ruth was able to clear those lappers. Took him 2 laps to do it. But this might be his best work. Dr. Ruth handling it right now. It's been a little closer all the other motos that we have seen.
The Doctor. Getting warmer here, Chris Vancers. It's heating up, the action and the Earthbrawn sweep.
The racing is heating up, and that's just translating into the she shed up here.
You don't want to heat up the smells in here either, so we got to get this thing cooled down. JP, you heat him up.
JP starts percolating.
Yeah, he's bringing up smells from the 70s. You don't want that. There's the 21 of Devin Ruth. Dr. Ruth on the Triumph. Really looking more and more comfortable as these races have gone on. He definitely benefited from the battles that were going on between Kiefer and Russell and Cole Timbo. He was able to slip away and put his best work. Those lap times of 1:39 were when he went to work when those battles were happening.
How great would it have been if he was not able to separate for us, just to watch a 4-way battle the entire time. They passed each other 4 lead changes in a matter of 2 laps here early on. But now things have really started to settle in here. Here comes Devin Ruth, the 12, at the halfway
Ruth's tricking
mark.
us too. He's got 21 on the jersey, 12 on the bike. There's Kiefer. He's got matching numbers all the way around the board. 47s everywhere you look.
And
Holland Russell.
Kiefer takes a look over at the exit chute, just trying to gauge where Ruth is.
Now what's that gap, Shan Garcia, last time around? How far
Well,
back
let's
is
see
it?
here. It's about a 4-second gap. 4.9, actually. 4.9.
We'll call it 5.
Kiefer with a 140, everybody around him with 141, so you know he's digging. He's trying to put together something here, making some sort of a surge, looking for a mistake. Where's our buddy Ruben on the 71? Is he out here?
And it looks like the 419 of Callan Young out of Pemberville, Ohio, is posted up here next to the light post. So his moto coming to a close, unfortunately, for Callan Young aboard the Yamaha.
We got Devin Ruth on screen here, the 12 machine. Perfect score so far, working on a 1-1. Trying to keep Aiden Kiefer out of the shot. If he can keep Aiden out of any screenshot, that means he's doing something right. Unless we just go to a wide fisheye look here.
And I'm noticing on the,
MX.
Kevin, I'm noticing on the approach to Billionaire Boulevard, Devin Ruth is just doubling up. He's not tripling up into that catcher's bed. So I wonder why he's choosing to just double up.
Why don't you ask him?
I will on the podium. Or you can. You're actually taking this podium.
I'll do it. So nothing but lap riders now for the pink 7MX gear wearing Devin Ruth. Dr. Ruth, here comes Aiden Kiefer.
I think Aiden's lost a little bit of time that lap around.
And look at him, he's still hung up. He almost went off the track. And Aiden Kiefer can see that. He's still struggling. Kiefer tries to get underneath, and he does. This might be what he needs. He can look up and see. He is hung up again. Ruth just clogged up. There's Silva. There it is. Let's go, Ruben. Woo! Back-to-back tricks, man.
Triple no-handers.
The trifecta. All right, so we're on lap number 8. We still have a little time if you're Aiden Kiefer. You like what you see out of Ruben, though? Our guy back in about 30th, doing tricks all over the racetrack. Did we lose Ruth?
I think he's down by the bush off, just off the side of 3.
Yeah, I think Aiden Kiefer is now out front because we are not seeing Devin Ruth.
The pinkish gear.
Yeah, Aiden Kiefer's all by himself now, so that's exactly why you charge. There's Holland Russell in second.
Yeah, checking out the live feed here. Got a shot of the 21 of Ruth.
Did the bike let go? So now,
I believe we have a replay coming here on the live feed of exactly what happened to Ruth.
He's trying to push the machine off. That is unfortunate. Had 1-1 scores there. The Triumph having some problems there.
Oh, that is gut-wrenching.
Here comes our leader now down right towards us here, the 47. I wonder if he even knows. If you're the mechanic, you want to let your rider know. But Holland Russell, you cannot just let up. Holland Russell only about 2 seconds back of Aiden Kiefer as we hit lap number 9.
Yep, so we're firing up the sports machine in there to get that replay going. So we'll give you a heads up. Need a little more blinker fluid.
Devin Ruth loves this shot here. You're like, hey, man, pan to somebody else. I'm good. There we go. Thank you. There's Aiden Kiefer. Let's show him now, our new leader. Team Green Kawasaki rider. Let's see how this affects our championship.
Yeah, well, we know we got second yesterday. Or third, 3-1 for 4 points. Kevin Kelly, 3-1 for 4 points. So this puts Kiefer up in the championship run.
All right, here's the replay of what's going on with Devin Ruth. Oh, his bike just quit. He just kind of endoed Shan Garcia. I wonder if what you were noticing him doubling up, it was maybe him trying to save the bike because his bike just died as he was coming up to number 3.
Yeah, I wondered that myself. Could he have known that things were going wrong, and that's why he was doubling up, Chris?
So the mechanical misfortune for Ruth is the benefit to Aiden Kiefer. So Kiefer coming into the front straightaway here. Got a couple lappers right in front of him. Yep.
So that is why you charge there. The 47 of Aiden Kiefer. I bet if you were to ask him, he was on the move. He was wanting to get up there and battle Devin Ruth. There's Holland Russell in second. Let's hope we've got Devin Ruth back together with us for that final moto.
Man, so Kiefer, Russell, and Cole Timbo now. You take Devin Ruth out of the equation. That opens it wide open here for Timbo and Holland Russell. But right now, Ashton Oudman climbs up to third. Cole Tembo fourth. Cole Coker, a good ride here on the CP Pumps. Cole Coker in fifth. Jaden Cyril sixth. Sage Power seventh. Eighth place, Jesse James Jacobson out of Texas in eighth. Dondre Roos ninth. Nathan Abbott in 10th. Mason Pappas just outside the top 10 on the outside of the bubble looking in. It's Mason Pappas, Kyle Looney in 12th. Blake Parker in 13th. Cohen Jackman moves up to 14th. Here comes the 71, the crowd pleaser, the flipper.
Look, the people's champ. There's the number 12 getting towed across the racetrack, our race leader, Devin Ruth.
Let's see what Ruben does here on this number 1 double.
That's a tricky one, dude. He's going wide. He'd like to do it, but it takes such a perfect run. Now he's going to be side by side with this guy. No chance he's doing it. Way to play it safe, Devin Ruth. That was not Devin Ruth. That was
Ruben.
Ruben.
To perform at another tabletop.
Absolutely. In another pro class.
Yeah, we will see Ruben DeValle later this afternoon in that Open Pro. Remember, he came through the LCQ to earn his spot.
So clicking off laps, he is managing Holland Russell right now. Got him to about a 3-second lead. There's Holland Russell on screen. And he can look to his left and catch Aiden Kiefer just running away from him. There is Kiefer. He can run that preferred line. He's not trying to protect any of the lines. You got to wonder if they're just constantly tweaking on that bike, or are they settled in with a setup here? And like clockwork, we are working on lap number 12. Should see, I'm guessing, the white flag this time around.
You know, here we are 20 minutes later, all the fireworks we saw in the first opening 2 or 3 laps. And now everybody has settled in. Kiefer with a 5-second gap over Russell. Russell a 12-second gap over Ashton Oudman. As the white flag waves here for the second moto of the 250 Pro Sport.
Let's see if Ruben throws a no-hander in front of
Yeah, he's right there.
Nope.
He should point.
Nope, playing it safe.
I have a feeling Ruben's hands are just locked to those grips by now. Not quite the athlete we are.
He'll throw it over number 4. I got faith. Oh, he even threw it on the uphill number 3. Ruben taking the wide line, letting Russell by. With about a straightaway lead. So again, this is the second moto out of 3, and now it is Aiden Kiefer in the driver's seat with a 3-1, followed by Holland Russell's 2-2, which means they will be tied for points going into the final third moto. So the third 250 Pro Sport is shaping up to be a winners-take-all scenario. It's exactly what we like to see these 3 moto formats put forth, give you some excitement, championship. Yep, Aiden Kiefer throwing a little one-hander fist pump here over a tabletop, coming up to grab the checkered flag. Yep, very happy. Aiden Kiefer with the moto win here in 250 Pro Sport. He will be making his way off to the podium as well, the 98 Holland Russell. And 480, Ashton Alman rounding out that second moto podium. But it is going to be the battle between Aiden Kiefer, Holland Russell in that third moto for the overall when Moto 3 hits the track tomorrow morning around 10 a.m. So that means we are back into the race order now. In the gate is race 20, 65cc 10 to 11. In staging, race 21, 51cc Micro 1, 4 to 6 shaft drive limited. On deck, race 22, college 18 to 24 ABC. In the hole, race 23, 125C, and first call for race 24, mini senior 12 to 15. And around 1 o'clock, we will have our Open Pro Moto number 2. And we will also have another group sight lap at that time. So if you have a later afternoon moto, you want to see how the track's been shaping up, we will have a group sight lap right around 1 o'clock this afternoon. And then once we know when we'll be able to insert that Pro Moto, we will let you know where it's going in the lineup. But it's going to be right around 1 o'clock where we drop the gate for that Open Pro Moto. All right, 30-second board is up for the 65cc 10 to 11. Gate is down, wheels on the track. Strong start there by that little guy. No question on who's got that hole shot. I'm guessing that's going to be the 43 of Kate Sedgwick out front. He was our first moto winner. Binoculars, it's so hard to see those number plates, those numbers on these little bikes. So it's actually the 47 out front of Kate Sedgwick, followed by the 43 Kate Sedgwick in second, the 47 Landon Gordon out front. A little bit of a battle between first and second shaping up. Third, fourth, fifth, not too far from each other either. So see where they are at the time when timing and scoring comes around. They cross that finish line, get the transponders. Folks, remember, get those transponders charged. You don't want to head down to the start gate with a dead transponder. And as we get into the third motos, you finish your third moto, make sure those transponders are turned back in.
Yep. With the brackets or whatever you got from E-Score. And also, like I said, make sure the light is green. That way you'll be ready for a full day of racing. And here comes a leader down the Rhythm Road Raceway. That's going to be the 47, I believe, Landon Corbin. Yep, followed by the 43 of Aiden Sedgwick winning Moto 1. Corbin getting second in Moto 1. It's 125 of Asher Honstein of Hubbardston, Montana.
Looks like the timing and scoring is frozen up on that last moto yet, so we don't have the lap times or the full running order here, but it is the 47 of Landon out front, followed by Kate Sedgwick. So,
yeah, hey, Chris, you know what's funny? The last moto, 47.
That's right.
I mean, that doesn't happen a lot. You know, I always have this thing about numbers. You know, numbers don't lie.
you want to get faster, put 47 on your bike. That seems to be the trick. All right, timing and scoring is up. It is Landon Corbin out front, followed by the 43, Caden Sedgwick. Third place, the 125, Asher Houndstein. Fourth place, the 226, Jack Whitson. And rounding out the top 5 is number 8, Reagan Height. Yeah, right now it looks like it's as they run on the track, they are tied in points. Corbin Sedgwick for the overall. So this is the way it finishes. That third moto will be a winner-take-all scenario for these two guys.
All right, here comes our leaders down Rhythm Road Raceway, heading towards the finish line through the switchback. Still out front, the 47. Gas mounted Landon Corbin. Second place, the 43. As Husqvarna, Caden Sedgwick through the finish line sweeper. Sedgwick trying to reel him in as they'll head into turn 1. And then third place, Asher Honstein, followed by Jack Whitson. And your two leaders head up around the number 2 sweeper. But still out front, Landon Corbin. That is gas. Right now it's Landon Corbin, Caden Sedgwick, Asher Houndstein, Jack Whitson, Reagan Heighton, Caden Berkey, and another Caden Cornelius, Bryson Rowney, Cash Poser, and Maddox Daughtery. Top 10.
It's about that time to check in on your friend. Look around you within a couple of feet of you. Look around and make sure everybody's got good and moisturized lips. Do your neighbor a favor. And if you got moist lips, run your finger across yours and slather it on theirs. Spread the love. Just do it. That's what we do in church. It's like, hey, man.
And then the other.
Yes. It's like they always make us hug in church. Like, turn to your left, hug that guy. Turn to your right, hug that one. Well, this is the same thing. Slather them up. Give them some love, man. We're not touching lips. We're touching finger to lips. Just do it.
Don't make it weird.
Yeah. Don't make it weird.
Hey, you realize who you're talking to? And there's the leader, the 43, Caden Sedgwick. Sedgwick winning Moto 1 on his way to winning Moto 2 as the white flag is out. In came one lap left. And then the 125, Asher Hossstein in the second slot. Third slot, Jack Whitson. Yeah. And then we got Reagan Heighton on number 8, Husqvarna, moves up into 4th. So an unfortunate circumstance for Landon Corbin. .611, Caden Berkey and Caden Cornelius. 7th place, Bryson Rowney, followed by Landon Corbin as he keeps dropping back, Cash Poser, and many others. Now's a good time to go cruise down Performance Alley, Vendor Row. The sun is out, things are percolating. And of course, plenty of time to sign up for the Thunderdome, the dodgeball throwdown extravaganza. Who's who and what's what. Last year we had 55 teams of 5. The force was with you. Checkered flag, big doubles, no troubles. Bring it on home for Caden Sedgwick. Takes the win, wins Moto 1 and Moto 2. Very good position going into Moto 3. All right, coming up, next race is race 21. It's going to be the 51cc Micro 146 shaft drive on the modified track. So taking the win was Bryson Torres in Moto 1. Second place was Bodie Burke. Third place, Kason Hawks. Fourth place, Jeff Stoltz. And fifth place, there's Chester. Top 5 of Moto 1. They are locked and loaded in the gate.
Wait for the 65cc bikes to get a little bit further down the track before we open it up. Actually, we got to clear the track. This race 21, 51cc Micro 1, 4 to 6, shaft drive limited. It is a modified track, so we got to get clear the track of riders, get our flaggers in position, then we can drop the gate. Let these little guys fly. Hey, if we are out of hoodies at the event trailer, but we still have merchandise up there, hats, t-shirts. Go check it out down there. And of course, across the way is MX's for Jesus. They do have some hoodies. If you would like to get one and get it printed, you can take it down to Stacy at HyperX at the Hog Palace.
Got those tube tops still ready. A few of those left over.
I thought you and I'd model some later, at Dodgeball.
Tube tops, good times. That's what that thing needs to say. Got our little P-dubs. Looks like they're ready to go. They are off and running. 2.6 horsepower, ground pounding.
Is that
horsepower?
Is that
they're less than 3.
Did not know that. Thank you for that.
Yeah, we figured it out on the line. I looked it up when I was out in Loretto.
Yeah.
I was like, dude, there's about what is that? Less than 100 horsepower basically on the starting line. They're about maybe 120 or something like that.
The blue
A couple
bike,
little riders go down.
blue
Thankfully,
bike goes
they're-
down.
Yeah, the blue bike goes down. Thankfully, they're only 3 inches off the ground, so they don't typically get hurt too bad. It might scare them a little bit, do a little crying. Yeah, she's not wrong. You need to go around, Hunt.
My favorite comment from a parent was, you're in a race, go faster.
Simple as that.
So keep it simple, stupid, right?
All right, see which way these kids go. They're coming toward us. The first rider breaks to the left of the racetrack. Everybody kind of going that way. You can make some passes, though, if you're bold enough to go straight up and straighten this little line out. All right, we got him. It's Bryson Torres out front on the 24. Bodie Burke in second. Eris Chester is third. Jet Stoltz fourth. Wyatt Otto fifth. Carson Wilson sixth. Cade Helpenstell seventh. Maddox McMullen eighth. Cole Hendry and Riggins Bluth round out our top 10. Can you hear the yelling on screen there? They are battling.
Hey, also, ladies and gentlemen, we're live 90.1 on your FM dial. If you just arrived or are not near a speaker, you can tune in, crank it up.
Easy. They are intense, man. They are intense. We're watching the 51 micro 4 to 6 shaft drive class. So not a lot of pitboard signaling going on. They haven't really gotten past colors and shapes at this age, so letters aren't really forming words just yet. Maybe a good thumbs up. That's the proper thing to do. Maybe a go faster motion with your arm. Mom's getting a little hyped up here. We can hear that. You got to watch your mouth, Mom. Watch your mouth. Mom's cussing right now. She's losing it over here. Got her. Yep.
Is Yamaha good contingency in this class? There's a lot of, could be a big stakes here.
Yeah, a lot of Yamaha P-Dub contingency up for grabs here. I mean, look at some of the customization of these bikes. We got the gold accent. That dog is not happy with what's going on now. He's even in on the yelling at the kids. When your dog is barking at you, you're doing something wrong.
You know you got issues.
They're a great judge of character, so. This kid's got hand guards coming up at us here and a lumberjack jacket.
Yeah, what was popping and running behind his bike. Nice little
Was he able to save it?
He saved it. Nice.
Fastest lap, a 122. Looking for our leader to the number 24, Bryson Torres. We've seen him a few times. There's Bryson, got the limo tint goggles, got the hoodie on. And I believe our second place rider on the 32, right here behind him, behind 338, Jason Lawrence, holding him up. Jeez, there he goes. Threads the needle, the 32 of Bodie Burke.
I've only seen one kid using the hotline here, the non-joker lane.
No, it's a tricky move. Oh, there's another one.
There we go.
And it works sometimes if you can keep that momentum climbing up the hill. A crafty move there for the 151 of Carson Wilson.
Yeah, that's pretty cool looking one with the red wheels.
You like that?
Yeah, it's different.
Yeah, well, I mean, it just helps if you can make your child's bike look anything different because they're all the same. So you see the mohawk, the classic mohawk on the top of the helmet, so you can
it's like,
see your kid.
Which kid's yours? The one on the blue bike?
Yeah, oh, no, that. You don't want that.
No.
So we're following along with Bryson Torres. He is the little speck on your screen. We're at 1,200 feet above them. The no-fly zone. This kid's got a green frame on the 109 there. How about that? He's got a Kawasaki contract in his future. This one is paddling up the hill here. Needs more power, Dad.
All right, our next race coming up, race number 22, college class, 18 to 24. You guys need to be on the line. Race 23, 125C.
There's your leader coming across, getting the white flag. Torres, he's got our second place rider, Bodie Burke, right behind him. And we're looking for the 652. There he is. Got the full disc wheels there. Have you ever seen that?
No.
He has disc wheels like the Huffy Sigmas from the 80s, and he makes the pass. He's in third. I've never seen that.
I think I'd put balloons on mine. White flag is out as we wind down this race, race number 21. Should be seeing our leaders momentarily heading up towards the finish line sweeper. There's your leader, checkered flag for the 24, Bryson Torres, and the 32 coming in second, Bodie Burke. Third place is going to be the 652. Should be seeing him momentarily. There's Chester, and there's Ayers with those red discs. And then 309, Wyatt Otto. And then 365, Maddox McMullen. All right, on the line, race 22, college person. Taking a win, Chase Haynes. Second place, Mason Pappas. Third place, Cole Coker. Fourth place, Cohen Jackman. And fifth place, Kyle Looney. That's your top five. Moto number 1, college, 18 to 24.
We just got to wait for this race to complete, get all riders off the track, and then our flaggers back in position before we go racing again on the full ACP national track. So should be an interesting podium interview there with Shan and Kevin, so tune into that InsiderMX.com dedicated live feed for the podium. Getting ready here to drop the gate here on race 22, college 18 to 24 ABC. In staging, race 23, 125C. On deck, race 24, mini senior 2, 13 to 15. In the hole, race 25, 51cc micro 5 to 7 limited. And then first call for race 26, schoolboy 2, 12 to 17 BC.
right, that is the 171 at Chase Haynes, winning Moto 1 out of Scottsdale, Arizona, on the Team Green machine. Fly Racing, Adrenaline Motorsports, Factory Edge, and Factory Connection. They're right down Vendor Road, Performance Alley. That is our leader, grabbing the whole shot on the 171. Kawasaki, Chase Haynes.
Ryan Hermelio up here in the Irv Braun suite saying hello to his old friend J.P. Parsons. We met Ryan a few years back in Decatur, Texas. He was eating a salad. We all sat down to have a steak dinner, and Ryan did not order a steak. He ordered a salad, and JP and my ears perked up like, wow, this kid's dedicated to his food intake. So Ryan Hermelio, Rhino, out of Los Lunas, New Mexico, up here catching up with JP Parsons, the mouth of the South. It was Torres, Burke, and Aries Chester, 1, 2, 3, with White, Otto, and Ford, Maddox, Mulholland, 5th. And right now it's Chase Haynes, Cole Coker, the 57, and Caden Martin in this college boy class with Chance Hayward, Cohen Jackman there in 5th, Mason Papa 6th, Hayden Morgan in 7th, Kyle Looney in 8th, Ryder Christensen in 9th, and Miles McHugh rounds out your top 10. Just outside the top 10, Colton Wolf, Rocco Morrison 12th, Gavin Sorensen in 13th and 14th positions. Will be Dylan Alcantara, Nick McLeod in 15th. That's Matthew Savoy in 16th with Braden Frey, Garrett Burnett, and Aiden Richards rounding out your top 19 with Jaylee Gallagher back there in 20th. So a good ride here for Looney, Morgan, Pappas, all inside that top 10, but it's Chase Haynes, Cole Coker and company, 1, 2, and 3, leading this lap number 2 of the college boy, 18 to 24 age group. Getting a really good view here on the Insider MX of some of the elevation offered here in Buckeye, Arizona. Even though we are in the deserts, this motocross track was developed into a huge pit. I guess you could, and what you see on the screen with the track being in use right now is not just the only track. To the side of us is a vet-friendly track, a supercross track, but imagine about 10 football fields, maybe 20 football fields, NFL football fields, laid out within this pit, and that's the size of Arizona Cycle Park. So with that, offers some elevation changes, and here comes the 171 of Chase Haynes on the Kawasaki, Cole Coker on the CP Pumps back bride. There, the Yamaha mounted, Cole Coker in second. Caden Martin back in third position, the 976 on the Kawasaki, followed by Chance Hayward and Mason Pappas rounding out your top 5. Chris Fencers, what do you got to offer for us, buddy?
Not much, but they still pay me anyway. So,
that's right,
yeah.
That's right. Well, you haven't been fired yet. You have not been relegated to cleaning the dumpsters yet here. There's still hope for you to become a fine, outstanding announcer. If you keep going to the Kevin Kelly Announcers Academy, it's only $4,000 a semester.
Number 14, just kind of dumping it like I've been doing this whole week.
That's going to be Matthew Savoy. Yeah, Savoy drops it right here below the announcer's deck.
Never a good time to crash in front of the announcers or in front of a photographer because it'll get out there.
We see everything. Chase Haynes, Cole Coker, Caden Martin, 1, 2, and 3 respectively, as our front runners make their way into Billionaire Boulevard, where all the rich folks are. On the, what would that be? Would that be the south side or north side?
Southwest.
That would be the southwest side where all the rich folks live. Those billionaire motorhomes. It is the 171 of Chase Haynes.
It's something 71. 771.
Hey, Shan Garcia, do you know what time it is? It is time to sign up for Dodgeball. Registration is now open at Dodgeball. Here's what you need to do. You need to come up to registration. You need to have a team of 5, participants' names, and come up with the team name. Divisions are 12 and under. Basically, the only rules are no headshots at 12 and under, no holds barred at 13 and over. So Dodgeball registration is now open. Come up to registration. Your participants' names and the team name, get on the list, and we'll start putting the brackets together. Dodgeball set to go down at 6 o'clock tonight.
Let's repeat that one more time. 12 and under, no headshots.
That's correct.
Over adults, absolute headshots.
No holds barred.
That one guy's jaw got wired shut. He showed up the next morning, it was wired shut. 12 months later, it was still wired shut. It affected him for 12 whole months. That's right.
So, ladies, get your husbands to sign up.
That's right.
You won't have to deal. All right, we got a replay coming up on the live feed here. Evidently, our leader has gone down.
Yeah, major crash by our leader here. Okay, there's the 171. Cole Coker now moves up into first. Caden Martin up into second. And Chase Haynes, after a monster get-off.
Saw a little green plastic flying off of that one. Don't know if he had a hand guard.
Here's
there.
our replay. Check this out.
Yep.
Okay, we missed it.
Let's not remember, Shan. We got it.
I've got somebody over here in my right ear. It's distracting. So Cole Coker on the CP pumps, 57 Yamaha, moves up into the driver's seat here.
And Haynes down to third, and Cade Martin sliding in between there in second. Judging on that replay, I'm not sure if he just hit like maybe a false neutral, because as soon as he hit the ground, he went forward over the bars. He lost all forward momentum.
And they did show the replay about 5 minutes ago and saw him pitch, but I caught the tail end. I didn't get to see the cause of it. But nonetheless, Cole Coker does not care whatsoever what happened. He just knows he was in second place and he was there to capitalize on any unfortunate mistake, and that's exactly what has taken place for Cole Coker.
Here we go, battle for second right now. Checkered flag. 57, Cole Coker. Chase Haynes does make it to back up to second. Third is the 976, Cade Martin. So Haynes able to recoup after that mistake. Let's see where they find it. Haynes still in control of the championship. Coker sitting second overall currently, so. Yep. Haynes sitting there with 3 points. Coker with 4 points in the overall standing. So that third moto, Haynes is going to have to ride a mistake-free if he wants to clinch and cinch. But right now it is race 23 on track 125C. So race 23, 125C on track. In the gate, race 24, Mini Senior 2, 13 to 15. In staging, we're on deck, race 25, 51cc micro, 5 to 7 limited. In the hole, race 26, Schoolboy 2, 12 to 17 PC, and first call for race 27, Super Mini 1, 12 to 15. And as these 125C riders start making their way around, we'll see what timing scoring has them sorted out to. We'll just go over a quick schedule announcement. Remember, at 1 p.m. is where we're going to have the Open Pro Sport. We'll also have a group sight lap. That's at 1 p.m. Conclusion of also today, 12 noon, about an hour, the CM Parts Tear-Off Challenge. Bring your collected tear-offs over to CM Parts at noon today. They'll figure out who the winner is. They got some gift cards for those who were able to collect as many tear-offs as they can, as well as some participants. So head over to CM Parts at 12 noon. Right now on track, it is the 515 Jackson Heim in first. Second place, the 265 Cole Trenkle. Third place, the 21 Luke Sutterfeld. Fourth place, number 12 Talon Eckholm. Fifth place, the 711 of Jamie Gabriel. Sixth place, the 411 of Jaden Stoffel. Seventh place, the 193 Samuel Caselli. Eighth place, the 989 of Aaron Bethel. Ninth place, the 22 of Grisanne Fashholtz. And top 10, number 89, Max Cooper. So Heim, Trenkle, kind of in their race for first and second, third, fourth, fifth, and sixth, starting to kind of get a little bit closer and battle out. All right, one more lap down, one more lap led by Jackson Heim, followed closely by Cole Trenkle. The gap only about a second. Then it's the 21 of Luke Sutterfeld, followed closely by Talon Eckholm. So that battle for third and fourth shaping up. Jamie Gabriel riding there in fifth, kind of in no man's land. No one really behind him pressuring him, and hopefully those riders up front keep him motivated, maybe to push forward. We got Dozer out here on his big bike, not necessarily his big bike debut. I think it's his second race. He was at Mesquite with the big bike debut. Tonight, 6 p.m. over at the Thunderdome. If you don't know where that's at, don't worry. The throngs of people moving that direction come 6 o'clock, you'll be able to find it. Dodgeball tournament tonight brought to you by Motosport. Registration is now open. Make your way over to registration. Get signed up. It is free to play. You need the name of all 5 participants, 12 and under or 13 and over, and a team name. So get signed up. We got to start putting together brackets shortly after racing concludes tonight. So we want to make sure we get everyone signed up. Plenty of time between now and end of racing to put your team together and get on to registration, get signed up. So it is still Jackson Heim, followed by Cole Trickle. That gap right about 1.5 seconds. Just a reminder for Sunday morning, schedule, 7:15. Will be MXers for Jesus. Kevin Kozad having a service at 7:15 tomorrow, and at 7:30 will be a vet practice. And then we will start racing at 7:45. So again, 7:15 MXers for Jesus, 7:30 vet practice, 7:45 will be racing.
That is a packed schedule there. Kevin Kozad, MXers for Jesus, 7:15. We can be friends for a few more minutes. We got the SEC Championship game coming up here. Alabama and Georgia playing at 2 p.m. And then we're not buddies for a little while.
We can talk, we can laugh right now, but from 2 p.m. till after, we can no longer speak to one another.
Yes, and I hope it's... No, Georgia's going to win. So you guys got our number, though. But it's kind of funny. You come out west or anywhere not in the SEC Bible Belt, if you will, and, dude, football's just like, all right, that's cool. Yeah, football's fun if nothing else is on. But, dude, we will plan weddings around an SEC championship or a rivalry weekend.
I mean, life is planned around. I mean, I know so many people that, like, do not do anything during the football season. SEC, I mean, they just – Saturday, you ask them about Saturday, and it's almost like, are you crazy? Like, what do you think I'm doing, you know?
Yeah, football is king where we're from, and that's from Alabama, Florida, North Carolina, South Carolina, Tennessee, on up to wherever. And then even Friday night stuff there, it's a legit deal. What do we got here? Jackson Haim on his way to another race win.
Yeah, coming off the gridiron talk back onto track, it looks like Haim and Trinkle starting to close up that battle. Coming into some lap traffic. I think that might have slowed up Jackson Haim a little bit as they're trying to get around these two racers. So we are on the final lap. Trinkle trying to put in one final push. They are about as close as they have been coming into this front straightaway here.
Chris Vance says they're going to take it to the checkers, are they not?
Trinkle going to run it up on the inside here. Nope. Little too slow around the outside. It is Haim holding off Trinkle for the moto win. And I believe it's going to be the number 12 of Talon Ekholm rounding out that podium for this second moto. I believe that puts Haim firmly in control of the overall for this 125C as they would head into moto number 3 probably sometime tomorrow. The gate has dropped on the Mini Senior 2, 13-15. Bit of a pile up there as we're entering in that right-hander before number 3.
You're talking to me, Mr. Stan.
And 96 coming through time and scoring. It is Jackson Lang and Dylan Graham, a couple names we've been calling all weekend long. They're putting themselves out in a race all into them by themselves. So Lang Graham going 1-2. Third place, 21X, Connor Vargas. Fourth place, the 147, Christian Granados. Fifth place, the 244, Jake Weltmer. Sixth place, the 351, Logan Conley. 7th place, the 151, Chase Jarnett. 8th place, the 41 of Jake Willis. 9th place, the 129X, Chase Wiley. And rounding out that top 10 is the number 62 of Blake Hall. And this overall battle is between Lang and Graham. Lang taking second in that first moto, currently leading second moto, and Graham winning the first moto, trying to do the same again, but will need to pass Lang to try and win this second moto. So currently they are tied on points, which means winner take all next race. Oh, photographer down. I hope he's okay. Dusting off the lens. Doing a quick mental body check. Everything's okay. Nothing fell out of the pockets. Make his way back up the hill. Way to go, photographer. All right, so back on track again with some racing action. All right, Lang is way out by himself. I'm guessing Graham made some sort of error. Lost a ton of time. Graham losing the race with Lang up front, but now it's Connor Vargas and Graham battling it out. Vargas now in the second lead. Dylan Graham must have gone over, lost a spot trying to get around Vargas. So again, this is going to be shaping up this Mini Senior 2, 13 to 15. Going to be a great third moto battle here if this is the way they finish, as Lang and Graham would go into the finale as with tied.
So just now stepping back up into the booth, we see Jackson Lane out front. What happened to our good friend Dylan Graham back there in third?
I think it was up Billionaires Row, somewhere up there. It was a little bit out of sight. So all of a sudden, Lane came down to sea level there, and Graham not to be found. So I think he tipped over, lost the spot to Vargas. But I believe right now, Graham has gotten by Vargas. Is currently in second, but probably too far back to try and put any kind of pressure on Lang, who's been race leader wire to wire.
Consistency definitely pays off. Dylan Graham has shown he's pretty much the quickest kid here, just by a half a second, tenth of a second every now and again. And good over Jackson Lang.
Good for us spectators. That puts Lang and Graham tied for points going into the third moto, so it should be a...
Hey, I don't think this thing is over here. Look right here. There's Jackson Lang. There's Graham right here. He was way back. And now, and now he goes down, and Graham will slip right past him. How about a turn of events there? Unfortunate for Jackson Lang. He goes down again.
Up and down for Graham, trying to battle for the lead, falling back to third, now back into the lead again.
I got to be honest, I'm not sure he wasn't going to catch him no matter what. He was flying, had gotten it down to about 3 seconds. So
we've got a replay of what happened here on the 21 lane coming up into the finish line area. So keep an eye on that.
There it is.
Live feed.
Gets thrown out of the line he wanted to be in, just hopped right off the bike. Almost saved it, too. You see that?
Goes to a little running man next to it and right back on, but...
Nice catch by the boys at Insider MX.
A couple of these chuck holes just sending... He was zigging while the bike was zagging.
Nope, he does not mean that. So Dylan Graham now out front. Jackson Lang second. Connor Vargas third. Logan Connolly fourth. Jake Willis, Granados, DeJarnay, Hall, Weltmer, and Wiley round out your top 10. So even with a crash, Dylan Graham was able to get around Jackson Lang, who also crashed. He has talked about that. He goes, if I just stop crashing.
Sage words.
For the young 13 to 15-year-old rider.
Sometimes you got to slow down and speed up. All right, our leaders down the front straight. And it looks to be the 96, Dylan Graham on his Husqvarna. Up through the finish line sweeper, and the battle goes on for second. Jackson Lang, and then the 351, and Logan Conley, and then the 41, Jake Willis. Willis moves up into fourth. Connor Vargas back into fifth. Fouled by the 147 of Christian Granados.
Lang going from leading this moto, falling to second, now trying to hold third and fourth behind him. He could slide back a couple more spots if he's not careful. Drag race up, I think. I think Conley got Lang. So Lang making some costly mistakes in this last lap and a half. Checkered flag out for the 96, Dylan Graham. It's a 351 now in second, Logan Conley. Jackson Lang finishing third overall, making that podium, and Jake Willis fourth, and Connor Vargas fifth overall. So right now it is Dylan Graham's championship to manage in that third moto, going in with 2 points, followed by Conley with 5 points. So that mistake by Lang dropping back to third is costing him. He has 5 points as well. So battle for the second overall in this championship would be between Conley and Lang, but Dylan Graham in control for the Mini Senior 2, 13-15. So they're heading up to the podium. We're going to stay on track here with race 25, 51cc Micro, 5-7 limited. Getting loaded in the gate, race 26, Schoolboy 2, 12-17 BC. That's going to be a 20-minute +1. So that's going to be another championship cactus handed out after race 26.
Hey, Chris, if Dylan Graham gets a fourth, he'll still get the overall.
Yep. Yeah, low points win. So.
Yep. So, because like I said, Conley, he's got a third and a second and then a one. That would give him 6 points. So we'll see what happens.
Again, at 1 o'clock this afternoon will be the Open Pro Sport. They will have their parade lap, and then we will give folks an opportunity for a group parade lap. And registration is now open for dodgeball, so get your team together, teams of 5. You need to come up with your participants' names as well as a team name. It's divisions 12 and under and 13 and over. Get signed up for dodgeball. Since the conclusion of racing, you got to start putting together those brackets for those 2 divisions. We want to try and make sure we get everyone that wants to play out there in Thunderdome. So don't dilly-dally. Head on out. Registration, get signed up for dodgeball.
And something, ladies and gentlemen, is an experience all in itself. A total different galaxy. And remember, when you're through racing, go see Jason at Photo 13, right there at the entrance exit of the track. He's got laptop computers. You can go over there. It's free to go check out all your photos. And you can get one class is $50, second class is $30, third class is $20. And, of course, all standard prints, buy two, get one free. And you can get a digital download of all your photos. So go see Jason at Photo 13. Micro 5 to 7 limited. Green flag is out. All systems go. Give you a quick rundown. On the 424 is Max Myers. He is your leader. And the 281, Carter Brown is in second. On the 17, Jackson Boyd. On fourth place, the 210X of Tanner Hatfield. In fifth place, the 14 of Landon LeBlanc. In sixth place, 416 of Chad Huntswarden. And seventh place, Ace Vanderkamp, followed by the Braden Tillery, Connor Stampill, Cameron Moore. That's your top 10. Brody's Barbecue is open for lunch. Get out over there and enjoy their food selection. And of course, go check out Shock Socks. If you're tired of leaky fork seals, we have the solution. It's in hand. Go over to Shock Socks.
How long does it take to install Shock Socks?
10 seconds.
Easy peasy. No brainer.
It's only a matter of time before fork seals are going to leak. I've got more important things to do to worry about silly fork seals. That's why it's a crime to ride without Shock Socks. Don't be weak. Be a freak. Don't let your fork seals leak. Shock Socks. I even used one on my microphone so I can get that extra protection.
It's this green bike here. $424.
All right, looks like Max Myers has got about a 2-second lead over second place on Carter Brown, followed by Jackson Boyd. What you got, Chris?
Almost out to a 4-second lead.
Oh,
Myers cruising. 2:15 lap time, a 2:17 for Brown. But look out, Jackson Boyd with a 2:15 and Landon LeBlanc, fastest man on the racetrack, in fourth with a 2:14.
And man, it's really, really close too. But right now, it's Max Myers in the position for the overall with a 1-1. Landon LeBlanc with a 1-4. And then Jackson Boyd with the 3-3. Tanner Hatfield with a 2-6. That's going to be the contenders.
Hard to beat the 1-1 of Max Myers on that 424 machine. Got a 1-1 score going into this one. Currently, I should say.
Yeah. It's got to make you feel good, give you that extra strength and confidence.
Yeah, you got a little bit of a buffer there going into that third and final moto. Looks like our leader climbing right up to see us here in the announcer's tower. The white flag is out for Max Myers. Mad Max Myers. There is the 281 coming up. That's the 14 of Landon LeBlanc. He's went from fourth to second. Look at that. LeBlanc is on a tear. He turns a 216. He matches Myers. He got around Carter Brown and Jackson Boyd. So what a lap for Landon LeBlanc. Man, if he could have done that a little earlier. There's your leader going around our first turn. LeBlanc in the blue gear now going around the first turn as well. Now we're looking for Carter Brown. with a 2:23 lap time. So you see the top two guys, 2:16, 2:16, then Carter Brown 2:23, Jackson Boyd at 2:23, Chad Hunwarden at 2:20. So we are zipping along here with a 51cc micro 5 to 7 class. And there is the 424 on screen. Max Myers picking his way through traffic, avoiding all the pitfalls. This is a living, breathing obstacle. That is the track. It changes all the time. You got riders that'll push you into a different line, and Max has to navigate all of that, leading the race, and while keeping LeBlanc behind him 6 seconds back there. So he's got a little bit of a lead here in this white flag lap. See if Carter Brown can keep Jackson Boyd behind him. He's got 1.8 seconds separating third and fourth. Carter Brown just barely out front of the number 17 of Jackson Boyd.
All right, on the line is going to be race 26, Schoolboy 2, 12 to 17. Taking the win was Dane Pappas. Second place was Gavin Moon. Third place, Reese Seba. Fourth place, Ryan Hermilio. Just had a conversation with Ryan. And fifth place, Luciano Tessine. That's top five. Moto 1, Schoolboy 2, 12 to 17. We have it locked and loaded in the gate. Remember, when you're through racing, go see Jason Photo 13. He's got a special if you buy 13 photos. All right, looks like a Schoolboy 2 sight lap. Now we'll reload them into the gate, pull the trigger, and go racing. Make sure to make it down Performance Alley, Vendor Road. Check out all our fine sponsors. If you need anything printed, we got Stacy from HyperX right next to the pavilion. And she can print anything, a hoodie, t-shirt, jersey, whatever you might need, windbreaker. And of course, the Pit Enterprise Bike Performance Service, Parts and Accessories, Roadie's Barbecue, Rap Fuel, Special Lemonades, MX for Jesus, Kevin and Casey, church service tomorrow morning at 7:15, Money Inc., Racing Team, Cobra Dealer, Parts and Accessories, Factory Connection Suspension, Seamay Valley Cycles are out here every year. Thank you guys. Of course, I just mentioned Stacy's Hyperx, CM Parts, Specialty Parts, MX Trend Suspension, JC Motorsports, Performance Motors, Clover Hill Racing Suspension, Stan Benson Racing, Trackside MX, which is Cobra Dealer, and they got X who can make custom hats over there. which is right across from the ACP vending trailer. Web media, videos, Lawn Tigers, Road Recovery, USMCA coaches, Brett Downey Foundation, Safety Foundation. Thanks, buddy. And of course, Insider MX for the on-point video and information that you can get up close and personal right here at the 22nd running of the AZ Open of Motocross, presented by Leans Insurance and Financial Services, AJE Power Sports, and Motorsport.com. Excuse me.
All right, race underway for race 26, Schoolboy 2, 12 to 17 BC. This is a featured event, 20-minute plus 1 lap time. So we will be handing out
Gavin Boone with the whole shot.
Yep.
So this is a 2-moto format race here for this one.
That sounded like a question, Kevin.
It
But
is.
yes.
I need you to confirm that
Yes,
for me.
yes.
That's why I'm
Yes, it
asking.
is.
I'm Ron Burgundy.
And word is it was Gavin Boone with the whole shot.
How about it? You can see the frustration in Gavin a couple of times up there on the podium. He does not like getting gapped. He does not like getting beat by some of his teammates there. He wants to flip the switch on that. And Dane Pappas, he wants to beat this guy, his teammate at Kawasaki Team Green.
Well, he certainly, if it was a switch or something else, it's been flipped because opening lap, he's got a pretty sizable lead coming through this front rhythm section now.
Is that our Triumph rider in the number 2 spot, perhaps? Reese Seba on the 36 machine. And it is. So it's going to be Moon, Seba, Dane Pappas, the 44 of Ford.
And on this opening lap, just a reminder, about 20 minutes, CM Parts Tear-Off Challenge. Make sure you bring all the tear-offs you've collected over the last few days to the CM Parts tent. They got some prizes for the winners and a little something for some of the participants as well. So head on over to the CM Parts tent at noon. We'll figure out who the Tear-Off Challenge winner is for the 2025 AZ Open MX Championship. And right now it is Gavin Boone, Reese Seba, and Dane Pappas, 1, 2, 3, going over 4 and heading into that rhythm section. Boone heading up 5, make that U-turn at the top of 6 before coming back down. I don't know if you guys had a chance to take a look. There were some pictures posted on how rutted it was coming up to that little double coming down number 6. So
We are following along. The championship picture looks like this. Gavin Moon, stay where you're at. Just keep Dane Pappas behind you. Pappas is a couple of points behind you. He can also make those points up by getting around Reese Seba and then getting around Gavin Moon. So a tall order for the number 35 Team Green Speedster. As you see on screen, he's got to get around Seba and then go after Gavin Moon. Gavin's got a 2 and a 1. Pappas with a 1 and a 3 currently. He gets around Seba. They'll be tied, so he still has to go get our leader,
Pappas,
99 of Moon.
Pappas now starting to pressure Seba for that second spot.
Yep, we're following along right here on screen, watching it all unfold. Your leader goes through the mechanics area. There's that battle for second. Dane Pappas got plenty of time, 20-minute moto, championship moto, 2-moto format for this longer moto. So Seba putting up a big fight here with Dane Pappas. And they will jump over jump stand number 3, taking the same lines there as we follow along. There's Gavin Moon. He touches down first from jump stand 4. And there goes the gang in second and third between Seba and Pappas. Now Dane Pappas really applying the pressure on Seba. He knows he's got to go. The race is slipping away from him.
Bring him up
Seba
speed here.
putting up his best fight so far. Gavin Moon has a 2 and a 1. And if Moon can stay where he's at, he's just got to keep Pappas behind him. If Pappas gets in front of him, he will take over the championship. It looks like Seba has been passed by Dane Pappas, so that's the first of 2 moves that Dane Pappas has to make. He is now tied with our leader, Gavin Moon. Now to break that tie, he's got to go win this moto. So he's got to get around Gavin Moon, and Gavin Moon does not want that to happen.
Kevin, thanks for bringing me up to speed. I missed this opening 2 laps here.
All good. Moon with a great start. Pappas was back in third. Here comes Moon heading right up toward us. He'll hang this right and now the left. Now he's got his teammate right behind him, Dane Pappas. See what Dane can do now with a clean racetrack in front of him. We start lap number 3. And Pappas now on a mission to reel in Gavin Moon. And Nolan Ford now closing down on Reese Seba back and forth. Toby Yackel rounds out your top 5. That top 5 brought to you by BC Goggles.
That's right. Back in 6th position, Devin Cook. It's Luciano Tessine out of Texas in 7th. 8th place, Connor Collinen. Caden Marple in 9th. Wyatt Roydson in 10th. With Chase Ward moves actually into 10th. Cap Novelli moves back to 11th here. And Jace Coy in 12th. That's your top 12 here on lap number 4.
141 for Gavin Moon. 141 for Dane Pappas. You see him on screen. Gavin Moon got that red jersey or chest protector on the Kawasaki. We pan back just a little bit. You'll see Dane Pappas starting to creep into the shot right there.
Looks like he's closing in on him, Kevin Kelly. Last lap, it was exactly 4-second gap, but right now it looks like it's literally about a 2-second gap.
Yeah, just a tad over 2 seconds. So Pappas on that methodical march to the front of the field. Now what can he do when he gets up there to his teammate?
Yeah, that's the big question. How fair do you play?
I mean, you got to race this guy for a long time. You don't want to put him on the ground, but if your speed carries you up to him, you got to be patient and confident and know that you should be able to put something together. We saw Pappas overjump earlier in the day when he just out-jumped I think Jace Williams or
Jace Williams.
Devin Ruth won. Yeah.
It was Jace Williams, yep.
He out-jumped him and had that in his pocket. He hadn't opened that.
No, he launched an orbit off that double.
So let's see what the gap is now. Lap 4, a 142 and a 140 for Pappas. He brings it down to a 1.9 second gap, so he is on the charge. Just got to trust his speed.
That's right. Trust the speed, trust the bike. Reese Seba quietly back there in third. A good ride here for Seba on the Triumph. Nolan Ford on the KTM. But, man, Triumph making some splashes here the last couple of weeks. It's good to see the Triumph manufacturer up on these podiums the last couple of weeks of amateur motocross racing across the nation.
Devin Ruth did it as well, picking up a couple of race wins in the pro class. And Gavin Moon knows exactly who's behind him. Look at the different line choices. Moon goes inside. Pappas goes outside. They'll both come up on the inside here of jump stand 5.
And for Dane Pappas, he knows he's done this this is a broken record. He did this, about an hour and a half ago.
Yeah, and this is the part of the racetrack where he overjumped and went past Chase Williams. Not going to do it just yet. Not quite close enough to pull the trigger on a pass.
Look at these fans, Kevin. Look at Chris Fancers. Check out the window here in the Irv Braun Suite. The fans are all on the bleachers, their fence line. They're cheering on the racers. The temperature is starting to warm up a tad. It's no longer just freezing cold, so perfect race day here on Saturday. We're on Saturday, right? I've lost track.
Yes, it is Saturday. And here we go, almost in stereo now. Dane Pappas has entered the building, folks. He is right there behind Gavin Moon. Now he has to just decide where he wants to pull the trigger and attempt a race pass here. Got to be nice. They're both teammates here.
The 99 and the 35 squaring off down in the Mechanics Row straightaway, Kevin.
Kind of surprised Gavin Moon went way wide, left that inside wide open. It's really not the preferred line but on the inside, but he did leave it open. Pappas now flirting with the inside of that turn there. Goes wide. He's been going wide here. Comes back and squares underneath Gavin Moon. So we might try to be putting together some sections of the racetrack to put a pass together.
Reese Seba back there still in third. Here is your rundown. Moon, Pappas, Seba, Ford, and Cook. Your top 5 with Yackel, Tassine, Collinan, Marple, and Ward. Rounding out your top 10. In 11th position, it's Jace Coy with Ryan Hermelio in 12th. Wyatt Royston in 13th. 14th is going to be Zieber, Novelli in 15th. Reynolds, Dugan, Whipple, Martinez, and Riker Hopkins rounds out your top 20 here on lap number 6 of a 20+1 moto, Kevin Kelly, with championships on the line. Let's take it back up front.
It's happening right now. Here comes Pappas. Really applying the pressure now to Gavin Moon. Different lines again. Squares him up. He's got a good run on the inside. Not going to be able to put the pass together, but he is putting the pressure now. Here it comes on the inside again. Moon feels that. He's probably trying to bait him into a mistake. He's going to have to start covering some lines now that he knows that Pappas is that close. Now he runs outside. It's in stereo. Brings a head of steam right here to us.
There's the pass. It has been made. Dane Pappas has made the pass down the ACP freeway.
Pappas looks over, and that will secure the pass. See if Gavin Moon can respond. And Pappas going to immediately try to open this thing up and break the spirit of Gavin Moon. Reese Seba quietly back there, like you said, in second or third. And Gavin Moon, you don't want to let up too much because Seba will be right there to capitalize.
Yeah, Seba's just 4.5 seconds behind Moon here. So if Reese Seba sees Moon drop back to second, that might give him a little bit of hope. We were at the halfway mark, so Reese Seba, this is not over with for Seba. He can chase down Moon if he plays his cards right. Nolan Ford there in 4th. Devin Cook with a solid 5th place ride. Kevin Kelly, you got a fan out here. Kevin Kelly's fans only clubs literally both showing up. One guy drove from Muskogee, Oklahoma to trap Kevin up here.
I guess those restraining orders don't apply across state lines.
He's yelling at you. No, turn around. Now they're going to go around the bleachers. Luciano Tassine there in 7th. Toby Yackel in 6th. Devin Cook in 5th. That one guy drove from Muskogee, Oklahoma about 8 this morning to see you, Kevin. Then you had the winners take all. This is your 3rd fans only date for your birthday. 53 years old, Kevin Kelly's birthday today up here. Could be at home spending time with his family on his birthday, Chris, but he'd rather hang out with JP.
But he didn't want to subject them to that, so he's here with us.
That's right.
What a guy.
What a professional. Dane Pappas, the 35, still out front, now starting to make his way into some of the back markers here. And Reese Seba shaved off a second over Gavin Moon here, Chris Fancer. So Seba is starting to close in on Gavin Moon, a second faster here with a 144. Pappas with a 143, Gavin Moon with a 145. So Reese Seba, the man on the move, Raul. Cap Novelli just outside your top 20 and 21st spot. Kinsley Jackman, she is out there in 20th. Not too bad for Kinsley in the Schoolboy 2, 12 to 17 age group.
Yeah, that battle between Moon and Seba for second on track is also for the overall. Currently, Moon with 4 points as they run. If Seba were to pass, they'd be tied in points. Seba grabbing that all-important tiebreaker, second moto tiebreaker here in this 2-lap moto format for the Schoolboy 2 12 to 17 BC class. But it is Pappas, firm control, trying to do a 2-moto sweep, winning the first moto, currently leading this second moto. Seba just about 3 seconds behind the last time around. And that lead is now down to 1.1 seconds. It was a 1:45 lap time for Seba. Gavin Moon 1:47. Seba pulling 2 seconds out. So right now the race on the track is for second place between Seba and Moon.
The CM Parts Tear-Off Challenge will be kicking off here in about 10 minutes at 12 o'clock. So you racers, you kids that have grabbed bags of tear-offs need to make your way over to the CM Parts pit on Vendor Row. The CM Parts pits on Vendor Row. That is 10 o'clock from now, Chris Vancer. Is that correct?
10 minutes from now, 12 o'clock.
Yep, that's what I meant. Here is a little replay here on the Insider MX. Oh, one rider getting ejected here.
That might have been Seba.
That might have been Seba, the 36.
Yep. He was chasing down that green Kawasaki of Gavin Moon. He wasn't too far behind last time around, so so we'll take a look and see how that affects the gaps here once timing and scoring is caught up.
Pappas has cleared out a monumental lead here over Gavin Moon, his teammate, the 99. Here comes the 35. And he has about an 8-second lead over Gavin Moon. And it's going to be Nolan Ford here in third, so it was Reese Seba. Unfortunate get off here in moto for Reese Seba.
So what's that do for the overall as they run on the track right now?
Man, with a third, and he's not even in fourth right now. So I'm not sure what that is going to do here. There goes Reese Seba. He's finally coming through in, looks like in fourth position, so he had enough margin to stay in fourth. And for the championship run right now, that would secure third place. That might secure third place for Reese Seba on the overall championship run.
Dane Pappas making the math easy for us.
Yeah, exactly. 1-1 will always equal 2, Chris Vancers. I've tried to explain that to Kevin and JP. They can't not quite grasp that concept. We still have hope, though. 1 + 1 = 2, Kevin and JP. He's got an associate's degree. You don't need my help. At the local community college there in Bremen, Georgia. You got fuzz everywhere. I'll rub you down. There it is. Nobody's watching. It'll be okay. It's Pappas, Moon, Ford, Seba, Yackel in 5th, Devin Cook in 6th, Connor Callanan in 7th, Ryan Hermilio, Rhino, moves up to 8th position, Jace Coy in 9th, Caden Marple in 10th, Chase Ward in 11th position, Hudson Zieber in 12th, Luciano Tassine in 13th position here, Gavin Dugan in 14th, Riker Hopkins in 15th, David Whipple 16th, Aiden Martinez in 17th, Kinsley Jackman goes from 20th up to 18th position. Not too bad for our favorite girl rider here out of the state of Utah. Carter Reynolds in 19th, and Wyatt Roydson slips back to 20th. Cap Novelli falls back to 21st, and 22nd, David Fry. Right now it's Nolan Ford, Gavin Moon, and Dane Pappas. 1, 2, and 3 here. But it's Reese Seba locked in on the third-place championship run. We're only going to crown the champion up on the podium here. Hermelio making his way around the 5, putting the pressure on Connor Collin on the Triumph, the 244. Hermelio trying to make his way around. Kevin Kelly's clearance. Here's the 444.
Strong showing here in this for the number 18 Devin Cook, 6th place, representing Arizona here at the AZ Open MX Championship. And we are winding down as Kevin tries to make a pass at me, but overall standings right now is Pappas, Moon, Seba. But on track, it is Pappas, Ford, Moon. Ryan Seba trying to get back up and reclaim that 3rd spot, but I don't think he's going to have enough time to get back up to Moon. White flag is out. Final lap here for Dane Pappas. Nolan Ford coming through in 2nd. Gavin Moon on that 3rd spot. Top 3 having a large lead. Seba just finally coming through. Costly mistake for him earlier. Puts him way back in 4th place. So this lap coming to a close here for Schoolboy 2, 12-17. BC in the gate, race 27, Super Mini 1, 12-15. In staging, race 28, 65cc, 7-11. On deck, race 29, 250C limited. In the hole, race 30, Micro E 4-8 limited. First call for race 31, Open B. Again, at 1 p.m., we will insert the Open Pros into the race order. They will get a sight lap. Anyone else who wants to get a sight lap in, we will do a group sight lap. Once we know when that race will happen, we will let you know where in the race order it will be inserted. And at the conclusion of racing tonight, at 6 p.m., dodgeball. Registration is now open to get signed up at registration. Right now, getting signed up for a win is Mr. Dane Pappas. Checkers are out. He's held his hand out like every time should be this easy. Nolan Ford grabbing the second spot. And the 99 Gavin Moon grabbing third on track, but it is Dane Pappas with the overall. Gavin Moon second overall. And Reese Seba third overall podium on Schoolboy 2, 12-17 BC. Track. A little spot watering. Bobby telling us there was a little bit of a different prep they did last night to try and open up some of the racing lines. Yesterday it was brutal, but it was a good kind of brutal. A lot of lines, a lot of bumps. Really separated out those who had their bikes settled in and their conditioning on point. Today we're seeing the lap times down a little bit. Best lap time out of that was from Dane Pappas at about a 1 minute 40-second lap time. Here we'll get ready to drop the gate on this Super Mini 1 12-15 class. Looks like a little bit of track work getting done here on jump number 5, smoothing out the ruts coming out of that corner and into the face. So a quick little touch up, make the track safe for everyone who is lining up today. Just a reminder, get signed up for dodgeball. You will need your participants' names, a team name. The divisions are 12 and under and 13 and over. Everyone must be 12 and under on the team, and everyone must be 13 and over on the team. So let's get signed up. We'll get the brackets going at the conclusion of racing, and then 6 o'clock, dodgeball brought to you by Motorsport will be going down at the Danger Zone, Thunder Zone. If you're not sure where that is, it's on the southeast part of the property, not too far from where we had the tricycle race last night, but don't worry, there'll be scores of people making their way to the Thunderdome. So if you're not sure where to go, just follow the crowd. They'll lead the way. All right. If you were participating in the CM Parts Tear Off Challenge, you need to be at CM Parts right now. They are evaluating the most industrious, the most dedicated, the most motivated kid to go grab tear-offs off the track the last few days. So if you got a bag of tear-offs you've been collecting, don't miss out. Head over to CM Parts, get them counted, see if you can win some CM Parts money. Drone feed on the live feed here. Getting ready to drop the gate on the Super Minis. I'm going to guess Ryder Ellis. All right, go sit down again.
The only one that matters. The 877 of Ryder Ellis has been the absolute class of the field here. Super Mini 1, 12 to 15. We're going 5 laps, and Ryder Ellis is going to make sure some of you guys go 4 laps. I might get 3 laps out of this one if I was out there. Ryder Ellis absolutely being disrespectful to this racetrack right now.
Bobby must owe him money.
Probably does. Tough break for one of our kids on the sight lap. Had to get towed off of the racetrack. But the bike didn't even make it through the sight lap. Bummer there.
Sorry, no refunds.
Not after practice.
Yeah, tires hit dirt.
We're good.
He signed a waiver.
All of them, yes. All the one-liners. We got you, no matter what. No, but an unfortunate break for that young man. But this guy's cutting no slack right here. You see him on screen, the 877. One of the fastest Super Mini pilots on the planet. You're getting to watch him up close and personal here. Good to see another great event coming out west to Mesquite MX, the World Mini, put on by Verb Moto, coming back. Say GP style like they used to do it. So that's coming back to Mesquite MX, year number 3 to World
like
Mini.
We might have a replay here of our 4th place rider on that opening lap going down, so we'll get a good look here at the InsiderMX.com. Looks like it's up top of number 9. Yeah, right before the triple-double at the top. Ellis, Graham, McCarthy, Hansen, Conley, your top 5. Hall, Meineke, Smith, Sawyer, Wiley, your top 10.
So like we said earlier, Dylan Graham has been absolutely the class of the field in that younger 85 class. Now he has to meet up with the redshirt senior of Ryder Ellis, trying to match that pace. It's good for him, though. You got to see what that looks like. Ellis probably on one of his last years on the Super Mini before he hops into the schoolboy or 250 class. Of course, Kawasaki doesn't make a 125, so they have to be a little careful.
Not yet.
Not falling for it, dude. Not falling for it. They would sell a bunch of them, man. And we are watching the 877 here on screen. Up there on Billionaires Road. He's probably got $1 billion worth of Kawasaki Team Green contingency.
Only Cowie made motorhomes.
Oh, just put it towards our motorhome payment. And here he comes, Ryder Ellis, just trying to stretch things out. Dylan Graham doing a good job keeping him honest. Nobody likes a liar or a thief out front, so Graham is here to control that, make sure that doesn't happen. That is a exotic little KX Super Mini being put forth by Ryder Ellis. A 145 for Ryder Ellis. That is ridiculous.
Just a few seconds off even the big bikes.
Yeah, I mean, he would absolutely be top 7 in the B class on that bike with that lap time. 139's been our fastest lap. One rider down right in front of us on the 162 KTM. He gets that thing fired back up here in just a moment. Oh, another rider down at the bottom of the hill.
That picture of Ricky Carmichael on his 125 at Glen Helen just popped into my head, falling off the side of the hill.
Off the side there. He had to go way off to try to get up and through there. Yeah, you go off Glen Helen up top and around with the big tires and concrete blocks on, you're in trouble. Yeah, man, springtime really starts off with a bang. Around March, February, we have the Daytona Supercross end of February, and then it just goes bonkers in Texas, and you got World Mini in April. There's a lot of racing to be done, day in the dirt down in Florida as well. So there's some racing and riding to be had, no matter what side of the coast you're on.
Kevin, you've been a good part of all the bonkers racing in Texas, the James Stewart Freestone Spring Championship coming up. JP and I announced you've announced there for many, many, many years, and that is coming up fast and furious in March, and looking forward to it.
Yep, then you have Spring-a-Ding, and you've got the World Mini in April.
Yep, great to have that race come back.
Sure,
Absolutely.
yeah, the RCX Supercross down at Daytona as well. So if you're down in the southeast, you're out west, or you're in Texas,
I'm hiding out.
A ton of races.
Good, how you been?
And we continue to watch the 877 of Ryder Ellis, just absolutely lighting this track up. A 146 for Ellis, a 149 for Dylan Graham. Jax McCarthy in third with a 150, a 151 for Logan Connolly, and Blake Hall rounds out our top 5 with that 151. This is race number 27, Super Mini 1, 12 to 15. We're going 5 laps. Coming up next, 65, 7 to 11. And then we'll have a look at race number 29, 250C Limited. Checking out some of the other riders out on the racetrack, giving them a little bit of love. That's the young man that went down earlier. We seen with that vest on, the white sleeves hanging out there. We saw that kid number 162 crash right in front of us. He's right back after it. Following them along right around the whole shot turn there. That's the 162. Who do we got there? Let's give that man some love. That is Jax Morrow on that 162 machine.
White flag's going to wave here Also, something else kicking off in Texas, the Triple Crown in March, the JS7, James Stewart Freestone Spring Championship. We're going to head over to Underground and then over to Billadilla for a Triple Crown series there in March, and looking forward to announcing. JP and I'll be announcing that. Kevin, you'll be coming in, hopefully, for the first boot of that.
We'll see. We'll see if my schedule will allow. I'm such a busy man. Actually, it's just getting off from the fire department's the trick.
Sure. Well, just demand it. Just demand. You're the chief. You're the fire department
Sure.
chief.
No.
You're our chief.
Nope, not even that. I'm a worker bee. I like working with you guys. Ellis continues to work his way through all of the guys. He's around and about halfway to go, and he will call this a race win. And we'll check in with Dylan Graham, who will be on that podium, along with Logan Connolly, if things hold the way they are right here in Super Mini 1. It's Moto number 2. Ryder Ellis with 1-1 scores, 2-2 scores for Dylan Graham. Logan Connolly doing his best work here. He's got 4-3 Moto scores, good enough for third place overall. So championship picture kind of coming into focus.
Checkers out for the Super Mini 1, 12-15. Ryder Ellis, Dylan Graham coming through in second. And Logan Connolly should be picking up that third podium spot, setting themselves up, going 1-2-3 for the overall. Once Moto 3 happens, probably sometime tomorrow. Actually, definitely sometime tomorrow. Tomorrow's the last day here. Oh my, how time is flying. So race 27 is done in the gate, about to hit the track. Race 28, 65cc, 7-11 in staging. Race 29, 250c limited. Race 30, micro B, 4-8 limited. Then race 31, open B, first call. Race 32, 85cc, 9-12, and somewhere in there, within about 45 minutes, we'll be inserting the Open Pro. They will get a sight lap. We will have a group sight lap. Then around 1 o'clock, dropping the gate for Open Pro. Then back into the racing order. We'll try and get as deep into the order as we can. Probably start clicking off a few third motos by late afternoon. Then tonight is dodgeball, so go get signed up. You need your team participants' names and a team name, 12 and under and 13 and over. Get signed up as early as you can. We got to start putting those brackets together at the conclusion of racing today so we can start dodgeball at about 6 o'clock over at the Thunderdome. Right now it is Landon Corbin with that hole shot, the number 47. A strong number here at the AZ Open. Tend to see that number 47 out front, contending. Whether it's the 47 Aiden Kiefer or currently the 47 and Landon Corbin on his gas. But it was Caden Sedgwick with the moto win in that first moto. See where everyone sorts out once they pass timing and scoring, and then they see where the overall is currently standing, see how they're gonna try and get in that position for a strong third moto. It's always better to go into that third moto where you can manage the outcome versus having to win and hope for some luck behind you. So it is Sedgwick on that 47, taking the green flag, opening lap leader, followed by the 43 of Caden Sedgwick. So yesterday's moto winner in second, yesterday's second place finisher out front currently. As they run tied on points, those guys are going to, I think, pull out, and have a race for themselves. Sedgwick trying to chase him down, 2.1 second gap. Currently in third, the 311 of Hayden Nash. Fourth place, the 127L of Lane Stowers. Fifth place, the 226 Jack Whitson. Sixth place, the number 3 Sierra Bull. Seventh place, the number 16 Ryder Smith. Eighth place, number 8 Reagan Height. Ninth place, the 125 Ashton Houndstein. And 10th is the 7 Deuce, the 722 of Wake Benson. Yet you see another rider being towed off, not able to make his race. Tough luck. That's sometimes the case with mechanical machines. Best we try to take care of them, sometimes they just fail. But I'll tell you who's not failing is Landon Corbin.
And through the finish line, Sweaker, it's the 47 of Landon Corbin. Right behind him on the 43, Caden Sedgwick. That is 1 and 2s are pulled away from the rest of the pack. Third place is approaching the finish line.
And Corbin stretching that lead out to over 3 seconds now, almost 4 seconds.
So each lap just a little bit more. So right now it's Landon Corbin, Caden Sedgwick, Hayden Ash third, Jack Whitson fourth, Lane Stowers in fifth, Sierra Bull in sixth, Reagan Heighton in seventh, Asher Hunstein in eighth, Ezra Armbruster in ninth, and Ryder Smith top 10.
About track conditions. A lot of them are happy with it, good racing, and it shows like that on TV as well. The conditions have been great all weekend, but it looks like the track is hoping to be more today than it has in previous days.
That's good to hear. When you talk to the riders, tell them I say you're welcome.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
The announcer suggests that we have a little bit of input and insight just as well as you guys. So it's not just for our viewing pleasures.
And our leaders one more time. The white flag is out. 47, Landon Corbin still in the lead, stretching it out over the 43 at Caden Sedgwick. About 4 seconds. And then Hayden Nash is about 14 seconds back from your leader, Landon Corbin, number 47.
Checkered is out. Landon Corbin collecting this moto win. Sedgwick grabbing second overall. That sets them up tied going into Moto 3. It's going to be a Corbin-Sedgwick battle royale for this 65cc 7-11 championship. So we'll let them sort that out tomorrow. Right now in the gate, we got race 29, 250C Limited. In staging, race 30, Micro E 4-8 Limited. On deck, race 31, Open B. In the hole, race 32, 85cc 9-12 Limited. First call for race 33, girls 65cc, 85cc 9-13. Again, somewhere in there we will be inserting the Open Pro Moto. That's going to be around 1 o'clock, so I'm guessing about 15 minutes or so. We should know where we're slotting that in. Again, there will be a group sight lap at right around 1 o'clock. Then the Open Pro race, and then we will get back into the race order. And I'm guessing we're going to push probably through the top of the race order and get into some Moto 3 results, get some more Cactus championships handed out this afternoon. And again, the vets will be inserted into the race lineup tomorrow. So vet racing tomorrow. Then we'll also run the third moto for the 250 and Open Pro Sport, again at 10 a.m. and around 1 p.m. tomorrow. So still a lot of racing to go, a lot of excitement to be had. A lot of excitement at 6 o'clock tonight for dodgeball. Make sure you get signed up. You need your participants' names and your team name. Come up to registration, get signed up, 12 and under and 13 and over. We want to put those race brackets together at the conclusion of racing today, so come get signed up. Earlier the better. It's the way our system is set up. The earlier you sign up, the better chance you might have as a bye into the second round. So getting a good look here on the live feed of the start here. A little tinkering going on. I'm not sure if it's an official 2-minute hold, but we got some tinkering. It looks like around the triple clamp area. I don't know if it may be a gas tank, vent hose maybe. But something going on furiously down on the start line. Yeah, we are on an official 2-minute hold here as they try to sort out whatever the issue is. Maybe it's a bent radiator. It looks like they were just yanking on that shroud or on that radiator. All right, looks like 2-minute hold is up. We're pointing down the line, making sure everyone else is ready to go. All right, let's keep an eye out. Typically something like that, they get the whole shot. Out of the gate. Here they come. Who gets first? KTM.
This is the 250C limited class, the start of their second moto. And little spoiler alert, I saw Kean Major's mechanic, and I believe he is out for the rest of the week with a thumb injury. So huge bummer on hand for him, you know, because he was one of the favorites in the C class, dominant factor in it. You know, lots of podiums, lots of moto finishes, and he is out for the rest of the week. So huge bummer, and sorry to hear that.
That's a big hit. You talk about riding the highs and hitting the lows. Majors was certainly riding high this weekend.
Yes.
He'll rebound. I talked to his dad. I was like, what's the plan going forward? They're going to go to the B class, so that may slow that process down by several months. And now he's probably thinking areas and regionals. I got to be ready to go with minimal time on a motorcycle. And one of the most pivotal points on the body to have some power and strength is your hand. So hopefully Keaton can put it all together.
Absolutely. That puts us right in the next year, like you guys were saying, into February and March. So some warmer weather in the Texas, and maybe seeing him down there early next year.
Hopefully get that bad boy healed up, and he'll hand off some race wins now to some guys that were trying to beat him straight up no matter what. And it is Kylan Bells, Tyler Lee running 1 and 2. Porter Hare, he's been a name we've said many, many times. Blaine Westerbrook, Talon Eklund rounds out your top 5. And then you have Jacob Cotton in 6, Blake in 7, George Nathan Jacobus, Jackson Patridge rounding out your top 10. So what are you seeing different from the track today that we did yesterday? We know that they prepped it a little different, so how the riders are telling me it's not quite as choppy.
And the track conditions still look good to me, but looking at this area right here, not as many ruts coming up to that face. I know we had a couple of the faces were pretty rutted earlier in the week, especially at the USMCA track walk. I really got to break it down and dissect it with my riders, and I think it's going to dry out and change each day with just the amount of action and activity the track has on it. The track crew's doing a great job either way. But
speaking of your riders, who do you train? Where do you train out of? So we can give you a little love, Sean Hackley.
Well, thank you. Jake Willis and Blaine Westbrook. I believe
Nice.
Blaine is out here in this race right now. He's running 4th. So this is one of his better motos. He was struggling a little bit earlier with first time here. So I'm glad that he got out to a good start. Hopefully he can stay up front. And then we had Jake Willis, who was a couple motos ago. He's been inside the top 2, top 5. No moto wins yet. I think he threw one of those away. But besides that, we're out of Texas.
Awesome.
And we just try to chase warm weather at this point.
Yeah, you were over at the Mini O's helping out with your guys. You kind of migrated out here to AZ, and then you'll kind of go back to base camp in Texas.
Yes, go spend some time in Texas, I guess, for the holidays, and then deciding whether we want to do the Winter Ams in Texas or jump to Florida and hit some of it, or the Winter Series in Texas or the Winter Ams in Florida.
Both are great options, big turnout, so you're not losing anything. If you're maybe from the West Coast, you don't want to go all the way to the Winter Ams, you go to Texas, and they'll give you all you can handle.
Correct, yes. Like I said, just chasing some warm weather. I grew up on the Northeast, and I hated those months of being shut down. Yes, you still have arena cross, but I like being outdoors more.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
And it's easier on my body with this old age I'm getting at.
How old is old?
36, man.
No?
Dating myself. We're almost 40.
Holy cow.
Speaking of old age,
Tell me about it.
happy birthday, Kevin Kelly.
We are watching the 250C limited class. Bell's now out to about a 2-second lead over Tyler Lee. There's that deficit right there, the 482 of Lee in second. And then we got a barn burner behind him. Blaine might be in the middle of that. Working on lap number 3 here in this 250C limited class. Whoa, hang on. He tries that big triple jump there. He was able to clear it. I believe that's our second place rider, Tyler Lee. We're following along. I believe our leader's already dropped down the hill. KTM rider, Kylan Bells. Here he comes. Rider on screen, I believe, Tyler Lee. And that's our leader coming right up towards us. Going to pop the salute on the number 75 machine, looking good. And then we have that 482 of Tyler Lee. So we're following along the number 75, your leader, the KTM of Kylan Bells. And let's see, Bells has a 1 and a 1, so that's hard to beat a pair of pocket aces in this 3-moto format.
That's right. Tyler Lee, 2-2 moto scores here. for second overall. Bless you, Sean, I almost called you JP.
Dude, stop doing that.
I know, I can't help it. They look alike.
You hear someone sick or sickly, he just assumed JP.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Someone's on their deathbed. It's like, oh, yeah, it must be JP.
So here is the rundown. Cotton back there in 7th. Jordan Allen in 6th. Talon Eckham in 5th. It's Jackson Patridge in 8th. Bladen Blakesley in 9th. Peyton Smith in 10th. 11th place right now. Nathan Jacobus. Ryder Novak in 12th. Cash Flicker in 13th. Rylan Jones in 14th. And Wyatt Bailey back there in your top 15. 15th spot with Ryan Helly in 17th. Jacob Sawyer in 16th position. And Hadley Inman back in 18th.
Following along with our leader on the 75 machine. Working their way down from Billionaire Boulevard and heading right up here towards the finish line. The number 75 KTM ride of Kylan Bells. White flag is out. Your leaders, your first and second, third place riders have come through. As we continue to track the progress of 75 with a fantastic 1-1 pair of first and second moto scores. He'll have one more moto to try to put it all together. Kylan Bells on the 75. There's our second place rider, the 462. Late moto battle per second. Look at that, the 462. And that white Husqvarna slugging it out on the white flag. Lap riders all over the place.
way down Vendor Road, Performance Alley, and check out all our fine vendors. Roadies Barbecue for food and drinks. Then next door you got Rap Fuel, which is specialty lemonades. And make sure when you're through racing, go see Jason at Photo 13, right at the entrance exit of the track.
Just because it's quiet out there doesn't mean there's racing not going on. We have race 30, Micro E, 4 to 8 limited, completing their first lap. The 101, Carter Renneker leading the way. 2-second gap over second place, number 29, Max Myers. The third place, number 14, Landon LeBlanc. Fourth place, the 528 of Wellen Fentner. Fifth place, the 23 of Jagger Painter. Sixth place, the 15 of Brecken Burley. Seventh place, the 303, James Martin. Eighth place, 96, Jack Schmid. Ninth place, the 619 of Weston Helpenstell. And rounding out that top 10, and the first KTM through is the number 250, Channing Johnson.
Or if you check it out there, Chris, Carter Renneker with a 1-1, Max Myers with a 2-2, Landon LeBlanc with a 3-3.
I have some in my backpack here if you need it.
Race 30 on the track. Race 31 in the gate, Open B. In staging race 32. That's going to be 85cc 9 to 12 limited. Remember, riders, know what class you're in, be down to the line in time, don't be late to the gate, and have a nice day.
The 101, Carter Renneker in the lead here with Max Myers, Landon LeBlanc, Wellen Fentner, Jagger Painter, Brecken Burley, James Martin. It is lunchtime up here in the Irv Braun suite. Chris Vancers has a mouthful. Kevin Kelly's about to have a mouthful. JP's pouring a bourbon and Coke. Shan Garcia going to call the action. Sean Hackley. That's right, fruit croutons. Jagger Painter coming through here in fourth. Brecken Burley in fifth on what is now lap number 3. Wellen Fentner in sixth. James Martin in seventh. Jack Schmid in eighth. Heppenstall back there in ninth. And Channing Johnson round out your top 10 here as the 101. Carter Renneker just absolutely dominating this moto here. Pretty substantial lead for Mr. Renneker, the 101. Always good to see the Renneker family. A couple of times a year I get to see them. And another shout out to Carter's brother, Parker Renneker. Broke his back a couple of weeks ago. And healing up and on the mend, Mr. Parker Renneker. How's those, what are those little chicken burrito salad wraps? Little Caesar wrap? All right. Aries Chester, the 13th place rider, the 652 coming through. How about Bodie Burke, a little tongue twister there for the Texan out of Odessa. That's not too far of a drive, Odessa to here, just probably about 9 hours or so. Raylan Dowden, the 803 on the KTM, they're in 16th position. Max Myers still holding a solid second place run in this Micro E 4 to 8. White flag is about to wave here. And I tell you what, with these e-bikes out on the track, it's nice and quiet. You can hear the fans, the parents, the siblings cheering on the racers. There goes the 23 machine of Jagger Painter back there in fourth as the white flag waves here in this Micro E 4 to 8 age group.
White flag is out. So we wind down this race. Number 30, Micro E 4 to 8. So on the line, we need race 37, Open B. Race 32 is going to end pre-staging. We need 85cc, 9 to 12 limited. Race 33, girls 65 to 85, 9 to 13. Race 34, 51cc, Micro 2, 4 to 6 limited. Race 35, Open C. On the gate is race 31, Open B. Open Pro riders, your race will be after Open B. That race 31 is on the gate. You will be after this class. Open Pro riders, do staging.
All right, race 31, Open B in the gate. After this, we have Open Pro in staging. They will get a sight lap, and then we will also send out a group. You want to see how the track is shaped up? It's looking a little bit different than yesterday. So if you have not seen the track yet, or you want to see it, how it's been shaping up this afternoon, make your way down to the start line. We will have a group sight lap at the conclusion of this Open B Moto. So it goes Open B, Open Pro, then we're back into the race schedule with race 32, 85cc 9 to 12 limited. Then race 33, girls 65cc, 85cc 9 to 13. Race 34, 51cc micro 2, 4 to 6 limited. A couple Kawasaki's out front. KTM knifing underneath. Chase Williams was our moto winner yesterday in Open B. To meet our Gilbert, Arizona's own Devin Cook there in second. Typically a good starter here at Arizona Cycle Park. He took second place finish yesterday. And one of those green bikes, I'm assuming, is going to be Dane Pappas. So Open Pro should be down, getting loaded into the gate. They move on a sight lap, and then we'll follow that with a group sight lap. So again, if you want to see what the track's looking like this afternoon, make your way down starting line. Looks like we've got possible lead change. A couple green machines coming up. It is the 35, Dane Pappas leading him around this first lap, followed by the 976 of Caden Martin. That KTM was the 49, Jacob Garcia. Fourth place, 18, Devin Cook. Fifth place, the 42, Chase Williams. Sixth place, 21, Jackson Del Visco. Seventh, the 195, Toby Yackel. Eighth place, the 244, Connor Calnan. Ninth place, the 61, Cade Marple. Rounding out the top 10, 89, David Fry. And already Pappas pulling out to a lead. But a good little battle shaping up here between second, third, fourth, and fifth. Open B class, a little bit jumbled as far as results from the first moto to what they're currently running second moto. Dane Pappas sitting in the overall spot with a third and first. Devin Cook second and fourth is second overall. Chase Williams first and fifth, so that might smooth out a little bit as the race gets in. Dane Pappas doing almost a bit of a can ripping, coming up around across the finish line here. His foot coming off the peg, sweeping up behind him, but he kept the throttle on, kept it pointed forward, keeps moving forward with a 3.4 second gap over Jacob Garcia. Devin Cook only 1.2 seconds behind Garcia. Cade Martin less than a second behind Cook. Chase Williams 1 second behind Martin. So within a couple seconds, we've got second through fifth, but it's Dane Pappas out front, dominating this moto early. Looks like we got a couple guys get together here just before jump number one. We've seen a couple block pass attempts, more of a pickup pass through corner before number 1. Here comes Pappas one more time through the front rhythm section, trying to open up that lead. He was about 3.5 seconds last time around. Followed by the KTMs of Garcia and Cook. Now 42, Jace Williams into the 4th spot. 3.3 second. Pappas, Garcia running almost identical lap times, only a 10th off. 144.5 for Pappas, 144.4 for Garcia. Cook about a second off on that last lap, a 145.4. Pappas, Cook, Williams are sitting in the overall spots right now. Got a little bit more racing left to do in this moto, see how it all shakes out before our 3rd motos tomorrow. Oh, someone went off the track there. I think Pappas might have made a mistake there. Lost the lead to Garcia, because now I'm seeing orange, green, orange. So, all right, we got a lead change. Let's see if Pappas is able to settle down and get back to those quick lap times. Reel in Garcia. Cook still in 3rd. From what I can see. Well, Garcia taking full advantage of this, starting to pull away. White flag, one more lap. Cook has his sights set on Pappas, but he's got to be careful of Williams, which is right behind him. Oh, Williams to the inside, trying to get past Cook. Cook not quite able to get up and over jump number 1, but holding that inside position. Able to fend off that attack from Williams. Williams going around the outside now, heading up to number 3. Cook up to the top, closes that inside line. See if he can settle down, maybe start looking forward and catching up to Pappas. Cook to the inside, right next to Pappas. Pappas a little bit better drive, carrying momentum around the outside before that middle rhythm section. All 3 of them going up and over number 5, and that drag race up to number 6 and around before they drop back down again. Very sandy up there, so very easy to lose that front end if you're pushing too hard. Which it looks like we maybe have lost Williams there. Yeah, there he finally coming down to 6. But I think he just tipped it over, maybe lost that front end traction, knifed it, went down. So it's Garcia, Pappas, Cook right now. Williams may have lost a position or 2. All right, here we go. Checkered flag is out. Jacob Garcia with the win. Jace Williams falling down. So Garcia, Pappas, and Cook. And what that does for the overall, Pappas still in control. Actually, Pappas and Cook now tied. No, we got a 3-way tie for the overall. Pappas, Cook, and Williams tied for first going into Moto 3. It's going to be a great 3rd moto in Open B. three-way tie going into the final moto. That's going to be a good one. If you cannot be here to watch it, check out InsiderMX.com for the live feed. See if I can get some Wi-Fi on the plane. Tune in tomorrow for some Open B action. Now we're getting sight lap here for Open Pro. Once they're out, we're going to go ahead and get the group, the party sight lap going. Starting off with big bikes, making their way down to the little bikes. Once that sight lap is completed, we will get going with Open Pro 20-minute plus one. This is a stacked Open Pro. Remember, we had to run divisions yesterday for this Open Pro sport. So we got a couple Moto 1 winners. Aiden Kiefer winning his division. Chase Hines winning his division. Devin Ruth coming in second in his division. Holland Russell coming in second. So on the score sheets, you may see couple guys getting first, couple guys getting second, couple guys getting third, and so on. So we have a full 41-man gate on this Open Pro sport. It should be a doozy here. Of course, we've got People's Champ number 71, Ruben De Valle, out of Moreno Valley, California. May not be putting on a show up front, but he's certainly putting a show over the jumps. Well, one thing you don't want to do is on your sight lap is crash. Not sure who that was. A blue bike just before number 3. So Open Pro Sport guys finishing up there. So as we're wrapping up this sight lap and this group sight lap, if you tune into the live feed, putting together a replay of Pappas. Let's see what happened to him that caused him to go off track here. So here's the replay on that live feed, all by himself. Oh, just hit a kicker. Wasn't able to make that corner. Just had to go around, way around the outside. And that gave Williams just enough to, oh, and he went off again. Great replay, guys. Tune into the live feed for some great action. If you missed the action, our camera crew doing a great job grabbing those replays so you can see exactly what happened. Pappas going off the track twice, 2 big mistakes. His mistake, our gain, that put all 3 riders tied for the lead going into Open B. All right, group sight lap about wrapping up. Then we will send Open Pro out on the track. And if you have some downtime, make sure you get signed up for dodgeball tonight. You need the participant names and a team name. Go get signed up at registration. It's 12 and under and 13 and over. Each team has to have every member that's 12 or under or 13 and over. Can't mix or match. We don't mix classes here at ACP.
Yeah, we're about to find out who the real athletes are.
Or who the homeschool kids are.
Yes, they cannot throw anything.
A fit.
There's the occasional one can do it. If I had to pick a dodgeball team, like from the pro riders, my first choice would be R.J. Hampshire. He played at Cooperstown, played baseball. He's a fantastic athlete.
A little bit of a baseball background, too.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. That's what he said. He would have wanted to play baseball had he not had so much success riding dirt bikes. So that'd be my first choice. He could sling it, I'm sure. Went all the way to Cooperstown to play up there as a 12-year-old, where they have the Hall of Fame. They do that Little League World Series every year. Got the great shot. Connor with the shot here over the starting line that is smack full. This is our Open Pro class. We had to have 2 divisions, right?
2 divisions. This is a full gate.
Now, is this a final, or do we have another moto?
This is Moto 2.
So this is it. Yep. Second moto. Okay, so
second moto.
Whatever you finish in your division, we'll have 2 first-place finishers.
Correct.
We won't only have 1 in this one.
So we have 2 guys with each 1 point coming in.
Got it. So that'll be a good one. Full gate of pros. We had to have a qualifier for this one.
And we got number 71 in the lineup.
Ruben Devaye.
Hey, while these pros are out on the track, hammer down for their second Open Pro Sport Moto. And don't forget to go to Verb Moto, download the Prospect app. You can check out. You can click on any one of these riders and get all these stats on where they have competed over the last several years. So big shout out to Verb Moto, Chris Dessine, Wes Williams, Brent Stallo, even Kevin Kelly, the rest of the crew with that Prospect app. Really, really, really cool to give you some stats and background history and where their points rankings. Yeah, where the points rankings are.
It'll rank you nationally against all other riders, and you can create your friends groups and rank yourselves. We're about to figure out some rankings right here in this Open Pro class as the refs come to life and the gate is down. KTM rider with the orange helmet flying up to the front, but he's got a Kawasaki rider flanking him on the inside.
5 wide.
So Kiefer had the whole shot, pushes the rider in a red gear off of the racetrack, but everybody's okay.
And we've got a 55 out there in third. That's going to be Dondre Roos. Dondre Roos out of Muscatine, Iowa in third position here. He slips on back to fourth. Got a Yamaha rider now, moves up into third. Roos slips back to fifth. And it looks like the 93 of Holland Russell moves up to fourth. We'll let this one kind of shake down, guys. You got to have binoculars to see at this point. I was using J.P. Parsons' eyeballs.
Well, that's not getting good.
That's not good.
Up and over the big triple we go with our leaders as we get the big drone shot, kind of watching all the action unfold behind. Aiden Kiefer gets a great start. Had a little bit of an inside move there on the rider in green, on the green bike with the red gear.
Our boy outside here running the drone, what the impressive thing is he's actually blind. He's using Braille to fly the drone.
I don't think that's possible, but you can say anything you want once. So here comes Kiefer. You have the 171 of Chase Haynes in second. The 98 of Holland Russell is third. And you have that young man you spoke to, got the whole shot in the number 55, or was third, I should say.
Yeah, Dondre Roos with a good start. Ashton Oddman there in fifth. Sage Powers in sixth. Jesse Jacobson in seventh position. Eighth place, Cody Walker. Baylor McKellar in ninth. Cole Coker, a solid top 10 right now for Coker on the Yamaha. It is Chance Hayward in 11th. Brian Medeiros in 12th. Nathan Abbott in 13th. Cohen Jackman back there in 14th. And Paul Beloy rounds out your top 15 with Searles, Parker, Pappas, Timbo, Bills, Yost, and Miller. Cade Miller in 22nd place. How about Timbo back there in 19th? Barry towards the back of the pack.
Yeah, he's got a lot of work to do. Chase Haynes kind of latching on to the 47 of Aiden Kiefer. He's already got a moto win under his belt. He's a rookie to this pro class in the number 2 spot. So he's had a nice little weekend. Kind of got pushed off the start just a little bit with all that chaos. I don't think anybody's hurting anybody on a start. Like, I think when things happen on a start, it's just wild and it's chaotic, but
it's just reaction.
Yeah, you're going so fast.
No intention, just reaction.
Yeah, 20 guys going into the first turn, 40 in this case. Aiden Kiefer trying to dip out from Chase Haynes and Holland Russell. That is your top 3. We're going to go 20 minutes plus 57 laps, or 20 minutes plus 1 lap. I think that's the proper terminology there. Here comes Kiefer. He'll be the first man to flash through here. Lap number 2. Big Millie Vanilli fan. His dad is not. Changes it up. Got the black and white Fox gear. Haynes goes all the way to the inside right in front of us. So he's trying to piece together his lines and then connect them with Aiden Kiefer's lines to make the super lap. And I'll tell you, that middle rut that Haynes and Holland Russell just went through has a massive hook in it, and it is deep. I would steer clear of that one. So Kiefer starting to inch away. A 141 for Kiefer, a 141 for Haynes, a 142 for Holland Russell. Alderman, a 145 in 4th, and DeAndre Ruse rounds out your top 5 with that 147. So to give you some perspective, that 147, Ryder Ellis turned a 147 on that Super Mini. Granted, the track's a little rougher, and he was out by himself, but no matter how you slice it, that's flying on a Super Mini.
That's a strong lap time, no matter who's riding it. And to do it on the Super Mini, that's impressive.
So you don't want to lose connection here from your leader if you are the 171 of Chase Haynes. He's kind of starting to lose that toe, and he's kind of falling back to Holland Russell. And Holland Russell kind of does a lot of his work from about the halfway point on.
Yeah, that first through third right now, just kind of running their own race, their own space, but pulling away from that 4th place rider.
Yeah, the 4th place rider of Ashton Aldman. So right now, if you are Aiden Kiefer, he is trying to drop the 171 of Chase Haynes. Haynes still keeping him in tow. That was pretty cool. Kiefer comes through here standing up, lifts the front wheel, and Willie's right in front of us to say, I'm done with these ruts. Let's see if Hayes goes on this same line here. Kiefer going to go. That's the correct line. I think Haynes, there he goes as well in that one. Not nearly as bad a hook there. And they all 3 did it. Holland Russell and Haynes did not like the way that line treated them last time around. It's kind of cool to see the little things these guys do. They remember that 2 minutes ago, and they're like, yeah, I'm going to adjust this line here. Me, I just kind of, wherever I bounced into, wherever I land, I'm like, oh, this is cool. Like, there's zero.
You get some riders that get stuck. This is my line. This is the line I have to take. I don't want to venture off.
And they aren't very good riders.
That's why we're up here.
Yes, we talk about it. I can tell you how not to do everything. So when I see somebody do it the right way, I was like, oh, that's the way you do it. Makes total sense. So another, about a half a second quicker each time around has been Aiden Kiefer. Chase Haynes just falling just a tad bit off that pace. Holland Russell still in 3rd on the 93. Ashton Aldman 4th. Sage Powers 5th.
Nope. Not many teams sign up. We're going deep into the night. This one. What's that?
Happened there as Kiefer with a 141 and Chase Haynes with that 141. So Haynes not going away. He's matching him now. They both turn almost identical lap times. So Haynes is keeping it close, and that's encouraging. If you are Haynes, you're like, all right, he's not going away. And if you remember, Chase Haynes limped up to that podium, like barely made it up there. I didn't know if he was even going to make it up to his podium speech earlier. So Chase in that college ABC. So good to see Haynes back out there and very quick on this racetrack.
Yeah, he was slow to get up to the podium and visit with you, Kevin.
Yep. That's
so great to see him out there crushing through the pain right now. Here's your top 10. Coker still in 10th. A solid ride here. Started in 10th. He has not cracked under pressure. Jesse Jacobson in 9th. Cody Walker 8th. Baylor McKellar in 7th. Dondre Roos, after that great start, back there in 6th position. Sage Powers in 5th. Ashton Oddman in 4th. Holland Russell 3rd. Chase Haynes in 2nd. And Aiden Kiefer, of course, out front, large and in charge here. As we're on lap number 5, Kevin.
2.5 seconds. So 5 laps in, only 2.5 seconds. And if you do the math, he's been about a half a second quicker, and that gives you that 2.5 seconds that he has been able to put down between himself and Chase Haynes. What do you got, Chris?
I'm just keeping an eye on toward a little bit deeper in the pack there. Our buddy Ruben Devalier.
There he is.
Hitting up number 1. See if he gets lined up, gets comfortable. Has he got what it takes?
He loves doing the aerial acrobatic moves, that front fender launching the orbit off of number 1.
Hey, guess what? He's about to come into frame here whenever Aiden Kiefer's going to come up to lap him in a minute. So we'll get to reintroduce the world to one of our favorite riders, the number 71. He's always doing some cool tricks. I hope he does it right in front of Aiden Kiefer.
Points over at Kiefer, gives him the finger like, you're the man.
Yeah, the number 1 finger, like, good job, dude. He's just a good dude, got good energy. We're all about that. So here comes one of Ruben's favorite jumps. That'll be the Hackley Huck. That'll be jump number 5. He usually can pop this one. Nope, he had to do it from the inside. That's impressive, though.
He seems a little off today. I don't know. Maybe he's just not feeling it.
A little off. When he's not doing tricks, you're like, that's how we base how good he's doing.
And check this out. J.P. Parsons giving us some data here. There are 13 states represented in this Open Pro Sport Moto, coming from far across the United States and Hawaii.
And there goes Aiden Kiefer right past our good friend, the number 71 of Ruben Devalier. I don't understand why I cannot say that. Devalier. That sun is just burning a hole right into my left cheek here as I stand in the
You are
spot.
getting lobstered here, Kevin Kelly.
Can't get away from it. So now lap riders having to work through.
Kevin Cozette, have you ever seen a guy turn tan with inside of a shed?
No, get sunburnt in a shed.
Sunburnt. Okay, he didn't get tan. That's right.
All right.
So a 141 for Kiefer.
Halfway through now.
Chase Haynes with a 143 as we hit the halfway mark. And the lead balloons up to 4.7 seconds where it was just 2.5 seconds 1 lap ago. So Kiefer able to knife his way through this lap traffic, and he has a sea of riders directly in front of him. So this could break or help him based on how Chase Haynes is able to make it through.
And you got to thank Kevin and Chris Vancers. Chase Haynes has to be feeling some of that muscle tissue and soreness. You can run on adrenaline for a little while, but after that get-off he had, I bet he's starting to feel the pain.
I think the cool part about this racetrack, too, is that if you're Aiden Kiefer, typically if this thing gets slot carred out, you can't really make mid-turn moves when the lap rider's in front of you. And with the way the track is set up right now, you can move around the racetrack. You're not locked into a long rut coming in or out of a turn, which makes working your way through lap traffic much easier.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin Kelly, totally.
Thank you.
I wouldn't say I totally agree. Maybe 98%.
I knew you'd be the contrarian, dude. Can't do it. We are 6 laps in, so we're probably going to go about 12 laps in our pro class. Aiden Kiefer with a fantastic start, able to slip just underneath the 171 of Chase Haynes and grab that pole shot. Here he comes, heading right for us. Haynes trying to work his way through some of the lap traffic as well. There's Haynes on the 171, got the red gear. A new addition to the pro class, his rookie debut, doing a great job. He has been in the fight every moto. Hey, there you are. We're waving at you right now. Good job, Chase. There's Holland Russell trying to keep up with Chase, and you better watch out because he is right there
They're having a split back markers here. Heads up racing for the back markers. Taking a look over. Once Kiefer gave them the blast through movement, he started looking back, looking for our second and third place riders. That lap rider, Heads Up Racing.
Both those guys really tall, too. Chase Haynes and Holland Russell probably coming in about 6'2", 6'3" with the afro, depending how you measure them. Kiefer continues to work his way through as well. Sets that bike right into the right-hander. Hops into that double there, jump stand number 5. Has a couple of lap riders he'll have to navigate around. There he is. You'll see the view. You get to see his choice. Will it work out for him? Squares up, goes outside, now back inside. Easy breezy, just like that. Hops that double, chooses the inside line there. Shorten that racetrack out. Get back up on his feet, man, because it's so rough now. You got to get off that seat. Everybody throwing dollar bills up there. That's where everybody tips the riders. So
that's right.
If you like what you see, throw a dollar bill out to these guys when they come past there. 5-star reviews for Yelp's work as well. Like and subscribe.
I'll just put a QR code on my side plate. To my
Should.
Venmo. Yeah.
That would be awesome. Instead of your number plate, a number, just a QR code. And as the people are
Straight to
coming by,
Zelle.
drops money right into your account.
Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching.
Crowd funded my race, man. $1,200. All right, Holland Russell still creeping. He is a late moto assassin. There's the 171 of Chase Haynes. There is Holland Russell. That guy never gives up. And they say they're weekend warriors, so I appreciate that. Kid goes to school, just gets to ride on the weekend, so you got to respect what kind of speed he's developed.
Totally love that. Totally love that.
I think Ryder Ellis told us he was a
public
school kid as well.
So a good dodgeball teammate if you're looking
You
for
have
a
to
teammate.
think an average public school kid will dominate a
Dodgeball.
homeschool motocross kid.
That's right.
On anything, except for dirt bikes.
Except for dirt bikes, yeah. But this isn't real life.
This is not real life. I kid. I know I give homeschool kids some crap, but because there are some great homeschool programs. Speaking of that, On Track, Andrea Lee's program, she is really the driving force behind the proper way of doing homeschooling. And the scholarships they give out, you can use them for technical colleges, so you don't have to go to a 4-year college. You can go to a technical school, learn how to weld, do HVAC with those scholarships that On Track Creations doles out. So much respect there.
No, you're absolutely right. She does an incredible job with that program. Always has, always will.
She was a former teacher, saw the need whenever her son Michael Lee was coming through the amateur ranks, and there just
rocket exhaust Hondas.
That's right. There just really wasn't a program that she was satisfied in. Being a teacher, she created a curriculum. Now they have teachers that are live and available to the students during the day. You can just Zoom them right there if you got a question. It's a really great program.
Technology's come a long way. If you think back in the 90s when we were all in school growing up, Kevin, you know, you had a tutor if you were either really dumb or really wealthy. I didn't have either one.
True.
But there was no online classes.
No, I took typing. That's as close to online as I got.
Yeah.
I find the center of the page, set my margins.
IBM Selectric.
We did.
Yeah.
Word processing.
With the ball.
Yep. ASDFJKL semicolon. That's my home row, bro.
Keeper still out front. Haynes in second. Holland Russell in a third place position here on lap number 10. It's Oddman in fourth. Powers fifth. Dondre Roos slips back to sixth. Cody Walker seventh. Nathan Abbott in eighth. Ninth place, Cohen Jackman. So solid ride here for Jackman, getting inside the top 10. He has been backing around 15th or 16th in his motos. Baylor McKellar 10th. Jesse Jacobson 11th. Cole Coker with a solid ride. Started out in 10th. Only slips back a couple positions. Not too bad for Cole Coker on the number 59 machine here, or 57 machine. And Cole Timbo only slices up into 14th position here on lap number 10. So not the moto that Cole Timbo wanted. Kyle Looney back in 15th. Jaden Cyril 16th. 17th is going to be Brian Medeiros. Preston Yost back in 19th. Owen Bills in 20th. Cade Miller 21st, and Gavin Tilford rounds out your top 22 here on our eStore platform.
With the mountains as his backdrop, we check in with the 171 dropping down the big hill. Chase Haynes doing a great job, hanging tough, keeping that guy right there behind him. That's Holland Russell. I saw the one kid, I can't remember who I saw out there. I'm like, oh, I like the pink glove and the black glove. He was like, yeah, I lost all my gear in Texas. This is all I had. I thought he was trying to make a fashion statement. I have to remember who that young man was.
Never give up attitude.
Sometimes the greatest discoveries come through mistakes or
there you go.
accidents. So there we go.
Builds character. So only 3.3 seconds. So the kind of the yo-yo effect with Keeper and Haynes, he's not too far off as Haynes is coming back to life here late into the moto. A couple more laps remain.
And let me remind you guys real quick, Kevin, these were your division winners here. So Keeper winning in first division, Chase Haynes winning the second division. Holland Russell, second place in his division. This really opens it wide open here for the third and final moto coming up tomorrow, Kevin Kelly.
Absolutely. So they'll have a 1 and a 1 in that first moto for Hayes and Keeper. It's really kind of uncomfortable if you're Aiden Keeper. You don't have quite enough of a lead to kind of meld this thing in. That dude, Chase Haynes, is right there on the same straightaway, 3 seconds behind you. So you're going to have to run this thing all the way to the finish line as we work our way, getting close to a white flag.
It has to be a little bit of Holland as well, put that pressure on. So Chase says, I can't let off. I gotta keep pushing forward.
I think Haynes had another good lap. He's got this thing down to 3 laps, and he can see him this time around. So Haynes, you can see it in his riding style. He is going after. He wants to take a shot at Aiden Keeper. Lap number 11. We still got some racing to go. Let's get the lap times for you as we hit lap 11. A 1:44 for Keeper. Haynes a 1:43 brings it down to 2.1 seconds. He had it to 4 seconds 2 laps ago. Got to give it up to Chase Haynes. The guy does not quit. And you can see that pace is taking him away from Holland Russell, and now it's taking him right up to Aiden Keeper. So we might have some late moto sparks with Chase Haynes. He's got some dog in him.
Very impressive, Kevin.
Yeah, man, I dig it.
Kevin, you would think between the pain he's going through and the lappers, he would be about 7 seconds behind, but he's actually improved, as you're pointing out right now. So you're right. He's got some dog in him. He's got a big fight in him.
Look at that. Haynes kind of skimming those last whoops. He kind of jumps the double and 50-50's the third whoop and then just bounces through the rest of them. I kind of dig that.
Kiefer was looking behind him. He knows Haynes is coming.
This is what we're talking about. It's just uncomfortable. He's not far enough to meld this thing in, and Haynes knows that. Kiefer getting held up by another lap rider there. He had to go way inside. From just my fan perspective, I want him to catch him. I want to see a great race. I love watching guys square up late into a moto. That's the worst time. You do not want to deal with anybody at lap number 11 of a 12, 13 lap moto.
And because of the divisional nature of this class now, they're tied 1 point each, so every point counts. It's not just finish second.
You're right.
Try and make up in the third. You want.
All right, so Keeper has responded. It looks like he kind of might have pulled out another second on Haynes. And there we go. White flag is out. The lap riders now kind of making these guys move around on the racetrack. So now it goes back to Aiden Keeper. Check that out, a 1:42. So he digs in. He ran a 1:44 the lap before. He caught him, and then he responds with a 1:42. So how about that for Aiden Keeper, the ebb and flow of this race. And just as I say that, he's right back on. He's got some good lines through here, does Chase Haynes.
Yeah, do not count out Chase Haynes till the checkered waves here. What an impressive performance here for Haynes. So here it is, white flag, Haynes second, Russell third, Oddman in fourth, Sage Powers fifth, Andre Roos with a solid sixth-place run, Cody Walker still in seventh, Nathan Abbott eighth, Cohen Jackman in ninth, and Jesse Jacobson out of Weatherford, Texas, running a solid 10th.
Keeper goes down big. That bike just helicoptered. He steps off of the racetrack, and that will hand it off to Chase Haynes. The back end just stepped out. That bike did a full 360.
We're going to pull this up on the replay.
So we'll have to see how that goes.
We'll pull this up on the replay, and Chase Haynes with that big fight and dog and fight is going to come down to the wires here. Chase Haynes winning that second division yesterday, Kevin Kelly, in the driver's seat here now.
Well, let's take a look whenever they pull that replay back up. They're going to have to load it up. Glad to see Aiden Kiefer walk off of that racetrack. That bike went flying.
He's riding back on the track. He just pulled
He's back on the racetrack.
Yep.
That kid's an Iron Man. So that's Chase Haynes there, and I see Kiefer. He just jumped that double. I can't believe the bike's put together.
Here's the replay.
And here is the replay. The bike in right here, big high side. He is very lucky to have walked away from that. So is the bike, but how about it for Chase Haynes? He's going to grab that checker flag, going to grab the race win.
Lap.
We talk about some dog in you. Aiden Kiefer has some dog in him. I'm glad to see that young man get up and walk away. That was a gnarly crash. So the bike went the reverse direction, so he's making a right-hander. You think it would kind of keep going right, but it looked and went back. It went counterclockwise.
From that angle on the replay, it looked like Kiefer had no idea what happened, and he's just on the ground looking at the sky at that point. What came out of nowhere.
Well, thankfully, he is going to be able to come across. There he is. Try to nurse that bike over to the finish line. He is a very, very lucky young man. Holds his hand up, let that rider know that he is not trying to hold him up. Bars are probably tweaked out a little bit. Yep, the back end of that subframe took the major bulk of that.
So that's going to put Haynes and Holland probably.
Yep. And that's one of those things we were talking about, the pressure that was being applied by Chase Haynes. I'm not saying that forced him into whatever. There's another replay. It goes counterclockwise. The rear tire already made some weird gyrations. Yeah, it looks like the front end tuck turns the wheels to the left, or the bars to the left.
Because you are leaning to the right, going up that face of that jump. It's not just a point and shoot straight up. You are leaning, and it is a kind of turning right as you're going up. So
yeah, that bike could have landed on him. It just missed him. So glad to see Aiden is A-OK.
Great job by our camera crew to grab that action, that replay.
It's like the track crew going to just take a look at that. When something like that happens, I respect the track crew that will go out there and just go, let's look at this and make sure everything's A-OK. Maybe caught a rock, perhaps. They're kind of walking through there, pulling up some rocks. But I'm not going to speculate.
Well, flagger down there, Randy. He's my bunkmate. I'll ask him tonight exactly what he was yanking out of that rut. See if he was there, saw exactly what happened. I'll text you my report tomorrow.
Good deal. We'll come back live at about midnight tonight when you get that report here on.
Can we get my picture and then say Chris Vancer's
reporting
on the phone? Yes. Reporting from an airplane.
All kidding aside, glad to see Aiden was able to ride off under his own power. Looks like his arms and everything were working. You know he's going to be sore, so a little ibuprofen and ice is probably in his immediate future.
It's one of those things, once you sit down and the heart rate comes down and that adrenaline dump is through your system, it's
1:38. It's almost time for Georgia, Alabama. So you better. I'm not doing that. You're being mean.
All right, Open Pro Sport is done. That means we are back into the race order. Race 32 in the gate. That's 85cc, 9 to 12 limited in staging. Race 33, girls 65cc, 85cc, 9 to 13. On deck, race 34, 51cc micro 2, 4 to 6 limited. In the hole, race 35, Open C. First call for race 36, Super Mini 2, 13 to 16. And I believe we are going to get into the third motos. We'll get back to the top of the race order, start getting some third motos logged in, some cacti handed out, some sparkling cider sprayed. So here's the schedule for the rest of the afternoon. We are running motos until they tell us where we're going to stop. Get signed up for dodgeball. You need your team participants' names as well as a team name. Get that signed up at registration. 12 and under and 13 and over are the classes we're running. That'll be at 6 o'clock. Then I believe we still got the 8:05 zone happening later tonight around 8 o'clock. The 8:05 around 8 o'clock. Let's not remember now. $8 p.m. at 8 with 8:05 is the adult zone. And then tomorrow morning, 7:15. Depending on how Alabama does today, we'll see how the 7:15 service is with the MXers for Jesus. Kevin Kozad holding a service tomorrow, a sunrise service at 7:15. 7:30 will be a short vet practice, vets only. The vet racers will be racing tomorrow. And then around
luckily all my neighbors have them, and they're like retired guys. Well, no, it's like when something happens if I drive there, and they're just like, you know, they look they just hop out there and take care of it, and they're like, no problem, it's broke. Save these tires for free, you know. Oh yeah. Well, this one was not. Yeah, when he took that still there, that was he's all right about it. Well, there was a couple. Somebody took a bad one over there, but right here on that last race, he did. I don't know. Yeah, he was holding his back, but it looks like he walked away from it. When you're that age, you kind of take, you know? Kind of. Kind of, yeah.
That's right.
This guy was John Deere last year. I don't know if he did it.
I'm sitting back and watching this master on the John Deere at Berkeley.
Pause for the cause, a little pause for the cause here. Track maintenance taking place. Just finished up with our Open Pro Sport. It was Chase Haynes, Holland Russell, Ashton Oddman 1, 2, and 3, Sage Powers, and Aiden Kiefer finished up 5th after a horrendous get off here on the last lap. Looked almost like he had this one in the bag, guys, and that's really going to derail his championship hopes with a 1-5 moto scores for 6 points. Chase Haynes ecstatic up there, extremely happy. You know what, Kevin, I asked him if he's sore. He said, no, man, he's not really sore. He's feeling okay after that crash. Was that earlier this morning? Or was that yesterday, Kevin? I don't recall. Today, all right. That was in that 250 Pro Sport Moto. Dondre Roos finished up 7th. Cody Walker was in 6th. Nathan Abbott in 8th position. Cohen Jackman with a solid top 10 ride there in 9th position. And Jesse Jacobson, hello, Jesse, out of Weatherford, Texas, there in 10th. Cole Coker ran 10th. The most of the moto, dropped back to 12th, and then finished back up in 11th. So Coker finishing up 11th on the 57 Yamaha. Blake Parker in 12th. Kyle Looney in 13th. Paul Bloy in 14th. Baylor McKellar finished up 15th. It was Cole Timbo moved up to 16th position. Jaden Searles in 17th. Brian Medeiros in 18th position. Preston Yost in 19th. And Cade Miller, the 156, the 56 on the plates out of Kennedale, Texas, finishing out your top 20 there in the second Open Pro Sport Moto. Perfect time to get over to Rody's Barbecue. I just took a glance over there. There's about 15 people in line over Rody's Barbecue, Kevin. Why don't you go be the 16th and buy us some barbecue for your birthday? I will let you buy us some barbecue for your birthday present. Yeah, Ruben Duvall, we've got people texting us, Devaye, we got people texting wondering why you're not letting loose of the handlebars or making sure you're okay. See if your wrists are okay, your fingers are not locked up. Ruben, we need more aerial acrobatic moves. Ruben Duvall. Devaye. Oh, I'm just going to hammer it down. Ruben, I know how to pronounce your name, but it bothers the heck out of Chris Fancers in here. Chris with a K.
Because it's not a question. He told us how his last name.
But he doesn't care. He's Hispanic. We don't care how our names are pronounced.
We all know. We all know who we're talking about.
We don't. Hispanics. I can say my name is Garcia. It's my middle name. We don't care how our names are pronounced. Devaye, Duvall, Martinez, Martineau, Gonzalez, Gomez. It doesn't matter. So, Ruben Devaye, you've got some fans watching on Insider MX, and we need you to do a few more stunts for the fans here. They're wondering why you're not letting loose the handlebars, those pro motos a little more. I know why. It's rough out there. It's very challenging here. When you're approaching those takeoffs, those what we're going to call your landing ramp, your approach ramp, Ruben, they're not jumps to Ruben. They're approach ramps and landing ramps. Once again, we're doing a little track maintenance. We got Sean Martin, Bobby White, Brian Wilkins all out here on the dozers and loaders, moving some dirt around. Just doing a little track maintenance here so we've straightened up a few sections. We'll be well into the afternoon motos here. And up next, loaded in the gate, is our 85cc 9 to 12 limited class. Race 32, 85cc 9 to 12 limited class. The cigarette smoker. Look outside, Kevin Kelly's over there smoking a pack of Marlboro Reds.
Working on getting that Wolfman Jack voice.
That's
Pinnacle
right.
of announcing.
That's right. We had an announcer down in Houston, another JP named Joe Phillips, and Chris Vancers. I cannot explain to you. The dude just smoked a lot of cigarettes, and he had the strongest, raspiest cigarette voice, hard edge voice. It was legendary in our neck of the woods. You know, legend. He passed away a couple of years ago from cancer, of course.
Hit by a bus.
That's right. Hit by a bus. Yeah. There's always little tricks for announcers to kind of take care of their vocal cords. Chris, what do you do? What do you just?
I yell at tricycle races and
you yelled at those
tournaments.
kids. Yeah, you were yelling at those kids.
I yell at tricycle racing and dodgeball tournaments. That's how I keep it nice and sultry.
There were 5 kids yesterday who made cry last night at the tricycle race, and one grandmother was crying.
Damn, I was hoping for 6.
I know. Yeah, last year your record is 6 from last year, so you kind of fell short of your goal this year. Chris, we'll have to step it up next year and make 7 kids cry and 2 grandmothers. Dodgeball tonight, the motosport.com dodgeball. Chris, you'll be handling the brackets.
We'll be putting the brackets together, so make sure you get signed up at registration so we have the team name and get the brackets ready so we're ready to chuck balls at around 6 o'clock over the Thunderdome. Kevin and I were on the mics last year kind of helping stir the crowd up a little bit into a frenzy. And there were there's always, that's my favorite nighttime activity of any event we've ever announced at is the AZ Open Dodgeball Tournament. Nothing like it. Here, Kevin, sit down in your chair. But we look forward to that, so be sure and get signed up. Dodgeball registration is open. Well, it looks like we're just about to fire up the bikes and go for a sight lap here. Yep, anytime they do any type of track changes, track modifications, manicuring, they want to make sure the riders understand what they're getting into, so they'll send them out on a sight lap. We'll get them loaded back in and back into racing action.
It's like an octopus up here in the Irv Braun suite. Tentacles wrapping around everywhere.
Yeah, very grabby up here.
That's right. Kevin, what are you going to do on your big night tonight after dodgeball, man? Celebrate your 53rd birthday. Going to go straight to bed? You're 53 now, dude. You're looking every bit of it as well.
Yep. What am I going to do? Celebrate? Let's see. We got a gym, so I'm going to go hit the gym in the house. There's a kids' playground, an indoor playground where they slide in this house that we're in. I'm not kidding. It's got 2 massive living rooms, big old house. So I'm just going to go be a kid. I'm going to go work out, and I'm going to go up and down that slide 500 times naked and covered up in spastic.
All right. That's a great visual.
Not really. So we got a sight lap underway. You guys know the drill.
53 years old. Chris, how old are you? Are you, let me take a wild guess, 46? 50? You're 50, all right. Well, we've all known each other since we're in our 30s. I've known Kevin since we were probably in our 20s, late 20s. Chris, known you since we were in our 30s.
I met Kevin just about 3 or 4 years ago.
3 years ago.
But I have to reintroduce myself every year. He forgets who I am.
Yeah, well,
like rock stars me or something.
You're nothing to remember.
Yeah.
He does a lot. He cold shoulders a lot of dudes.
Let's not remember now.
Yeah. I remember you, Chris, because I remember ghosting you on the first year. And then the second year, you needed some of JP's chapstick. And I thought, well, this man's he's asking for certain death.
I just wanted to feel my lips tingle.
Yeah. Too bad that it wasn't the mint. Beautiful shot here on screen 1 of the AZ Open. The United States flag waving proudly. If you look up above the start gate, that AZ Open sign way up on top of the hill, that little building, that is where we are, the Irv Braun Suite. High atop the Have a Nice Day Hill. That's what we ought to call this, the Have a Nice Day Finish Line Hill.
That's a mouthful.
That is.
That's a lot.
I usually produce mouthfuls. Got a lot of vocabulary. I like to sling it out there every once in a while and see who catches that vocabulary. Hey, take yourself. There, mister. No. We got a door right here. We didn't see anything.
All right, we got the 30-second board up.
Get the binoculars on here. Get J.P. Parsons' eyeballs on.
Be like looking into the past.
We are off and running with the 85cc 9 to 12 limited class.
KTM.
It is Jaden Smart, number 4, with the hole shot.
The 4X out front.
What a perfect start here for the 4X of Jaden Smart. Jaden Smart out of Berry Creek, California on the Altus Yamaha Blue Crew GoPro CP Racing back effort.
Oh, second place almost went to Indonesia, entering in that rhythm section there.
All right, we got Jaden Smart out front leading. Here is the mouth of the South. Richard Huffman just called you from Houston, so give him a call back there, JP, when you get a second. Get him, Vancers.
Make him cry.
Hello, Moto. Yeah, I must have.
Get it.
Oh, pass for second place right at the bottom of the hill here. But it is Smart.
Out front, Connor Wolf second, Miles Milstein in third, Jet Rao. Solid rider for Jet Rao. Solid start here on that new Team Green Kawasaki 85 ride. Jet Rao in fourth, Nixon Meineke in fifth, Richie Golry in sixth, Craven Earl in seventh, James Gomez in eighth, Caden Sedgwick back there in ninth, and Milo Schooley rounds out your top 10 here, Chris.
Yeah, Milstein had a wild ride that first lap, almost going over the bars into that middle rhythm section, then getting passed by Wolf right at the bottom here of the finish line. So an eventful first lap for Milstein. See if he can recoup, maybe try and keep Wolf in his sights, but it's all Smart, all out front right now.
Well, let's see if Jet Rao can close in on Milstein. Jet Rao, the rookie here on the 85cc bikes. Moving up just a couple of months ago, a few months back, was Jet Rao moving up to the 85s. So as normal, you know, it usually takes some of these riders a few months, 6 months really to shake it down, get fully comfortable with the larger size displacement bike. Kevin Kelly, you look like a very confused man right now. All right. Yeah, just pull it out.
Smart with almost a full straightaway lead here, coming around again, leading the third lap. We're starting the third lap in the lead, leading both laps so far.
Miles Milstein has made his way up in a second. Jet Rao to third, so Connor Wolf, something has happened to Connor Wolf here. Chris Vancers as Rao now moves up second, Nixon Meineke in fourth. Craven Earl makes his way across in fifth. And the bad luck continues here for Connor Wolf as Sedgwick seventh, Gurley in sixth, Janos Mijo in eighth position, Zayden Cantu in ninth, and James Gomez in 10th.
Yeah, there's some action going on down at the base of jump number 9 there. Yellow flags, the safety lights have been on. But I'm not sure if that is where Wolf has got collected, made a mistake.
Well, that would definitely be a little indicator there's a group of folks down there. So,
where did Wolf finish on the first moto?
Well, let me tell you.
Did he just take himself out of contention?
He finished first in Moto 1.
First in Moto 1, so rough luck for Wolf.
And what that does is puts Jaden Smart up into the driver's seat here with Milstein and Rao second and third respectively in the championship run and currently in this moto here.
Now that we've seen the second moto woes from Aiden Kiefer, Devin Ruth, now Wolf, these three moto formats will get you every now and again.
Yep, you're absolutely right, Kevin.
I know.
How correct you are, Lamar. Tri-Lambs. Adams College.
Where's Landa?
Here comes the 4 on the Get Smart ride.
The white flag is out, the surrender flag. There he is. Going across the racetrack.
Miles Milstein, the 28. Here comes the 722 Jet Rao. And I'm going to make my way down to the podium here, Kevin Kelly.
Awesome. I'll come with you.
Come on, join the party.
So Smart opening up a 13-second lead. Fastest lap about a 1 minute 51 second compared to Miles Milstein's 1:57. Closest closest fastest lap was from Jet Rao at 1:56. So when you're running about a 5-second advantage per lap, you'll tend to build up quite the lead. So it's 85cc 9-12 limited on the track in the gate. Race 33, girls 65cc, 85cc 9-13. In staging, race 34, 51cc micro 2, 4-6 limited. On deck, race 35, open sea. In the hole, race 36, Super Mini 2, 13-16. That's going to be a 20-minute plus one, another championship to be handed out this afternoon. And then first call for race 37, 65cc 7-9 limited. While we have some time here, just a reminder, get those dodgeball registrations in. Teams of 5, you'll need your team participants' names, as well as a team name. Try and keep it PG, maybe PG-13 at worst. 12 and under, and 13 and over. So get signed up. At the conclusion of racing day, we'll start putting together the race brackets at 6 o'clock at the Thunderdome. We will start chucking balls. Checkered flag is out. Oh, 177. Tipping, or the 777, tipping it over right in front of us. But it is the Jaden Smart Yamaha in first, Milstein in a second, and Rao in third. And it's Smart in control of this championship now. Smart and Milstein and Rao, the top 3 finishers on this moto, sitting top 3 on the track. Dropping the gate here shortly for the young ladies on the 65cc, 85cc. All right, we're going to work on starting to get through some motos here. So, girls 65cc, 85cc, 9-13 are on the track as we'll wait for the 85cc 9-12 limited to finish up their race. See how these young ladies are negotiating this late afternoon Arizona Cycle Park National Track.
I'll give you a rundown on the first moto results. Taking the win was Reagan Heighton. Second place was Sierra Bull. Third place was Haley Ash. Fourth place was Madeline Hamill. Fifth place was Brooklyn Milstein. Sixth place, Brantley Hatterly. And then seventh place was Reagan Gordon. Charlie, you're right there through the finish line sweeper.
Yeah, that was Sierra Bull coming through first lap around, so shaking things up in this class right now.
Oh, yeah, and there's a 324 of Madeline Hamill.
Yeah.
She got fourth in Moto 1, currently running second. That's Reagan Heighton.
Yeah, Reagan coming around in third, but about a 15-second gap to that front runner, Sierra Bull.
Hey, also riders, please clean your number plates so we can read you, and so when you're being videoed online, they can read your number. So if you got, especially like grandma or grandpa is watching you, it's hard enough for them to see the numbers when they're clean, much less when they're covered with a little bit of moto dirt. So look Look fine and shine. Clean your number plates. Have a nice day.
All right, looks like we lost Sierra Bull as our leader. It is now, again, the 324, Madeline Hamill, trying to fight off Reagan Hayton, but I think Reagan just made the pass here after the finish line across the mechanics area. So not sure where we lost Ms. Bull to. She is falling down that leaderboard. So it was Madeline Hamill coming around leading that last lap, but Reagan quickly took over the lead. So Hayton currently in first, Hamill second, Haley Ash third, Brooklyn Milstein fourth. Fifth place is Eva Herrigs. Finish line now is our sixth place runner, Brantley Hatterley. Overall, currently, Reagan going 1-1 with the overall so far. Madeline Hamill, second overall. White flag lap coming up for race leader Reagan Hayton. Reagan Hayton, number 324, Madeline Hamill now in that second position. So these two young ladies dominating the class right now. Reagan a commanding 25-second lead over third place. Haley Ash was coming through right now. So again, not quite sure what happened with Sierra Bull, but obviously something happened, either mechanical crash or something. Hope she's doing okay and hope her bike can get fixed. She's been running well this year at the AZ Open. All right, getting a little track maintenance going on. Probably found a little issue, problem area down there from the last moto or two. So especially before we put the little guys out on the track, the ACP crew getting things dialed in. Try and provide some safe but fast racing. So heading out on the track right now is going to be race 34, 51cc Micro 2, 4-6 Limited. In staging, race 35, Open C. On deck, race 36, Super Mini 2, 13-16. In the hole, race 37, 65cc 7-9 Limited. And first call for our final race in the race order. Final Moto 2 is race 38, Micro E 4-6 Limited. That will put us back up to the top of the race order, 250C. The start of the third moto. So our gate is down for the 51cc Micro 2 4-6 Limited. make a clean start all the way from the start gate all the way around the top of number 3. It's a problem area for these little guys, but professionals they are, making their way around nice and clean and smooth. Coming through that double, which is just recently manicured, should be nice and smooth run up for these guys to get over the single, and now through the just recently touched up portion of the track, the bottom of number 9. Our leader pulling out a pretty sizable lead. Looks like there might be a little battle here for second and third.
Flag is waving. Jackson Boyd in control of this one here, the number 12. And he's got about a 5-second gap here over our second place rider, Cooper Lemke. Kason Hawks there in third. Ryder Corbin in fourth. Bryson Torres, some of the names that have hit that podium pretty consistently so far at this 22nd annual AZ Open of Motocross, presented by Lynx Insurance Services, AGE Power Sports, and Motosport.com. Coming up here is the Motosport.com Dodgeball Tournament.
Rider down
in the Thunderdome.
Right in front of us here, right past the transponder line.
Chris, why don't you help out there and help that kid up?
I would, but AMA told me can't do it.
Yeah, you can't do this, can't do that.
Can't have fun.
Can't have fun.
Yeah, Ruben Devalle posted on Instagram that the AMA told him can't do any more no-handers.
That's pretty incredible when you think about that.
So the AMA has come down.
Even if you got arm pump, you cannot do no-handers. You can't wave your wrist, kind of shake it off. Maddox McCullen there in 14th. S.J. Totten back in 15th. Morrow Walls in 16th. Jordan Engel in 17th. And Wellen Fettner in 18th. JP, I think it's time for you to mic up, and we got a birthday celebration we need to sing. Mr. Parsons. He's kind of busy. That's right. Not too busy for KK. We absolutely are. Chris Vancers, this is a Texas tradition we do. We sing happy birthday to everybody.
I don't think that's just Texas. I think everywhere people sing happy birthday.
Hey, remember the Alamo, man. We're a prideful state. We're a prideful state.
I'm in the basement there. Great gift shop.
It is Boyd, Lemke, Hawks, 1, 2, and 3. Ryder Corbin still back there in fourth, the 47.
I think it's
with Bryson Torres in fifth.
number 17.
I knew that old video of I can't remember if it was one of the Terra Firmas with Ricky Carmichael, Travis Pastrana, James Stewart, and Ricky's trying to describe was it a Dairy Queen blizzard? Like it was regional and no one else had no one heard of a blizzard. And he's describing it in detail. And so, yes, we celebrate birthdays outside of Texas as well.
That's right, I know. I've just been wanting to sing for Kevin since 2 days ago when he told us December 6th was his birthday.
Sound like a cry for help.
The day before Pearl Harbor. I think it's a very big deal. Birthdays are a very big deal. We never know when we lose friends. Jet Stoltz making his way through here on lap number 3. The 78 currently running in 6th place with Wyatt Otto. A solid ride for Wyatt Otto, well inside the top 10 and 7th.
Man, it is good to see a healthy 50cc class. I believe this might be one of the classes we had divisions in as well. Some of these 50 classes. Love to see the next wave of young riders coming through. And it usually mirrors a strong vet presence too. When you see a ton of young kids racing, it's usually dads that are about old enough to have their kids, and they get back into racing. They bring their kids up and they do some racing as well. So it usually mirrors that somewhat.
See how busy tomorrow's Vet Sunday is.
We'll see, hopefully.
We'll see if Dusty Rabbit shows up. He's raced this event several times. Jackson Boyd, Ryder Corbin, Cooper Lemke.
And our friend Bryson Torres, who's been on that podium, he rides this 50cc, then he rides his P-Dub. He rides them all, man. He is a master of 50s.
I'll correct you are, Lamar.
Mason Hawks is 5th. Jet Stoltz is 6th. Wyatt Otto is 7th. Carson Wilson 8th. Cole Henry and Jackson Walden round out your top 10. Where are the Jets at? We got any Jets? Oh, there's one. I think by law there has to be at least one Jet per race. No more than 5. We've had 5. We've had the limit.
To make it a full sanctioned AMA event.
Yes, a Jet and a rider in every other class. Do we have a rider in here? Rider, we got Ryder Corbin. Yep. Jet and a rider.
Shan and Kevin making their way to the podium. Looks like it is going to be the Jackson Boyd number 12 machine and 47 Ryder Corbin along with 27 Bryson Torres rounding out that podium. Jackson Boyd has the overall in control for heading into Moto 3. You got some words of wisdom here for us, JP?
I did a moment ago, and now
now we're all the dumber for it.
No, I know what I was going to say. We sent the boys outside so the A team could take over.
So we can class this broadcast up a little bit. The full race feed, that's the one you want to tune into.
Class Act. You know, one thing I will say about Arizona, man, when the weather's good, it's great. You know, like in Texas, when the weather's good, you still sweat like you're in gym class, you know, because of the humidity.
That's typically the class that always goes, riders always go 1-1-1, 2-2-2, 3-3-3. They kind of know their role.
Right.
Yeah.
And you know who just knew their role was the number 12, Jackson Boyd, takes the checkered flag. He's going up to the winner's circle of the podium with Kevin Kelly and Shan Garcia.
30-second gap roughly over second place Ryder Corbin.
And it's a 50. I mean, which is great for Jackson. So it looks like the 47, we should see him next, Ryder Corbin. And then the 27 of Bryson Torres, he's in third, but he's got a little bit of company. Let's see if Cooper Lemke can make the move on
Oh, a bobble by the 27.
And he
Bryson.
did. Cooper Lemke in the last turn makes the move on Torres.
Cooper was going to have to tell them about how he set that pass up to grab that third spot on the podium and earned a conversation with Kevin and or Shan.
And there's Kason Hawks on the 14. And many others.
Yep. So in the gate right now is race 35, Open C. They are about to get going on this late afternoon.
All right, so Open C. Taking a win, Kean Majors.
Except he will not be lining up, as we learned earlier. His hand, he had that hand issue, so we're going to be a lookout for second.
Jordan Allen got second place in Moto 1. And then third place went to Ryder Novak.
Yep, so Novak Allen now look, I imagine will be battling it out towards the front to try and get supremacy on this Open C class to head into Moto 3.
And fourth place, Alex Nelson.
All right, JP's got his binoculars on. We're going to see who's gets the jump out of the gate, gets that whole shot.
Oh yeah, that's the.
It's like a white bike, maybe, but yeah, I'm gonna say that white bike in the lead is the whole shot winner. Everyone else got a second place whole shot. Side by side, heading into this right-hander. One goes outside, one goes inside, and he goes down, hits a bump. Have not seen him pop up yet. He's probably just trying to dodge bikes. Not sure who that second place rider was that went down, or he might be stuck under his bike, it looks like. Yep. Looks like he's angry at himself for being up front and throwing it away in the second moto. That's what the C stands for in Open C, entertainment.
Yeah, they may be the C class, but they get an A for entertainment value, man. I was in it, dude. I can speak from experience. You were never safe from yourself, from another rider, like what you're seeing right there. Good battle shaping up, but then the front runners look like they're ready for the B class. So there is the number 37 out front, followed by the 717. Alex Nelson on the 37. James Harrell in the number 2 spot. Leonardo Gesser is 3rd. Jackson Patridge is 4th. Bobby Hall is 5th. Jack Cadlow is 6th. Gavin Price 7th. Peyton Smith 8th. Blaine Westbrook 9th. And Hadley Inman rounds out your top 10. Open C. First lap in the books.
I just heard a panic rev, but that's not unusual in this class. Yeah, right now as they run overall on track, Alex Nelson with 4-1 scores, Jackson Patridge 5-4 scores, Jack Cadlow 6 scores. So, yeah, there we go. It was the number 31 that was running there in second, trying to make a pass for the lead. Jacob Sawyer well behind now. He did get 10th in that first moto, but he was battling for the lead right off the gate here in the second moto before going down for that little rhythm section.
Yeah, those are some high moto scores. If you look at it, an 8 and a 6 is good enough for third, so that tells you some of the front runners are all the way down on the bottom having to work their way up. A 4-1 for first, 5-4, 9 points will give you second place.
Nelson building out that lead. It was 1.5 seconds the time before over the 7.17 of James Harrell. This time around, it's been extended to 3.7 seconds. Patridge now in third with Cadlow in fourth. Bobby Hall fifth. Peyton Smith sixth. Leonardo Gesser falling to seventh. Jordan Allen eighth. Gavin Price ninth. Blaine Westbrook rounds out your top 10.
And remember, folks, snitches get stitches. And witches get brooms. What do we got going on out here? Bring me up to speed.
Looks like some strong defensive play on both teams' parts.
Okay, yeah. Can't even see that. The glare is so bad, Kevin.
Tell you who's not playing defense right now is Alec Nelson, building out a almost 4-second lead now over James Harrell. Another Triumph up front. Triumph having a good showing this AZ Open.
Yeah, I like seeing that, man. I want to see that manufacturer start to step up and challenge the Europeans and the Japanese.
Should be interesting next year with the AZ Open being essentially the last major event of the calendar year. How many Ducatis are you going to see kind of maybe make their way?
Yeah, I can't wait.
Way into the AZ Open next year.
This is not real life right now. Ryan with Motorsport just outside the window, drilling on himself. Ryan, are you ready for the dodgeball tonight? The dodgeball dome of death. The body count last year was 3 ambulance holds, 3 medical holds.
All that, because you're going to deter people from doing this. I want them to do it. You don't want to scare them from doing it.
We use balloons, so they won't hurt or leave a mark.
That's right. They're just softballs. Nelson out front. Harrell second. Jackson Patridge third. Chris Vancers and J.P. Parsons are by far the worst basketball players I've ever seen in my life. Hey, Bobby Hall there in fifth. Jordan Allen sixth. Gavin Price seventh. How about Blaine Westbrook up there in eighth with Leonardo Gesser in ninth. Brock Chittenden in 10th. Luke Studderford in 11th. Ryder Christensen in 12th. Ryder Novak in 13th. Hadley Inman back there in 14th. And Cash Flicker rounds out your top 15 with Bolt, Hayes, Thornburg, and Helly. Ryan Helly in 19th. And Aiden Martinez in 20th position.
I am not bad at basketball. I play pretty much the same game as Dennis Rodman. I just don't rebound as well.
You don't rebound as well. Okay. What sports did you play, Chris, in all seriousness?
Soccer and tennis.
Soccer and tennis.
Yeah, I didn't get into riding until after college. When I had my own money, could buy my own bike.
You couldn't walk on at a local college playing tennis?
No, I could probably walked on soccer.
What about javelin throw with your limp-wristed throwing style?
I went to the University of Arizona, where Revenge of the Nerds was filmed.
Yes, Adams College.
A lot of those buildings still
Oh,
erected.
man, I think I want to go over there and jump off the balcony. Have Ogre send me off the top. Nerds!
I know my way around the tennis courts. You're talking to the region champ, the 1991 doubles region champ.
I do not doubt that at all, Kevin Kelly.
Fantastic at tennis.
Kevin Kelly, your doubles region champ in Brennan, Georgia.
Nope, Lithia Springs, Douglas County.
Kevin, in 1991, we were the same age. I was actually in jail a couple of times. You're playing tennis. That's the truth. More than twice, but that was in 1991. At 17 years old. You're playing tennis and I'm going to jail. The roads of the announcers.
Chen was in a different type of racket.
That's right. I was in a different kind of racket.
So how about Alex Nelson on this white flag lap? Handling business with a 4-1 score. He finds himself at the top of the leaderboard for this championship with one more moto to go. Those are some crazy numbers there, Shan. 9 points will get you a second place in terms of this championship because of all the other riders that did good in the first moto fell down in the second half.
Remember Majors out of the C class after pretty much dominating every race he was in up until the last one.
Yeah, I did see Majors over there. He's got the thumb wrapped and already in place. It looks like he's already on the mend. He'll probably be back for tomorrow's motos. Not really. I'm just kidding.
I heard the AMA's not letting him ride because they didn't want him to take his hand off the bar. All right, checkered flag coming out to cap off this open C, and it is a very happy Jackson Patrick come around in second, but it's Alex Nelson with the moto win, putting him in position for the overall. James Harrell rounding out that top three, making their way onto the podium. So in the gate right now, Super Mini 2, 13-16. This would be a 20-minute plus one moto. In staging, race 37, 65cc, 7-9 limited. On deck, race 38, Micro E, 4-6 limited. Race 38 is the final race in the race order. That means we are going back up top. So that means first call for race 1, 250C. Your third and final moto will be going in this afternoon. So again, these Super Mini 2s, 13-16, getting a sight lap in. They are a featured class, so they run two motos, the 20-minute plus one. So we will be handing out a cactus to the overall winner of this 65cc class. And no surprise, Ryder Ellis, the 877 in this class, taking the first moto win. Can't imagine he will do more of the same here, so we'll keep an eye on that green bike coming off the line. Wait for these open C riders to clear the track. Super Mini 2, 13-16, wrap up their sight lap and get loaded back in the gate. Again, they're going to be running a 20-minute plus one. While we got a little downtime here, if you haven't already, get to registration and sign up for Dodgeball tonight. Brought to you by Motorsport. So, sounds like we're going to have a big field of teams to get through. So we want to make sure everyone gets signed up here. Once the racing is concluded, we have to dive into the brackets, figure out how we're going to put this all together for you guys. So we want to try and get everyone signed up here before the racing ends, and then at 6 o'clock, make your way on over to the Thunderdome for Dodgeball, the premier event at the AZ Open. It's what everyone comes for. They just bring their dirt bikes to maybe do a little racing around the Dodgeball tournament. So again, you'll need teams of 5. You'll need your participants' names and a team name. Everyone on your team has to be 12 and under, or everyone on your team has to be 13 and over. So get on up to registration, get signed up. We want to try and get everyone on that sign-up sheet. So at the conclusion of racing, we'll be diving into getting those brackets set for chucking balls at 6 o'clock. right. Oh, my. Wow, that was an amazing move by Ellis. He just wheelied, gassed it. He took that whole shot by sheer force.
Chris, that was actually the 41, little essay, Jake Willis.
And Jake Willis had that whole shot right in front of him. Ryder Ellis just snatched it away. It would be great to maybe possibly get a replay on that whole shot, the way he just...
It was like a ninja.
It was.
And actually, it's appropriate because he's on a Kawasaki.
Unbelievable.
The
by Ryder
kamikaze
Ellis.
pilot. That was really cool. You don't see that a lot, but that was a very, very... He's threading the needle.
All right, Ryder Ellis coming through that front rhythm section here with sizable lead already at the conclusion of lap number 1. Just how big it is, we'll let the timing and scoring get us down to the tenths of a second that he has built on this first lead.
All right, so Ryder Ellis out front through the finish line sweeper. It's the 41. It's Jake Willis and the 351.
4.4 seconds.
Logan Conley, so 4.4 second in the first lap.
We'll see what kind of lap time Ryder Ellis is able to put in on this second lap. But Ellis leading a gaggle of KTM and gas machines. Ellis first, Willis second, Connolly third, McCarthy fourth, Lake Hall rounding out the top 5, Meineke sixth, Hansen seventh, Roberts eighth, Wiley ninth, and rounding out that top 10 is number 15 of Wesley Sawyer. But it is all Ellis.
JP Parsons give me the update here. It was Jake Willis with a hole shot, I guess. Ryder Ellis just threaded the needle.
Ellis put it on Willis, threaded the needle, and it's gringo time.
All right, I'm reaching for this one, but bring Ellis your hungry, your tired, your huddled masses, because he's out there riding on an island and by himself.
Ellis Island. JP, you know where Ellis Island is?
How do you think I got in the USA?
That's right. Wow.
I didn't know.
I still am.
I didn't know Statue of Liberty was up when the Mayflower came in.
That's right.
We smuggled it.
JP delivered the Statue of Liberty.
He remembers when it was shiny copper.
That's right. Ellis out front, still Willis in second. A solid ride here for the 152 crew. Sean Hackley endorsed rider. Logan Connolly, the 351, going to have some pressure here from the 528 if he's not careful. Jax McCarthy putting the pressure on Logan Connolly.
About 9.5 second lead Ellis has over Willis, and that lap time 1:45.5, 5 seconds quicker than our second place rider Jake Willis. So
yeah, that's bullet speed right now late in this afternoon.
That lap time is not just good for this class. That is good for any day this week.
Yeah, remind me what the pro lap times were. Remind me of that, gentlemen. 39 to 44, 43, 45. Ruben was probably back there with a 1:59. The crowd favorite, the flipper. Chase Wiley back there in 8th. It's Wesley Sawyer in 9th. Max Cooper in 10th. Hudson Schlegel in 11th. Chase Kowitz in 12th position. It's Luke Hansen in 13th. Mitchley Smith in 14th position. And 15th is Sebastian Alvarez Melo with Devin Corviabius in 16th. And Cash Grenier in 17th position. Man, if it wasn't for that Ryder Ellis, Jake Willis, Logan Connolly, and Jackson McCarthy, this would be up in the air, but since Ryder Ellis is in that class, it's not up in the air.
Well, and
be
of
careful,
course,
Chris
Jake's,
Hansers.
Jake's not pushing it because, hey, his last ride on a Super Mini. So, hey, I'm looking forward to the 125s. I'll finish respectively here, hopefully, and a little wheelie there by Ellis. I guess I'd be wheeling too if I was out front. I just wish I could get on a bike. It's a wheelie.
Well, you will be one day, JP. You are going to make a comeback.
2026.
You're going to make a comeback. Kevin, we need you there at the JS7 to watch JP ride that FMF.
Actually, to hold me up, and so I can, kind of like your dad's teaching you how to ride the bicycle. You're doing good, son. And then they shove you.
JP's going to go right into the Have a Nice Day tabletop. That'll be it for him. We'll spread the ashes.
Having a good time. Hope you are too on Insider MX as we are going 12 laps with our Super Mini boys. So settle in. 12 laps.
I know.
I guess this is a two-moto championship.
Correct.
Because of the long laps. So Ryder Ellis going to show you how fast he can go. Here's the real test here. Can he stay around that 145? That's the real measure. If he can stay within a second or two of the 145, that's been his quickest lap time. If he can hang out there, that'll tell you a lot of things. He is ready to go the distance. He's ready for those big B classes. Look at him throwing the wheelies up. He's not doing that to look cool. He's just picking that front end up and over those bumps there.
Well, I mean, if it starts to front and starts to pick up, you don't shut off.
No, you're doing something right.
Obviously, they've got that Super Mini
tuned to perfection, right?
KX112.
Yep.
Really running good. I mean, at first they were a little sketchy coming out of the gate, but they're getting them dialed in, and this is proof right here with the Team Green Ryder 877, Ryder Ellis.
Riding very light on the bike there, sits down a very minimal amount of time, pops right back up so he can let the bike work underneath him. Into the right-hander, just explodes that right-hander. Jump for show, turn for dough, and he is doing it.
Yeah, when you said he very light on the bike, he was wheeling down through the ruts in the Mechanicsville straightaway, Kevin.
Yeah, he's done that multiple locations on the racetrack. Just kind of picking his way through here. This is our Super Mini 13 to 16, the most elite of Super Mini classes that we have. There's another one of those wheelies as he goes into that right-hander. We'll pick up some of our other riders here. I believe that's our second place rider, Jake Willis, on the 41 machine.
Here, Sean. We're looking at the 29 here of Devin Covarrubias. And back to our leader here, the 877 Ryder Ellis.
He's been riding great all weekend, like such a great rider through his history, everything, all the way through the amateur rank. So honestly, going into this, we were expecting nothing less. The rider's doing exactly what he should be doing.
Yeah, and very well deserved here.
Yes, absolutely. Taking nothing away from the other riders.
You were a top flight Team Green amateur prospect and athlete for so many years. Sean, you know you're the drill. Sean, you're expected to come to these races and win. That's why we're giving you bikes.
Absolutely. That's why you get the big contracts and all that stuff to perform. So that's what he's out here doing. For a second, I thought Jake had a pole shot. I was a little surprised.
He did, from what JP.
And then all of a sudden, Ryder just kind of squared him up and came out of nowhere, which was...
That's nothing but confidence right there. That's confidence. Like, I deserve to be up front. You're not supposed to be ahead of me. Excuse me, I'm going to slide right in.
Yes, Ryder's very confident in his ability, his equipment, and all of that stuff, too. So, shout out to him.
There is Jake Willis on the mended 152 Crew Shock Socks Bermworks back ride.
There's our boy.
The 41. And a good battle here between Logan Connolly. Actually, they're going to be getting around Cash Grenier, I believe. So Connolly still there in third on the KTM, the 351. And Luke Hansen making his way up and around the finish line section of this beautiful track here at Arizona Cycle Park for the 22nd annual running of the AZ Open of Motocross. presented, of course, by Links Insurance Services, AJE Power Sports, and Motorsport.com. Don't forget, tomorrow morning, 7:15, church service over at Kevin Kozad's Image with Jesus. And go see Jason over at Photo 13 Media. Go see Jason over at Photo 13 Media Specials. Digital downloads of all your photos, one class for $50. Second class is only $30. Additional class is $20 each, same rider. All standard prints, buy two, get one free. So again, go see Jason over there at Photo 13 Media over on Vendor Road, Performance Alley. Also, Stacy with HyperX. She'll be rolling out tonight, heading to California for a family emergency, and she's just going to finish up today. So if you have a jersey that needs to be ID'd, this is your last chance to get over there and get something screen printed. Kevin Kelly in here. Hitting that MS. We're at the halfway mark here, the Super Mini 2, 13 to 16 age group. It is all Ryder Ellis. He has a 30-second gap over a very talented Jake Willis, Logan Conley, and Jax McCarthy. We have not been told yet, Mr. Hackley. But that's a great question. May not know. Michelet Smith back there still in 14th. Sebastian Alvarez Melo in 15th. And it's Devin Covarrubias in 16th position. With Cash Grinner in 17th, number 51 on the gas ride. Jace Kowitz in 12th. Max Cooper in 11th. Wesley Sawyer in 10th. Like he's gonna punch the TV. In a bit of rage. Kevin Kelly's in a bit of rage here. Jake Willis on the screen here, the 41, little essay, making his way up into out of Carlsbad, New Mexico, making his way up into the Mechanics Row straightaway, getting a good shot on the Insider MX TV.
Still the Ryder Ellis show, I take it.
It is 36 seconds into.
He is floating around this track, isn't he? He's just lifting that front wheel up, just missing all the bumps. Wow. So I was just checking the dodgeball sign-ups going on, and we got quite a few teams getting signed up, so.
He signed up for the dodgeball in the race. Ryder Ellis did.
No wonder he was out of breath and not in full gear in his pickup kit.
I wonder if we're going to have the same female team, the ladies last year, back again this year.
We can only hope. As spectators, we can only hope.
That's right. They put on a show last year.
And also, while I was up there, they were getting a few questions about what moto we're going to be racing to today. We do not know yet. Once we know, we will announce what the final moto will be. So we still got at least a couple hours racing, I'm guessing, at least. And we want to try and get as far into the race order in the third moto as we can. So we will definitely, after race 38, go straight into race number 1 at the top of the race order.
Well, for reference, we went to 5:20 yesterday. That was our cutoff time. We raced right up until 5:20. I'm not saying that's going to be the case today, but just for reference, we got that much daylight left. So
it's a little crazy out there at that time. The sun setting. Just like early in the morning, the first 3 motos, riders go, man, the sun is in our eyes. We can't see where we're going.
The sun's getting pretty low, big guy.
It's part of the sport, man. You never know when your moto is going to be. It could be an early moto, could be a late evening moto. Kevin Kelly showing his anger issues up here. About to throw the iPad through the monitor.
For the final podium spot for third place between McConley and Hall. Hall had a pretty fast last 2 laps trying to close that gap right now and try to finish off that final spot in the top 3 and close out and get a trophy. Oh, and I think he just made the pass from the outside, hitting the triple up. And let's see if he can, and they're getting close. Let's see what we got.
Just too much momentum jumping to the top and carrying it around the outside. That's a tricky corner up there because it's a little off camber, it's going downhill, so it's like going away from you in 2 different directions.
So did Blake Hall make that pass? He tripled up past him. All right, cool. Great coverage here by Insider MX of our battle for 3rd and 4th. Willis and Ellis just so far in front and separated from each other. Kind of a boring ride for those two, but Conley and Hall have no idea what's going on. They're just trying their best to outdo each other here in this final few laps of the Super Mini 2 13 to 16 age group. Oh, little block pass.
That's the way to do it. That wasn't a pickup pass. That was blocked. They came to a complete stop and then back on the gas again.
Yeah, this will be a Mike Burkeen Deluxe.
Here we go at the bottom of the
podium package.
Little bobble there. I think that was Hall. Didn't get the triple out the corner. Yes, and Logan McConley did get back around Blake Hall with that block pass, so take it back over the 3rd spot. He really wants to bring home the podium finish for his family.
He got passed by Blake Hall and said, I've had enough of this. So he's starting to slowly separate from Blake Hall. So Conley now in 3rd again to 351. Hall in 4th. Jax McCarty there in 5th. Calvin Roberts 6th. Still Reed Meineke in 7th. Chase Wiley 8th. Luke Hansen back in 9th, and Wesley Sawyer rounds out your top 10 here in the Super Mini 2 13 to 16 age group. Getting a look here at Jake Willis, little essay.
Hey, Jake.
At Carlsbad.
Get a little bit of TV time right now, boy. Let's see if you mess up.
Oh, the announcer's jinx. Sean, don't do that to the guy.
Billionaire Boulevard has been his tough spot this weekend, so the camera stays on for that. We'll see what he does.
What has he been struggling at in that section?
I'm not sure, but he's gone down. I can see his body flipping up.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, yesterday, yeah.
And it happened earlier today, too, so that's kind of out of sight from where I'm down at the mechanics here.
Billionaire Boulevard up there on that top ridge, the southwest ridge of the track here.
Makes it easier if you're a trainer like Sean Hackley is to be able to have his guy on screen there for a half a lap, and he doesn't have to go anywhere. He can just zoom in and then break it down what he's doing wrong. Jake, don't do that. Don't do that.
I was down in the mechanics area looking at my phone. I was like, you know what? I can go and help announce this one. It's 20 minutes. Go watch the TV with you guys and maybe mention Jake's name.
Yep. And if you're looking for some training, Sean Hackley, one of the best to do it. Legendary Supercross motocross rider, awesome amateur rider, and he can get you skip a bunch of steps, man. There's a lot of ways you can do it wrong.
Yes.
So we can help you skip a lot of those first few years of struggling for sure. That's what I would do. I would look around and find the best guys who had the most success, and I'd go right to those guys and say,
Sean is one of them.
He's one of them.
Definitely.
And we're thankful to have you up here announcing with us.
Yes, USMCA is also a great platform for a lot of other coaches, you know, if I'm not particularly in your area and stuff like that. So it's just a lot of certified people from beginner to expert if you're just learning to ride or if you're trying to take the next step. USMCA can really help you out to find a coach.
Yeah. Sean's one of those guys also, Kevin, that doesn't take on, his schools aren't 25, 30 riders. He takes on 4, 5, or 6, really hyper focuses on them and brings them right along here. But I love having John.
To acquire, so it's even tough a little in the speaker sometimes, but I do enjoy helping, coaching these kids, help along the way, just something familiar with I do.
He didn't hear you.
Sean didn't hear it.
He did he goes, Sean has the best laugh. We'll be saying things up here, and he just in the background, and I can hear it, and it makes me laugh so much. And it'll be about 30 seconds after we say something, he'll kind of go, wait a minute.
It finally registers.
It goes over my head at first, and I'm like, wait a minute.
all them concussions back in the day. All them concussions. It finally registers. So Sean's on a 30-second delay.
I'm like, wait a minute. They just made a joke. I'm like, hey, I got it.
I see what you're doing.
Ryder Ellis, man, just looking as smooth as ice on a January day here, even though we're in December.
Makes total sense.
That's, yeah, well, you know. Tell you what, boys, you announce for JP Park with JP for 20-plus years. You'll say all kinds of random things.
Happy to see that. These 20-minute motos, I'm sure, are tough later in the day for them because they have plenty of other classes. But Ryder Ellis out with a commanding lead, looking to bring it home, you know, as long as no unforeseen things happen. So only a few more turns left, and he'll be down to see the boys at the podium, followed by Jake Willis and Logan.
Another one down in the books for Ryder Ellis on the 877 Team Green machine. That is our winner in his final moto, so he will have the overall. Jake Willis coming in second, Logan Conley third, Blake Hall fourth. All right, coming up next here, and they are already out of the gate. It's the 65cc 7-9 Limited. Race 38 in the gate. Race 1 in staging. 250C. So taking a win in Moto 1, 65cc 7-9, was Ezra Armbruster, number 297. Second place, Hayden Nash. Third place, Parker Donnelly.
So race 37 on track. In the gate right now will be the final second moto race. Race 38, Micro E 46 Limited, and then we are moving into staging with race 1, 250C class. We're back at the top of the race order. Going to start clicking off some third motos here and crowning some AZ Open MX champions. Then race 2 is 51cc Micro 5 to 8. Race 3, 2-stroke 12 plus BC. So on track, race 37. In the gate, race 38. And then in staging, race 1, 250C. We're back to the top of the racing order.
All right. 297, Ezra Armbruster, followed by the 311 of Hayden Nash. In third place, the 556, Dylan Chipman. 127X, Lane Stowers. In fifth place, Brayton Burley. Sixth place, 127 of Ashton Edson. Seventh place, 74, Luke Witt. Eighth place, number 16, Ryder Smith. Ninth place, number 3, Sierra Bull. And 10th place, the 111, Gage Villapoto. 11th, Jackson Castro, Braden Hendry, Logan Vorhauer, Mason Sperry, Prem Howard, Devin Smith, Riker Ward, Tryson Kilroy, Wesley Fryman, and Raylan Heighton. Top 20. In the gate, we need the Micro E. 4 to 6 limited on the modified track. Race 38 in the gate. And our leaders triple step up, section number 9. They go up to the top, make that left-hand sweeper. Got a little rhythm section right through there, and they'll make that left-hand turn, drop back down into the moto pit. And down Rhythm Road Raceway. And that's looking like the 297 Ezra Armbruster, but the battle is heating up for second and third with Hayden Ash and Dylan Chipman. Chipman on the 556. But another race for 4th, 5th, and 6th. That's the 127. Ashton Edson, Brantley Burley, and Luke Witt.
I was just on my way back from the podium, and it made me think. I saw the drone operator who has seen this track more than any human being, period, has the bird's eye view. I'm like, if you want to know what's going on with this racetrack, where the hot lines are, go talk to our drone operator. This guy has been the bird in the sky watching every single lap.
We're watching live. He's just watching on a little monitor.
True,
Yeah.
true, but we're not watching as much as him because he can't not watch it or that drone will just take off. Have we shut down the dodgeball signups yet? Are we still registering for dodgeball?
No, we're taking all comers, all names. You
All right.
come up and register. Need
It's free. How many people on the team?
5.
Free to sign up. 5 people per team. You need your team members' names and a team name. And let's keep it PG-13, please, folks.
Yes. I don't like to say goofy stuff where I have to correct myself because I won't say what you want me to say, even though you're going to make it phonetically something I'm going to. Kevin likes to whatever, and like, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
No, you're a professional. You only like to say goofy things when you mean to, not when other people
Yes.
tell you to.
Not when I've been duped like Ron Burgundy, because I will say it. Man, you got me. Stay classy, San Diego. Well, what a great, fun event we have had so far. The weather could not have been better. A little crispy in the morning.
What?
We're in
No,
tube
no.
tops
No.
by the end of the day here. Love that look on you. I'm glad you're not afraid to run it, dude. I'm happy for you, Chris. Proud of your body.
I don't have body dysmorphia.
No, man. Yoga pants and tube tops for Chris Vancers.
I've run what I brung.
There you go. Ezra Armbruster, he is running what he has brung. The 297 Cobra rider has Hayden Ash behind him, Dylan Chipman. Right there. Look at that. That race is far from over. Actually, he is 5/100ths of a second behind Hayden Ash. Is the 311 and the 556. They are only 3 seconds behind Ezra Armbruster. So there's Armbruster, I believe. Is that right? There. And then our second, third place rider is there coming down the hill. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
So that's a great battle as we follow along the 111. Try to catch him with that rider. That's Gage Villapoto on screen. Getting some love. His dad was out there at the tricycle races.
Immediately protesting.
And he just walked up. We haven't even had a race yet. He goes, I'm ready to protest. Who do I need to talk to? I'm like, Shan Garcia.
Just hand in the protest and fill in the blank later.
Like, wow, Ryan Villapoto always looking for an edge. Kids weren't even into the tricycle races, but he was still looking for some sort of an edge.
He must have had a bet on FanDuel or something.
Maybe he was playing the long game. He wanted to get a rider that was not in so that they would be tired and have to race his son the next day. So he's playing chess while everybody else is playing checkers. I went a long way for that one, but I hope you guys were able to follow along.
I enjoyed the journey.
White flag is out. Yes, Ezra Armbruster Looking at 1-1 scores, Hayden Nash, Dylan Chipman. That remains to be seen. We'll see how this thing shakes down. We'll head down to the podium, hand it off to the real pros, Chris Vancer and the boys.
All right, checkered flag out. 297. Boy, there's a lot of riders in there. Some on the lead lap, some not quite. We don't know if they officially got lapped or not, but either case, Dylan Chipman. Looks like Dylan Chipman got the win. According to time and scoring, he just must have edged out Ezra Armbruster for 0.3 of a second.
Well, it was such a cluster up here. It looked like
Yeah.
the first turn. You know, and I guess he slipped right by it at that last minute.
Hayden Nash grabbing that third spot. So if we were to trust timing and scoring, Chipman making a last-ditch effort here, making the pass for the win. Ezra Armbruster second, Hayden Nash third. That will wrap up the 65cc 7-9 limited. That means our final race in the race order of Moto 2, second motos, race 38, Moto E 4-6 limited. That's on the modified track, so we gotta wait for this race to wrap up and then get the flaggers into position. That means if race 38's in the gate, that means back to the top of the race order for the start of Moto 3s. Third moto starts with race number 1, 250C in staging. On deck, race 2, 51cc micro 5 to 8. In the hole, race 3, 2-stroke 12 plus BC, and first call for race 4, 250B limited. All right, we're about to put the Micro E 4-6 Limited out on the track, and just because it gets real quiet real quick does not mean we stop racing for the day. We are racing here until we're told we're not racing. So this is the bottom of the race order for the second motos. We are back at the top of the race order to start the third motos. Again, the AZ Open MX Championship here. It's an AMA featured event, is a 3-moto format. It's all presented to you by Lynx Insurance Services, AJE Power Sports, motorsport.com. And Motorsport will be out at Dodgeball tonight, bringing us the festivities, and I'm sure they'll have some swags and giveaway as well. So be sure to get signed up for Dodgeball or go to Dodgeball and watch. It is an event not to be missed, whether as a spectator or as a participant. AZ Open MX may be an AMA featured event, but Dodgeball is an ACP major event. Do not miss it tonight, 6 o'clock. Get your team signed up. You need your team participants' names as well as a team name, 12 and under as well as 13 and over. Get signed up. Conclusion of racing today, we'll start putting together the brackets, and we will start chucking balls at 6 p.m. over at the Thunderdome. But right now it is Micro E 4-6 Limited out on track. Hard to tell who's getting that whole shot, but it looks like the guy coming around the turn in third was slicing and dicing, moving his way up to second. He's going to be on the move. So we may have a little battle here for first and second here momentarily. That's right. Modified track here, so as they exit the track after 4, they re-enter at the bottom of jump 10. And it is Weston Helpenstell coming around leading that first lap, followed by the 5:28 of Wellen Fentner. Third place, 78 Jet Stolz.
Oh, no, it's a couple of Jets. Jet on jet crime here for third and fourth.
Yeah, fourth place, 825 Jet Ferry, and fifth place, Bryson Torres.
Bodie Burke back there in 6th. So the usual suspects here, podium contenders.
We got 4 Jets in this one. They keep coming in. They're in 13th, they're in 15th, they're in 3rd, they're in 4th.
Jet James Marquez instead of Jesse James. They changed that up. I like that. Jet James Marquez.
I feel like there's a 5th one in here somewhere, if I remember correctly.
There's just not enough screen space to get them all in.
We got Weston and Wellen, Jet.
Brooklyn Lemke, Mason Arias, Rowan Dowden, and Dash McClintock. You looking for that 5th jet there, Kevin Kelly, somewhere in that overall results?
Yep. We got the Jet ET, and then the Jet with 2 T's coming at you both ways, hitting you with some jets left and right.
Out of Port Angeles, Washington, it's Weston Helpenstell. The 619.
Let's take a look and see how the hot line, the quick line, but maybe the more riskier line is working out.
I don't even know if it's so much riskier now because, Chris Vansers, the ruts are not so deep as they were yesterday. It's just definitely the hot line. And most of these riders are not picking up on that line.
Well, I'm sure that has
playing follow the leader at this point. No, there we go. We'll check it out.
I was about to say, I'm sure it's been discussed within the kids and their parents, but when you come at a rut, cross rut, you're going to cross rut into that. So I understand why the kids initially might not be doing it. Again, it goes back to risk reward. Are you willing to take that risk coming up here towards the finish line to kind of go across the grain, cross the ruts? Such a rare and unique class when you can hear the parents. Yellow flags are out for the young man, and it's down. Yellow flags are waving. Buddy Antonez, full sprint right there, folks. That's a 400-time Arena Cross champ going to help that young man.
I hope he appreciates that and says, thank you, Mr. Antonez.
He should, Mr. Antonez. He should. You just got picked up by an Arena Cross champion, former factory Suzuki rider. He's raced against everybody. He was in Crusty Demons of Dirt. He is an absolute legend. And he takes his talents right here to the racetrack. That is one of the most thankless jobs out there, sitting on this racetrack on your feet all day, taking care of those flaggers, making sure this track is safe, looking out for all these guys. They go down, he goes right there to them. Look at that, full speed. Buddy Antonez, ladies and gentlemen. He's well over 50.
Look at the grace.
He does. He's so smooth.
Agility like no others. He runs to his problems.
He's like a
Instead of a guy running away from his problems, he runs
right
to his
into them.
problems. Right to fire. That's right.
But you want him out there. He is a pro. He knows what to look out.
You need him out there.
You need him on that track. You want him on that track. Oh, here we go. We're going to turn the mics off. Bobby White's got the intel.
I can't find 619 to save my life.
Once again, Buddy Antonez just all over the place, folks. I'm a big fan. I'm not being facetious. I really appreciate what he does for the Brett Downey Safety Foundation, what they do for our racers, keeping them safe. And you got some official intel. You want to share that with us, Shan? How far we're going to go into the racing program tonight?
Yes. We are going to go into race number 10 tonight.
Same as yesterday.
Race number 10 this evening. That hopefully should put us be done around racing around 5 p.m. So we're going to shoot for race 10, pick up with race 11 first thing in the morning. So race 10 will be the final moto of the day. Race number 10 will be the final moto of the day.
So that means tomorrow morning we will be at 7:15 looking to go to Kevin Kozad's morning service, and judging by the Georgia-Alabama game right now, it's going to be just fire brimstone being spewed at this point, is my guess. And then 7:30 will be the vet practice, vet only. We're running the vets tomorrow, so vet practice at 7:30, and then at 7:45 we're looking to go racing. So again, that would be race 11 would be our first moto tomorrow morning.
I know we kind of talk about this, but this track, we don't change the racetrack for our little guys. It's the same track our big guys race. And hey, guess what? That race is over, and that means they're coming over there ready to talk about their sponsors. And that's going to give it to Weston Helpenstell, Jet Stoltz, and Wellen Fettner, 1, 2, 3.
If you forget, just call them Jet. They'll probably answer to it anyway. Yep. All right, once these little guys clear the track, we will get the flaggers back in position. We are back to the top of the racing order. Race number 1, 250C. This is going to be for all the marbles. An AMA number 1 plate and cactus up for grabs. All right, 30-second board is up. It should be turning, then flipping here momentarily. And we are off with the third motos at the AZ Open MX Championship. Gate is down, 250C out on the track. Clean start by all these riders as they funnel in to that bottom corner, approaching the uphill triple number 3. Oh, looks like one of the riders got a little tip over, got his bike upright. A lot of hucking and bucking going on through that front rhythm section. Not only do we get a good look through timing and scoring once they pass the transponder line, we'll be able to see how the overall is shaping up. So just a reminder, we are starting the third motos. These will be the final motos for each class coming through. So if you're done racing for the event, get those transponders turned in. You don't want to see that little extra Christmas present on the credit card statement come through just because you forgot to turn in that transponder. So reminder, after you're done racing, get those transponders turned in. But we are far from done from racing here in this 250C moto. It is the 83. Mr. Hare, Porter Hare on the 83, coming around in first, followed by the 75, Kylon Bells. Third place, 19X, Arai Stillwell. Fourth place on that Triumph, the number 717, James Harrell. Fifth place, number 30, Bladen Blakesley. Got a couple riders down here at the bottom of the finish line. And as they run on track, it is Porter Hare, our race leader, with the overall so far. Kylan Bells in second overall, Arai Stillwell. So we got the front runners battling for that overall win. Hey, just a reminder, dodgeball signups are still open. So if you want to play tonight, you have a team that's 12 and under, or you have a team that's 13 and over, go get signed up. You need your participants' names and a team name. It's free to sign up. The Bruises and the Glory are free. Motorsport presenting the dodgeball tournament tonight, so we need you guys all to get signed up, because at the conclusion of racing, we're going to start working on those brackets.
Hey, I got to tell you, I just asked a kid up on the podium, Weston Helpenstell. I said, are you going to do some dodgeball tonight? He goes, I don't know what that is. I'm like, Mom and Dad, you guys got to get this kid.
They're getting prepared.
You got to teach him what dodgeball is all about. It's a metaphor for life.
That's the perfect sport. If you're not familiar with what it is, get in there and get it after
You'll
it.
find out real quick what it is.
That's right. Porter Hare in the driver's seat here with 3-2-1 moto scorers for the championship. Kylan Bell second, Ari Stillwell third, James Harrell in fourth currently, Bladen Blakesley in fifth, Wyatt Bailey sixth, Rylan Jones seventh, Ryder Novak eighth, Thomas Curry ninth, and Bryson Barker rounds out your top 10. Porter Hare, Kevin Kelly, one of the riders I interviewed and said, what's it going to take to get around that 494? And he said, I've got to get a start. And he did that the first moto this morning, Kevin Kelly. So he is looking to capitalize here on a 250C championship, barring any unforeseen crazy circumstance. Chris Vansers. The fans are going wild.
Either that, or she's looked in here and got a glimpse of JP, trying to get her his attention.
They're whistling at JP. Kylan Bell's out of Oregon, still in second. Nice shot.
I like how you held that follow through.
Porter Hare dropping off of the gravity cavity into the ACP freeway, the triple double. He'll make his way to the infield or the finish line section here.
Yeah, Kylan Bell's keeping him honest.
Yeah, he's just a second and a half behind Hare. Let's see where Kylan Bells is in the points chase here. 1-3. So we got a 3-2 and a 1-3 heading into this third moto. So it's 5 points versus 4 points. But with Porter Hare leading this moto, if he finishes up first, he's going to take the championship, Chris. So Chris Vansers just in about a lap and a half, couple of laps. We're going to crown our fourth champion of the event, but our first normal amateur class of the event, a 3-moto format.
Our first 3-moto champ.
That's right.
Will be crowned this afternoon. And again, we're going to race 10 this evening and then pick up the racing again tomorrow morning and with race 11. Looks like Kylan Bells fell off the pace a little bit that last lap. Hare pulling out to a little bit bigger lead. So Shannon, Kevin getting ready to greet our champion, whoever that might be. At this point, it is Porter Hare with the overall. White flag out, 1 lap to go. Bells about 4.5 seconds back of Porter. He has tall order to try and make up that kind of time. He's going to need some help. A little luck his way, a little bad luck Porter's way. This is Porter's moto to win, championship to win. Mr. Hale making his way around that outside line before the rhythm's actually getting around that lapper. Up and over 5 minutes, just a drag race. Open that throttle up. Oh, getting a little, that back end stepping out a little bit on him. So keep that bike under you, Porter. Kylan Bells trying to make up time on this last lap. Unfortunately, he won't be able to do it with pure speed. He's going to need some help from Porter. Right now, Porter looks like he's well in control. They drop back down into finish line straight. One last time, it is the number 83, Porter Hale, grabbing the checker, the moto win, and your 250C AZ Open MX champion. 75 Kylan Bells grabbing second on the track and second overall. And the 19X Arai Stillwell grabbing third. So your overall champions, Porter Ash, Kylan Bells, Arai Stillwell. We turn our attention now. You want to see the podium celebrations with the Cactus, head on over to InsiderMX.com. Click on that dedicated podium feed. Right now we are going racing with race number 2, 51cc micro 5 to 8 on the track right now. That means getting loaded at the gate is race 3, 2-stroke 12 plus BC. In staging, race 4, 250V limited. On deck, race 5, Open C limited. In the hole, race 6, mini senior 1, 12 to 14. And first call for race 7, 65cc, 7 to 9. All right, JP, we're waiting for these 51cc micros 5 to 8 to come around. We'll see who is leading them around, who is in a position for that overall. And typically it's a 1 1-1-1-2-2-3-3
Yep.
score in this class, but we'll see if anybody's decided to shake things up for us.
Well, I hope so. We're all about shake and bake. Whoa!
Handful of throttle there.
Yeah, man. The 462.
Nope. Our third place rider went down at the bottom of the hill, but right now it is the 462. Devin Smith out front, followed by the 14, Landon LeBlanc. Landon put in some quick laps here, so he might be able to close up that 2.4 second gap.
So Devin Smith also grabbing that hole shot.
Yep, in the 424, Max Meyer sitting in third, Riker Ward in fourth, and in that fifth position is the 17 of Jackson Boyd. But as they run on track as far as the overall, it is Devin Smith and Riker Ward and Landon LeBlanc first, second, third.
Hey, maybe we should name this the Bermuda Switchback.
That area down there has collected a lot of riders, not just today, but over the last few days.
Man, more than I've ever seen.
Yeah.
So.
Looks like we got some more yellow flags down there at the base of jump number 1 and on the top of jump number 1. Flag is doing a great job of directing the riders away from the down riders.
They're flagging, they're pointing.
Yeah. Giving the riders as much information as they need so they can continue their race on safely.
Yep, good job, flaggers. I know you can't hear me, but we appreciate everything you guys do. There's the 18 of Thomas Hansen out of Missoula, Montana.
Tommy Hansen. Here comes Devin Smith down the front straightaway again.
Look at that. Holy cow.
Learned where to get on the throttle after that first little bobble, but a lot closer. Landon LeBlanc closing up that 2.4 second gap.
Yeah, Max Myers is not letting up any bit whatsoever.
1.2 seconds now.
Yeah, he's being chased by the 417 of Riker Ward. Here goes your leaders over the number 1 tabletop. And still out front is Devin Smith. Landon LeBlanc trying to reel him in as they go into turn number 2. Devin Smith on the outside. Now Devin Smith goes the outside line. Landon LeBlanc as head of the number 3 step up. What? Who? White flag is out. Still out front is Devin Smith. Landon LeBlanc. And third place, Riker Ward, followed by Max Myers and Carter Redeker. Redeker has really moved up through the pack. And Redeker with a first and a fifth, and currently running fifth. So this is the white flag lap. This is the sighting lap for everybody, indicating 1 lap remaining. We'll wind down this 51cc micro 5 to 8. Then we're going to jump into race 3, one of my favorites, 125. Not so much C, but anything 125 two-stroke, I'm all in.
Yep, that's going to be the two-stroke 12 plus BC, race 3 in the gate, race 4 in staging, 250B limited, on deck, race 5 open C limited, in the hole, race 6 mini senior 1 12 to 14, and first call for race 7 65cc 7 to 9. Again, if you are done racing, this is your one and only class you're racing, and you're done with your third moto, get those transponders turned in.
Yeah, I'm starting to get excited and pumped up about dodgeball. I rejetted my carb. I'm feeling a little bit better. And may the force be with you in the form of a red rubber ball. Speaking out force, there he is right there. The 462, Devin Smith. And he will take that checkered flag, but very close behind him, the number 14, Landon LeBlanc, and followed by Riker Ward, and the 424 of Max Myers, and the 101 of Carter Redeker, and many others, as the late, great Lynn Nickerson would say. 542, Ace Van Verkamp. On the line, race 3 is our two-stroke 12 plus B and C. Taking the win. Last win was Jackson Heim. Second place was Luca Modica. Third place, Zachariah Carmichael. Fourth place, Cole Trinkle. And fifth place, Jamie Gabriel. And Aiden Richards with the sixth place. Was that Wiki Up, Arizona?
There is such a place as Wiki Up.
Well, I just saw it right here. I go, that's a new one.
All right, revs are up, gates are down, those 125s singing into the first corner.
It looks like a KTM.
Yeah, sweeping around that outside, carrying all that speed, didn't have to slow down to try and make an inside line.
That could be Jackson Heim. He won the last moto. Yep. Jackson Heim. And then the 25 of Luca Modica. That is first and second.
So that's how they run on the track right now. Once timing scoring comes through, we'll see exactly how the overalls are adding up. Again, Olympic scoring here, so first place is 1 point, second place is 2 points, and so on. The less points you have, the better your weekend is going to be. And in case of a tie, the third moto will decide the winner. Better finish is the tiebreaker. Here they come through the front section here. Looks like Heim with a sizable lead after this first lap. .515, Jackson Heim leading them through this first lap. Second place, 25, Luca Modica. Third place, 265, Cole Trenkel. Fourth place, the 338 of Zachariah Carmichael. Fifth place, the 711 of Jamie Gabriel. Sixth place, the 440 of Shane Roberts. Seventh place, 109, Michael Wright. Eighth place, the number 80, Kerry Killebrew. Ninth place, Aiden Richards. 10th place, the 33 of Ariana Scovell Tavares. And I think that might have been Aiden Richards on that KTM, or maybe that was picking up his bike, but in any case, it is Jackson Heim leading the moto and leading the overall right now over Luca Modica. So it's the race at the front is the race for the overall. Another lap here in the books, another lap led by the 515 KTM. Jackson Heim was about a 2.9 second lead last time around. Currently has increased that to 4.4 over Luca Modica. So Jackson Heim firmly in control of this overall, making it look easy, putting it out front, letting the chips fall where they may behind him. Left here today, which means we got a little time still to get signed up for Dodgeball, brought to you by motosport.com. Make your way over to registration with your team of 5. You'll need your teammates' names and your team name. Just make the name PG-13 at worst. Get signed up. At the conclusion of racing, we'll start working on those brackets. Then at 6 o'clock, head on over to the Thunderdome. I've heard this record before. Jackson Heim leading the lap. He's currently in first, just like he did the previous 2 laps. 4.4 second gap last time around. 6.3 second lap now. So
steadily, Chris Vancer steadily pulling ahead of Modica, Trinkle, Carmichael, and the crew.
Yeah, Heim with almost a 2-second advantage over that last lap, a 151.0 to Modica is 152.9.
Yep, you got Jamie Gabriel. It could be Jaime Gabriel back there in 5th place. And in 6th, Michael Wright. Carrie Killebrew back in 7th. She won a championship here in 2014, a long time ago in the girls' class. Good to see Killebrew out here still racing at Arizona Cycle Park. Shane Roberts back there in 8th position. Aiden Richards in 9th. Ariana Scoville-Tavares in 10th. And Daniel Wagner in 11th place. That's Lindsay Wagner's great-great-great-grandson, the Bionic Woman.
And we had a majors here earlier today, so we got the whole Bionic family here.
That's right. I like that. Lee Majors, J.P. Parsons, and Lindsay Wagner, superheroes of the 70s. J.P. Parsons. Kevin Kelly, we got to hit the mute button, buddy. You're going to make us. We're all going to get fired here in a minute because Kevin Kelly. Go, catch it.
And you say it's your birthday.
Hey, you know what time it is? On the count of 3. 3, 2, 1. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Kevin Kelly. Happy birthday to you. 53 years, stupid.
Now, do we spank you or do you spank us?
I think I'll just sit and watch. All right,
Yeah.
back to race action.
White flag is going to wave here for Jackson Heim, Lucas Modica, and Cole Trinkle. Kevin, let's the birthday boy. Let's go up there and pay a visit to Modica, Trinkle, and Heim.
There's Carrie Killebrew on the 80. White flag's out for her. And then the 440 is Shane Roberts. Number 8, Aiden Richards. There's the 33 of Ariana Scoville-Tavares.
It is Jackson Heim on that 515 one last time through the front straightaway, front rhythm section. Last time throwing it sideways over jump number 10 in this third and final moto 2-stroke 12 plus BC. Celebratory revs coming across the finish line because he not only earned the moto win, but he earned the overall. Jackson Heim, you are an AZ Open MX champion.
Congratulations, great job, Jackson.
Looks like Cole Trinkle got into that second spot. Luca Modica falls to third, but that does not change the overall results. Just changes the results on that final moto. But good call, or good job, Cole. Way to fight till the end.
Yeah, he had to work his way through the pack.
All right, so in the gate we have race 4, 250B limited. In staging, race 5, Open C limited. On deck, race 6, Mini Senior 1, 12 to 14. In the hole, race 7, 65cc 7 to 9, and first call for race 8, 65cc 10 to 11 limited. The final race of today will be race 10, 51cc micro 3, 7 to 8 limited. That will be the final race today, and then we'll pick up racing tomorrow with race 11. So a couple KTMs out front there in this 250B limited.
I think that might be the 65 of Ryder Bednar.
That would be a safe bet. He's
Well,
been running up front all weekend.
Well, he did win Moto 1 and did win Moto 2, so...
Big pile up at kind of coming out of the turn of number 3 up there. I'm not sure there might be anybody that was in contention that caught up there, so we will have to wait and see as they all come through timing and scoring.
So the 15 is pulling off the track.
There's a big track cut right there. Have to get the number on that guy. He just cut straight over from 3 to 6.
All right, here comes our leaders. Into the finish line sweeper. Through the Bermuda switchback. And it was Ryder Bednar, Reese Seba, Ryan Hermilio, Jake Knorr, Nolan Ford, Luciana Tessine, Jace Williams, Wyatt Royson, Colton Wolf, and Lucas Cochran. 10th place, top 10.
Yeah, I think with Cochran out front, these are the conditions he likes. He's shown how dominating he can be on track conditions like this. But Reese Seba, Ryan Jaramillo, I think that's going to be a fight for that second spot. I think it was this number 71 that had the big cutting of the track.
He did a
Miles McHugh, I think.
He did a no-footer. I thought it was Ruben. He's 71 too.
Yeah.
So back to numbers. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is 250B limited on the track. They're Moto number 3, and we're going to see who's going to be the class champion.
Yeah, Ryder Bednar, I believe, going 1-1 in the previous days.
Pretty strong. Yeah. But hey, then again, Ryan Jaramillo with a 2-2, and now he's in 3rd. But man, when you got a 1-1, you got a great playing card in.
It's Bednar's race and championship to manage at this point.
Yep. Easier
to manage the race out when you're out front instead of trying to push through, try and make passes maybe where you should. So it was a 1.8 second lead. We'll see if Seba and Jaramillo keep tabs on him. Lost a couple tenths, a 2.2 lead. Now over second and third. Bednar firmly in first. Takes a quick look behind him. These late day conditions, the ruts, the bumps, I think this is playing into Ryder Bednar's strengths. Ryan Jaramillo, though, the strong rider to the finish, but Reese Seba, he's been proven to his triumph, capable of running up front all weekend long.
And your top 3 guys, or actually 4 guys, are running 147s.
Bednar riding around Billionaire Row up there before turning back down, taking a quick look, but judged by that camera angle, Reese Seba not too far behind. Judged by my eyeballs looking down here, Seba and Jaramillo pushing forward, trying to collect Bednar.
Yeah, I think he's a little surprised. He looked over kind of casually and was just kind of easing down the hill. That kind of woke him up. Reese Seba would love nothing more than to get a moto win. He's not gotten one yet on that Triumph. He's been right here. He's been in the hunt. He's been top 3 or 4 every time the gate drops.
Look at those lap times, Kevin. Ryder Bednar a 1:46, And both Seba and Jaramillo 145s. They ate a whole second out of that lead. So Bednar, I think, is either got to pick it up or just try and hold them off for a few more laps. But Seba and Jaramillo, I think, are going to continue to push forward.
So there's Bednar on the KTM, the blue gear. There's Seba just behind him on that 36 machine, trying to stay in touch. I think that woke him up. He's trying to skirt away from him. And both Seba and Jaramillo go inside there. Feet off the pegs there, you saw from Reese Seba.
I think it'll be telling if Bednar starts looking behind him again. He's just would tell me he's either tired or he's just not riding up to his potential. He's just trying to keep it out front.
Hey, this is that time of day too, man. Where look at those ruts, look at the bumps. It's challenging. The sun is just laser beams in your eyes in certain parts of the racetrack. And Seba again challenging. He's in the same frame you see him there on the right-hand side. Bednar trying to put this thing to bed, but not so fast as Reese Seba has other designs here. Down the hill we go. Carbon copy of last time around. You look right into the sun.
Oh, he gets down. Bednar.
Oh, no. Bednar is down.
Mistake.
And it looks like our third place rider, Jaramillo, might have gotten around Seba, and he did. With that, a massive changeup.
A big shakeup. Bednar not getting up.
Let's hope he's all right.
That did not look like just a tip over, but
those sometimes are the worst ones.
Yeah, who knows what he fell on or.
He immediately stopped. He didn't kind of bounce and go out a little bit. It was an immediate stop.
That puts
motion, and that
Jaramillo in
painful.
the lead on the white flag lap, as well in control of the overall.
Yeah, with a 2-2. Now he's positioned as 2-2-1.
So can Seba, if he gets around, will that change the outcome of this moto or the overall?
3, 4, 5. No, it's got 7 points. 8 points, no. Because Jaramillo would have 6 points if he got 6.
So he's got to pass a point to give up still.
Yeah, it's.
It looks like they are still tending down to Ryder Bednar down there at the entrance to this front rhythm section.
So how they run on the racetrack is how this championship will lay out. Kevin Kozad as he comes in for. No, I'm not doing nothing.
Now we're just showing the replay here of Ryder Bednar. He just kind of went down. Like, okay, let me get back up, and then all of a sudden realizes, oh, something's wrong. So checkered flag coming out for Jaramillo. Super excited coming across that finish line. Jaramillo going 2-2-1 to win the 250B Limited overall championship.
You know, we did have a little meeting. Ryan Jaramillo and I had a little meeting, and I gave him a little pep talk, which I'm pretty good at.
Despite that, he still was able to go out and put his best foot forward, is what you're saying, JP, right?
I gave him a little pat on the back, a little heel. But no, we were talking about it. He goes, man, I just got to start getting better starts. But good ride by him.
Fastest lap of 145.5. That's impressive this late in the day, this rough of a track, putting it in that mid-140s. Hope everything works out for Ryder Bednar. Hope he's able to heal up and come back. Hopefully it's not too serious, but congratulations to Ryan Jaramillo on the championship. And we have to move on to race number 5, Open C Limited. In staging, race 6, Mini Senior 1, 12 to 14. On deck, race 7, 65cc 7 to 9. In the hole, race 8, 65cc 10 to 11 limited. First call for race 9, Schoolboy 1, 12 to 17, BC. All right, wrapping up the racing here on track. Just a reminder, tomorrow morning, Sunday, 7:15, will be MXers for Jesus. 7:15. 7:30 will be vet practice, and after vet practice, we'll get right back into racing with race number 11. So again, 7:15, and depending on how this football game turns out, will probably dictate how well Kevin's able. Is it a fire and brimstone speech, or is it full of just hope and glory? So we'll see how this football game turns out. We'll see what kind of 7:15 a.m. service Kevin will have for us tomorrow morning. I can't believe in my team. Here's what you can believe in. All right, Open Sea Limited out on the track. Previously was Kean Majors going 1-1, but we know he has withdrawn from the event due to that hand injury. Jordan Allen going second in that second moto. Porter Hare grabbing second in the first moto. So we'll see if the Jordan Allen and Porter Hare are able to bring forth a battle for this Open Sea Limited Championship. And these two, first, second, third, pretty close coming to the conclusion of their lap. It is the 83 of Porter Hare leading them this first lap around, followed by the 37 of Alex Nelson, third, and this 30 of Bladen Blakesley, fourth place, 112 Talon Ekholm, the fifth place rider, the 481 of Jack Caldo. So right now it is Porter Hare with the overall going 2-3-1 moto scores. Alex Nelson sitting in second, third, fifth, and second. So this is Porter Hare's race to manage from the front. He's got a couple points to bargain with, to play with. He does not absolutely have to win this moto, but showing that a third moto win on that score sheet would be impressive to his family, to his sponsors. But Alex Nelson making a push to try and grab that moto win. As they grab around number 6, come down that hill. Hard to see from the track view, but on the live feed, that jump, that double coming down 6 is just getting rutted up. It looks like a AMA Pro National out there. Might as well be Hank Towner. Here they come back through again. Looks like we're getting the battle of second between Nelson and Blakesley, as Hare is starting to pull away a little bit. A 1.0 second lead last time around. Oh wait, no, we got a new race leader. Alex Nelson in the lead. Porter Hare in second, being pressured by Bladen Blakesley. Although those positions changed on the track, the overall is still holding firm. Porter Hare still with the overall. So a couple Husqvarnas out front, the 37 Alex Nelson, the 83 Porter Hare, followed by the KTM of Bladen Blakesley, and another KTM of Jack Caldo, another Husqvarna, the 112 of Talon Ekholm. So some good racing on the track, and it's not really affecting the overall. Let's get you guys signed up for dodgeball. If you have any questions about dodgeball, come up for registration. If you have your team of 5. We need your participant's name and the team name. Get signed up, 12 and under. Everyone on your team needs to be 12 and under. Or 13 and over. Everyone on your team needs to be 13 and over. Get signed up. We need to start putting together brackets at the conclusion of the racing here so we can head over there by 6 o'clock and get ready to start chucking some balls. Dodgeball brought to you by motosport.com. And Alex Nelson continues to lead, but tons of pressure for Porter Hare. Not sure if Porter knows he has the overall in hand or if he just wants to win that badly. Oh, Alex Nelson going down. Porter Hare takes over the lead one more time. Bladen Blakesley now moving to that second spot, taking a little while for Alex Nelson to get going. He's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, about 6th or 7th right now.
Well, what does that do for our championship? It looks like
absolutely nothing.
Nope, yep. Porter Hare, the Irish Nightmare, it only helps him. He's out front and leads the championship now.
So even if he wasn't second, he had the overall wrapped up, but Nelson
to
going
put his
down.
stamp of approval.
Yeah. Now Porter Hare can
doing this for all of our Irish brethren.
Clinch this championship with a moto score. If you remember, this class was dominated by Mr. Majors the first 2 motos, so it was wide open heading into this 3rd moto.
Big shakeup here in this Open C Limited class, as Porter Hare is now our leader, the 83 on the Husqvarna, who was set up with a class championship win regardless. But Alex Nelson, who was running in first, hit the deck here after the finish line. Mechanics Row Sweepers, the 83 still out front. Porter Hare, the Irish Nightmare, and the 30 of Bladen Blakesley. Going to be seeing Jack Cadlow, the 481, in 3rd, I believe, aboard the KTM. Let's go, Kevin Kelly.
Final lap.
We got a date to the podium.
Porter Hare, one more lap to secure the moto win. He's already secured the overall championship, but that moto win will look so nice on that score sheet. Open C Limited on track in the gate. Race 6, Mini Senior 1, 12 to 14. In staging, Race 7, 65cc, 7 to 9. On deck, Race 8, 65cc, 10 to 11 Limited. In the hole, Race 9, Schoolboy 1, 12 to 17 BC. And first call for the final race of the day will be Race 10, 51cc Micro 3, 7 to 8 Limited. Aerial view of Porter Hare dropping down into this sea level section just before the front rhythm. Just a couple more jumps and an uphill turn to negotiate, and Porter Hare is going to win the moto and win the overall. Let's see what kind of excitement he knows. Just nonchalant. Let's go to the podium, collect his hardware. Yeah. The Irish are hot-blooded. He should have been fired up. And it's Bladen Blakesley in second, 3rd Jack Caldo. But the overall finish is Hare, Allen, and Nelson. And we just dropped the gate. Mini Senior 1, 12 to 14. early reports that maybe Jackson Lang out front. Wouldn't be too surprising as he's been out front quite a bit this weekend. Let them get sorted out this first lap, come through tagging and scoring.
All right, race 6 on the track, coming down the front straight. Here comes the leaders. And it is a drag race to the Bermuda switchback.
I think Lang lost that first lap lead.
Boy, Dylan Graham just said adios.
Another name that we've been calling all weekend.
Yep.
Followed by third place, 351, Logan Conley. Fourth place, the 21X of Connor Vargas. And fifth, the 180, Reed Meineke. Yeah, Dylan Graham now in control of the overall, winning the first two motos. Jackson Lang going 3-2. So it's Dylan Graham in control of his destiny with trying to do a 3-moto sweep, which is one of the most impressive things you can do in an AZ Open MX Championship. Dylan Graham making a mistake going over number 5, allowing Lang to get right back up to that rear tire. We'll see if that motivates Lang to maybe push it through, or Graham, if he'll just pick it up again, try and be that quick bike. Both of them opted to go outside or inside. It looks like Graham maintaining that lead. I think that inside line at the top of number 9 isn't the quickest. You probably lose a little bit of time, but in the lead, you're almost thinking you have to protect that inside. You don't want to leave that inside open.
Man, Chris, look at this fantastic shot. We get that turn there, and then we get the front straight all at once. Great job, Insider MX.
Graham opening up a 1.6-second lead. 153.0 lap for Dylan Graham, 1.53.7 for Jackson Lang. So Graham able to make up for that mistake and still put in a quicker lap than Jackson. And rounding out the top 5 would be a third place rider, the 351 Logan Conley, fourth place 21X Connor Vargas, fifth place 180 Reed Meineke, sixth place 528 Jack McCarty, seventh place the 17 of Tatum Leyva, eighth place the 15X of Craven Earl, ninth place the number 15 of Wesley Sawyer, 10th place 129X of Chase Wiley.
And in 11th place, 244, Jack Welkmer. On 12th place, 147, Christian Granados. 13th place, Hudson Schlegel. 14th place, Chase Desjardins. 15th place, Heston Mockridge. 16th, Robert Sherrod. 17th, Lucas Ferreira. 18th, James Gomez. 19th, Bryce Jaggy. And 20th, Ulan Malone.
Dylan Graham trying to drop Jackson Long, but Jackson's not having any of it right now. That's lap number 3, so he is definitely within striking distance. Unfortunately, it wouldn't make a championship change, but it sure would help with the confidence if Jackson Lang, could pull off a moto win. He'd go home with a smile. He'd have a 3-2-1 moto score, good enough for second overall. As they run is how the championship looks. It's Dylan Graham, Jackson Long, and Logan Connolly. We have said those names so many times throughout the course of this 22nd running of the Arizona Open of Motocross, brought to you by Links Insurance Services, AJE Power Sports, motosport.com. They have been a fixture at the front of the field here on these 85 machines. This is Mini Senior 1, 12-14, 3 laps into this thing. And we're going 5 laps. White flag will come out next time around for Dylan Graham, the number 96. This is race number 6. We got 4 more races before we shut it down, and we start to get ready for dodgeball in the Thunderdome. Blood sport. We pump those balls up to max PSI, so they're really give you that whip effect. You get hit square in the face.
And this cool, dry weather, it's just going to sting.
You'll see the blood just splatter lips. Those lips are full of blood, so when they get hit with that 100-pound PSI, it's like a baseball.
Someone's going home with the word void tattooed backwards across their forehead or cheek.
How about it? White flag. Jackson Lane one more time around, right behind Dylan Graham. A 151 on lap 3. That is fantastic. That was his fastest lap, as was a 151 by Dylan Graham, who was trying to check out, and Lang's just not letting him do it.
No, yeah. 2-second separation here. Lang and Graham, Connolly, McCarthy, Connor Vargas, Fernando Vargas, the famous boxer from 20 years ago.
Correct, Fernando Vargas. Not Fernando Valenzuela.
No, Fernando Vargas. Lost to De La Hoya.
He sure did. Oscar De La Hoya. All right, we're going to head back over to the podium. We're going to watch this thing, and we'll let the pros bring it home. Dylan Graham, Jackson Lane, Logan Connolly. Take it away, JP and Chris Vancers.
Well, thank you, Kevin Kelly. I'm glad you recognize the 18.
You don't have to bring your A game. You just need to bring a game.
Well, that's what we do, Chris. In some orderly fashion. That checkered flag. Our finish line flagger, Glenn, is getting nervous. The checkered flag is jumping up and down. This should be our leader going to a Bermuda switchback. And it is the 96 checkered flag for Dylan Graham. With a first, and a first. That equals first. At second place is Jackson Lane. Looking for the 351 of Logan Conley. There's Logan, takes the checkered flag. Right behind him is the 528 of Jax McCarty. And many others.
All right, the gate just dropped here on race 7, 65cc 7 to 9. That means getting loaded in the gate is race 8, 65cc 10 to 11 limited. In staging, race 9, Schoolboy 1, 12 to 17 BC. And on deck, race 10, 51cc Micro 3, 7 to 8 limited. Race 10, the final race of today, Saturday racing at Arizona Cycle Park, the AZ Open MX Championship.
So the rider that's on top in this class, Chris, is Ezra Armbruster out of Anaheim, California, with a 2 and a 1. Hayden Nash with a 3-2. Dylan Chipman with a 1-3. So there's going to be some tight number crunching in this class.
Yeah, we'll have to see where they kind of stack up once they come through time and scoring.
Yeah, I think we'll let them do that.
We'll let the fancy computers
Right.
do the crunching.
Well, I did go to school with Jethro Bodine.
Never heard of her.
Not equals not. Beverly Hillbillies.
All right, here comes a trio of riders coming through the front rhythm section, separating themselves from the rest of the pack. 311, 556, 197.
297.
297. Hayden Nash, Dylan Chipman, Ezra Armbruster. Oh, I think this is going to, there's going to be some shuffling around. I think, on the inside, it was that Armbruster trying to go for that second place.
I think he may have made the move as he goes to the inside through turn 2. He's got his sights set on Hayden Nash.
These three have certainly pulled out a sizable gap over fourth place, so this is going to be the battle, I think, for the overall. Ash, Chipman, Armbruster. Ash, Chipman, Armbruster, yeah. Pretty much how they run on track is how the overall is stacking up, so I think a pass by any of these guys is going to shake things up. Here we go through the middle rhythm section. We have a new leader there. Our leader go maybe from first to third? No.
I think it's Ash still out front.
I think Ash got pushed back to second right now.
Well, if it is, it's Chipman, yeah. At this point today, it's hard to see if it's orange or red.
As they head up to Billionaire's Row, you see that gold dust shimmering in the light out there in the distance of Billionaire's Row. One more time down Shotgun Hill into this front rhythm section. See if we can get a new leader. It is the 556 Dylan Chipman leading them around this second lap.
And Armbruster rails the outside. It's a good line on the outside here.
Hayden Nash in second, Armbruster in third. Trying to go outside, inside, but I think Ash was able to shut that door.
So there they go again through turn 2. And
now it's Dylan Chipman now with the overall in hand.
1-3-1. Kevin's in the modern technology.
sure to go get signed up for dodgeball. Racing is coming to a conclusion here shortly, and we're going to have to start working on those brackets. So teams of 5, bring your participant's name as well as your team name. Get signed up, and as we're looking at the live feed, I'm not sure if this was one of our leaders that went down at the top of shotgun.
I think it is. I think it's 5.56.
Was that Dylan Chipman? That
I hope not, but I think it was.
I see a 311 and a 297. So Hayden Nash, white taking the white flag.
Let's see if Armbruster. No, he goes to the inside this time, chasing down Ash. But yeah,
Armbruster now in second. That will give Armbruster the overall. Even though Hayden Nash winning this moto currently.
There's Chipman. He's back up and going through the finish line sweeper.
Yep. Chipman falling down to 5th place, taking him out of contention. So this final lap, Hayden Nash can bring it home with the win, but it's going to be Ezra Armbruster
with the overall if things don't change.
So on track, Hayden Nash leading it around with Ezra Armbruster in second, but the overall it is Ezra Armbruster with the overall, Hayden Nash second overall. So tip over by Chipman at the top of Shotgun Hill. Took himself out of contention.
Chris Vancers. Who's going to have the overall championship, Chris Vancers?
Ezra Armbruster with the overall, Hayden Ash with the moto win, if this is how they finish.
And we will have those results momentarily.
Still on the final lap here, waiting for that checkered flag to come out for our race leaders. Here they come through.
And look at this, it's going to be a charge by Armbruster. Not enough time, almost did it. Hayden Nash.
Hayden Nash with the moto win, but it is going to be Ezra Armbruster with the overall for this 65cc 7-9 class. Brayton Burley coming in third. We hope. He was third last time around. He has not passed the finish line quite yet. No, Dylan Chipman made it up to fourth. But Dylan Chipman made it up to third, but that does not change the overall. It is Ezra Armbruster with the overall. Podium finish for the moto, Ash, Armbruster, and Chipman.
All right, so race 8 on the line, our 65cc 10 to 11 limited with 14 entries. Taking a win was Caden Sedgwick, Landon Corbett second, Reagan Heighton third, Jack Whitson fourth, and Caden Berkey in the 5th slot out of Eastonville, Washington. Right for Peak Business Solutions, Gresham Power Sports, Goodfellow Brothers Construction, and many others. All right, we need race 9 down into staging, Schoolboy 1. And then race 10, 51cc Micro 3, 7 to 8. So it looks like the 43, Caden Sedgwick, is our leader, followed by Landon Corbin, excuse me. Husqvarna gets the gas. On the line, race number 9. Number 9. In the stage here, race 10, 51cc Micro 3. It'll be done. It was fun. Then we're going to hit the fun meter and red line with the Thunderdome Dodgeball.
So here's a quick rundown of the schedule. Tonight going into tomorrow morning, concluded racing. Race 10 will be our final race of the day. 6 o'clock will be dodgeball. 8 o'clock the adult zone. The 805 guys out there. Then tomorrow morning, 7:15, Kevin Kozad will be holding a quick service. 7:30 will be vet practice, vets only. We're running the vet classes tomorrow, so vets will get their practice at 7:30 and plan on racing right around 7:45. Again, the pro racers, 250 Pro, will start racing at right around 10 o'clock, and then the Open Pro Sport right around 1 o'clock. So first lap coming around, it is Sedgwick, Corbin, Height, first, second, third, and that's how they sit for the overall. Sedgwick, Warner, Corbin, Height, first, second, third overall currently.
Yes. Sedgwick with a 1-1, Corbin with a 3-2, and Heighton with a 2-3. As
we're getting close to the end of racing here, do us a favor if you want to play dodgeball, go get signed up, go get registered. It is free. Get to the registration station, registration window, and you just need 5 teammates, 5 names to put down, and a team name you can come up with. 12 and under, 13 and over. So at the conclusion of racing, we got to take all those teams and put them into brackets because we want to start playing some dodgeball right around 6 o'clock at the Thunderdome.
And if you guys have never experienced the dodgeball extravaganza at the Thunderdome, I highly recommend it. JP certified and recommended. It's if you want to laugh and laugh a lot, that's where it's going to be happening. And there is our leader through the finish line sweeper on the 43 Husqvarna, Caden Sedgwick. And we should be looking for the 47. There is Landon Corbin, Reagan Heighton, a young little girl racer putting it on the boys, and a 226 of Jack Whitson, followed by the 125 Asher Honstein. .611, Caden Berkey. 239, Reed Harris. And the 777, like a slot machine, Odin Wagner. If you look at his numbers, he looks exactly like a slot machine, 777. Then 77 next, Mateo Davila. Number 96, Caden Cornelius in 11th. Parker Hatfield in 12th. And Andres Alfreders in 13th and 14th. Number 180, Shan Garcia. All right, so coming up, race number 9 on the line. Schoolboy 1, 12 to 17. Taking a win, Ryder Ellis. Second place, Jackson Hine. Third place, Cole Trinkle. Fourth place, Jake Willis. And fifth place, Zachariah Carmichael. They are locked and loaded at the gate as we wind down race number 8. White flag is out. Caden Sedgwick going through turn 2. And second place is the 47 of Landon Corbin. Still in third is the number 8, Reagan Heighton. Followed by Jack Whitson in fourth. On the 125 KTM, it's Asher Honstein. Remember, when you're through racing, go see Jason, photo 13. Tell him you want the JP special. What that consists of, still to be determined.
I'm trying to think how to respond to that. JP special, or if you want to pay less, just pay the list price.
Yeah. Hey, if my friends can't afford to pay retail, they're not my friends.
All right, race 8 is great. About to terminate with the checkered flag coming out here soon. That means race 9 in the gate, Schoolboy 1, 12 to 17 BC, and then staging the final race today, race 10, 51cc Micro 378 Limited. Racing will be done. We'll start putting together the dodgeball bracket, so get signed up. Still got a little time to get your team name registered. 6 o'clock dodgeball tonight, 8 o'clock adult zone. Tomorrow morning, 7:15 is the Kevin Kozad MXers for Jesus service. 7:30 will be vet practice. 7:45 will be racing. So that is your rundown for the next 14 hours.
And there's your winner, checker flag, Caden Sedgwick, through the finish line. And we should be looking for that second place rider momentarily coming down Rhythm Road Raceway, the finish line straight. Gas mounted, Landon Corbin.
Making the math easy on this one. These guys going 1-1-1, 2-2-2, something like that.
Yep. And then in a close third, it's the number 8, Husqvarna mounted, Reagan Heighton. That is our top 3, followed by the 226, Jack Whitson, and the 125 of Asher Honstein. Oh, excuse me. Oh, yeah, okay. E-Score was playing tricks on me. I thought it was just me. Because sometimes my brain goes on the blink. It's if you have flashbacks.
All right, Schoolboy 1, 12 to 17, BC. Getting ready to go. We're just waiting for some of these other kids in the 65cc to get a little bit further down the track.
I would say I'm the great Carmack. I see a green machine with 3 numbers. Yep. There you go, Chris.
Would it involve a 7, an 8, and a 7 in that number somewhere?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, maybe an 877?
Yeah. That's what it looks like. Yeah, it is Ryder Ellis with another hole shot as they go through turn 3.
Ryder Ellis looking to continue that domination from Moto just about maybe an hour ago. Tripling in. Ryder is physically dialed in. He's got his bike dialed in. So he's got the skills to pay the bills this weekend. Impressive performance here for Ryder Ellis. This being the Schoolboy 1, 12 to 17 BC. Getting loaded in the gate. Our final race of the day, race 10, 51cc Micro 3, 7 to 8 Limited.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're still hungry and thirsty. We got Roadie's Barbecue right across from registration. And there's the 877 making it look easy, Ryder Ellis. 265, Cole Trinkle. 66, Travis Lawrence. 25, Luca Bonica. 711, Jamie Gabriel. 515, Jackson Heim. 7th place, Jaden Stoffel on the 411. On the 338, Zachariah Carmichael. On the 41, Jake Willis. And on the 83X, Levi Neff, top 10.
What's Dozer's name?
Now, I went to go play dodgeball, actually. I'm at course. Down south of the border, down Mexico way, you know what we say, one more. Race 10 in the gate.
Let's see how much of the lead Ellis has here. Pretty much wrapping up this front section here before Trenkle even entered it. And it's about the same here.
So I guess I'm going to have to sit down and rewatch all this to formulate a game plan, a reactionary game plan.
It's documented, everything they've been saying about us.
Oh, yeah. Don't worry.
JP's happy to be out of jail. Is that something we... Jamie Gabriel down just after the mechanics area. Tell me if you heard this one before. Ryder Ellis entering in that front section, rhythm section, pretty much exiting it as Cole Trenkle is entering. 151.2 lap times here for Ryder Ellis. This is a 154 for Cole Trenkle. Cole's bike not sounding the best right now. They've been having a little bit of mechanical issue because Jackson Heim is starting to reel him in. White flag out. One more lap led in the books for Ryder Ellis. One more lap to go to secure this Schoolboy 1 12-17 BC with a moto sweep. Ryder making the racing boring, but it's sure fun to watch him ride.
So Jackson High moves up one slot over the 265 of Cole Trickle on that previous lap. Jake Willis up into fourth, Travis Lawrence fifth, Luca Modica in sixth.
Great view from our live feed from the north side of the track with that sun shining eastward, setting in the west. Another beautiful sunset coming our way here at Arizona Cycle Park in Buckeye, Arizona. These clear blue skies, crisp, cool weather, and absolutely perfect for the riders, for the spectators. It'll be absolutely perfect for dodgeball tonight, so go get signed up. You just need your teammates' names and a team name. Get signed up for the 12 and under class or the 13 and over. And we'll start compiling the team names and creating the brackets at the conclusion of race number 10, which is currently in the gates. That'll be our final race today. Race number 11 will be our first race tomorrow. That will be going off at about 7:45 tomorrow morning. But right now it is the checkered flag for the 377 Ryder Ellis with the 3-moto sweep to secure Schoolboy 1 12-17 BC AZ Open MX Championship. AMA feature event presented by Links Insurance Services, AJE Power Sports, and Motorsport.com. Motorsport.com also bringing us the tricycle race last night and the aforementioned dodgeball coming up tonight around 6 o'clock. All right, final gate drop here for this Saturday evening. 51cc micro 3 to 7. I'm sorry, 7 to 8 limited. Got through the full race order today. A couple pro races. Setting up for a beautiful Sunday day of championships. Drone shot giving this aerial here over jump number 4 before they're bobbing and weaving through those moguls, making that right-hand turn into the middle rhythm. Guys down here, yellow flag going just before the middle rhythm section, up and going once again.
That I think it's Luke Witt out front. He won Moto 1 and Moto 2, and it looks like he's on his way to winning another Moto.
No wonder that name sounded familiar, JP. Been calling it all weekend. Last race on the track, final laps being logged here for this Saturday. At the conclusion of this, we'll go start putting together the dodgeball tournament. So make sure you get your names of your team that you're putting together, a team name. Go get signed up. 6 o'clock Thunderdome, 8 o'clock Adult Zone tomorrow morning, 7:15. Kevin Kozad and the MXers for Jesus. 7:30 vet only practice. 7:45 back to racing with race number 11. And green flag lap in the books. It is Luke Witt, followed by the 424 Max Myers, the 542 of Ace Veerkamp. Fourth place is the 101 of Carter Renneker. Fifth place is the 417 of Riker Ward. Sixth place, the 462 of Devin Smith. Seventh place, the 14 of Landon LeBlanc. Eighth place, the 162 Braden Tillery. Ninth place, the 23 Jagger Painter. 10th place, the 100 Brax Villapoto, cracking that top 10. But on track, or on the overall, it is Luke Witt winning Motos 1, winning Moto 2, currently winning Moto 3, looking for the 3 Moto sweep here to close out this Saturday evening of championship racing, 22nd annual AZ Open of Motocross. One more lap in the books, one more lap led by Luke Witt. Followed by Max Myers once again. And it looks like Carter Renneker has moved up to the 3rd spot. Riker Ward in the 5th. Something happened with Ace Veerkamp. He has dropped down to 5th. But it is Witt with a firm grasp on that overall. 3 points will win the overall each and every time, and that's just what Luke Witt is looking to accomplish. All right, final lap coming around here. Luke Witt leading it wire to wire. Max Myers in second. Carter Renneker in third. The way the overall is looking right now, it is Witt, Ward, and Myers, your top three. Like we got top of number 9, one of the little guys down. See the Brett Downey lights going. Just turned them off. Looks like he's back up and running. Or at the very least off to the side of the track. Aerial view here of jump number 3 is uphill triple where the left hand, the camera doesn't do it justice with the way it falls off and it's downhill. It's a tricky turn to maintain speed. Seen quite a few passes going wide and just shooting down to the inside. Checkers are coming out. Final race, final lap. Fist pump for the 74 Luke Witt, earning a 3 moto sweep for the 51cc Micro 3 7-8 Limited Championship. Followed by Max Myers, second on the track, currently sitting third overall. And Carter Renneker, your third place finisher on track. But it is Luke Witt with your overall championship. So we'll let them get through the podium speeches here, and then we'll come back and close out this Saturday racing into finishing off with some championships.
Herb Tarlick.
Yeah, that's right. Carter Renneker got third place in that race. We're going to speak with him first. No, I can do it. So first things first, look at these boys talking about the race. What'd you do? I did this. Look at that high five, bro. That's it. You got 20 more years you're going to race with this guy. Come on up here, Carter Renneker. Step in front of this machine. Look at him. He's messing. Look at this guy. He's behind you doing that. All right, Carter, tell me about your dude.
It was good. I got a good start. I fell the last lap, but it's okay.
It is okay. You're having fun, though, right? And you're safe?
Yeah.
And we're going to do it again, right?
Yes.
You got any more motos tomorrow?
1.
All right, you're going to win that thing?
Yep.
You're going to beat that guy right there?
He's not in the class.
Oh, so good. You're going to beat everybody else then?
Yes.
All right, buddy. Who do you want to thank, Carter?
My mom, my dad, my brother, my grandma and grandpa, MCMX, Let's Ride, T-Rex, Bell, 7, JWTF, Carolina Cobra, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right. Congratulations. Hey, Carter, when he's doing his interview, you got to stand behind him and make little faces behind him, all right? You can do that. I'll allow that. Let me get my second place rider, Max Myers. Here we go, Max. You did it, man. You got second place. How you feel about that?
Good.
Yeah? Did you have fun out there?
Yeah.
What you going to do tonight? You going to do anything fun to celebrate, kind of chill out?
No, not really.
Got a little homework to do?
No.
Your girlfriend's not here?
No.
You're single?
Yeah.
There we go. All right, well, maybe not. You keep doing good in motocross, you might have a girlfriend. They're kind of sticky, though, so I'd stay away from them, right?
All right.
Takes my advice pretty good. Tell me about your race. I'll stop asking dumb questions. You tell me about that track.
Rough, and I had a decent start, and once I got second, I just tried to catch Luke, but I couldn't.
Well, you did great to get second place. Are you tired?
Yeah.
You want to take a little nap?
No.
No, I know. I knew you were going to say that. Who do you want to thank, Max?
My mom, my dad, the Lord, EMT, Forbidden, Ruth, 110. I just forgot. Thank you.
Great work. That's Max Myers. He's got the number 2 because that's where he finished. He knows his numbers. All right, let's say hello to our winner. Folks, put your hands together for Luke Witt. There he goes. No win. Luke, how did you
Start and just paddled all the way through.
paddled all the way through? Is that what they you keep your feet off the pegs and just paddle through the ruts?
No.
No, I know. That's right. So what else happened on the racetrack? Any close call go down?
Almost.
Yeah. Are you tired?
Yeah.
You going to take a nap?
Heck no.
You don't take no naps. They hate naps, don't you?
Yeah.
Who would you like to thank, Luke Witt, for all your championships?
The Lord for my talent and safety, money, my bike, my mom, my dad, my nana, my brothers, Flow Vision, AOT, ASV, ODI, Let's Ride, Dan and Reed for the training, Caleb, and everybody else. Thank you so much.
That is Luke, ladies and gentlemen. Good stuff. For King, he's got one play. Gonna high five that number 1. All smiles. Now you get the cactus, the multiple cacti. It's got more than one. Hold it up. That big old smile. And now, don't run away now, kids. You were in there the whole time. Come up front.
Stick around.
Stick around right here. This is the best part. There we go. You're going to love this. Here we go. The champagne. Stay put. Don't. Oh, stay right there.
No, not you. Blast
Yeah,
that
I'm
champagne.
sorry. I'm sorry. You get those kids. Get them, Luke. Go on, Luke. Yeah. Shake it up, Luke. There we go. Oh, got him good. Congratulations. Great for our finishers this event so far. That's 10 motos in the books, 10 championships, actually 12 with a couple of other ones that were on 2
Yeah,
motos.
13. Yeah, 10 championships crowned plus the 3 earlier in the exhibition motos.
Yep. We got dodgeball coming up around 6 o'clock at the Thunderdome. That's where the blood will spill, taking all your anger on those homeschool kids, all you public school kids. I'm pulling for you.
All you deadbeat dads that have mortgaged the house on racing, come on down.
You're late on child support.
Load up on 18 beers and enter the death zone.
That's right. You're late on child support. You'll be right on time for a ball to the face.
That's right. It, man. It's the most gnarly of gnarliest nighttime activities, besides J.P. Parsons having a date.